what you need. Carolina Panthers talking championship speed. So tune in, subscribe, and don't look back. You're locked in with the Blue and Black attack.
Yes, sir. We survived the 5-hour and 40-minute long podcast that was yesterday. Round 2 and 3 of the Blue and Black Attack draft. And we are back. We are triple dipping in this draft. We served it up ice cold for you yesterday. A little lukewarm today, it feels like, guys. Leftovers aplenty from this draft party. But we are still ready and locked in to these Carolina Panthers. We're going to lead the way. We're gonna lead the charge. We want you to join us on the charge here at the Blue and Black Attack. We're covering every pick of these Carolina Panthers in this draft, guys. Let's go.
Let's rock. Let's rock.
Do your thing. We'll say hello to people this morning. Get right into it.
Good
boy. You've seen us enough this week. Thank you for keep rolling.
Y'all keep pounding. Keep pounding. And if you show up drunk on my show today, I'm going to pound your ass. Keep pounding.
Pause, Pickle. Pause.
Oh, did he? Jesus. Listen.
Y'all drink more coffee this morning.
I want to say this right quick. On this intro video that was just played before you, the first night we did our mock draft. We've been here for you since then, and we are still here. And guess what? We were correct on some things. We have talked about every single thing that we have drafted so far. Some of it, even when we had the initial conversation, I brought it up. I didn't like the way it sounded coming out of my mouth. I talked about the Texas Tech defensive tackle. But the more you look into the situation and the more you think of a depth issue, if something were to happen with others that have happened in the past before, I just think we're doing great so far. Then you get your freak show weapon in the third round for Bryce. Brazel's going to do big things here, Pickle. I'm very excited about it, my friend.
Absolutely.
Good morning to all, and hello, Michael.
Yeah, it is morning for Michael. What's going on over on the West Coast? How's the Panthers doing over there?
Hey, I'm excited. Let's get this draft going, man. Let's go. I'm excited.
We are on. Who is on the clock right now? Can get my stream up.
Somebody said.
They said Raiders, I believe.
Y'all Pickle ain't into this shit this morning. Hang on a minute. Give Pickle time to get some more coffee. I ain't had enough coffee. That's the problem, y'all, today.
Or is it the 8 drafts and like 20 hours of podcasts we've done in 3 days?
Maybe that's what it is.
And I just want to say real quick, though, everybody knows yesterday that I got my heart ripped out a couple of times. Players went elsewhere, so to speak. But a lot of
there he is.
If I learned anything from yesterday, it's a lot of wait and see. We got to see how these players work out. So don't be so quick to judge on some of these players. They might not be the names that you wanted, but to me, I trust Dan Morgan. I believe these are dogs that we drafted yesterday, and we just got to wait and see, y'all.
Well said, Jacob. Some things you just got to digest and let sit for a little while before you make a decision.
Hey, can y'all see that better?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's good. Y'all, earlier on this very stream, I had what they call NFL IQ. It's the NFL's version of AI. It's on NFL.com. If you get bored today while you're watching, y'all swing by and look at that on your own. I'd pull it up here, but it's got some very, very, very interesting content to it. If you look at it, you can set there. It gives you a lot of it. You can actually click the Ask IQ and ask it an NFL question, and it'll give you a good answer. It gives you real good diagnostics, like some of these that already went. You got availability. They actually have a free agent one that you can look at free agents out there. You know, like Ron McCoy is still available. You click on him, and it's gonna be slow on me just because I'm trying to brag about it. Ain't that how it works? But this is Daniel Jeremiah's best available. He's got 500. You can look at all 500 players that are available. Um, but anyway, but I'm not gonna mess with it all day. Y'all can look at it on your own time and do your own thing.
Deez, how's my level? I'll move my mic closer. It's a little far away.
But
Still just a hair low.
the Raiders
Low,
are on the
huh?
clock. The Raiders are on the clock.
This show today is for all the sickos, all the ones that can't get enough. Can't get enough. Can't know enough about these Carolina Panthers. Can't know enough about for all the guys that are still in love with these prospects. The show's for
welcome,
you.
Tim. Welcome, Tim. I believe Tim Bullock. I think I haven't seen you here before, but so welcome.
Good morning.
You might have been here before, and I just don't remember it. That's highly possible. So, well, y'all, we are drafting at pick 119. It says we need an offensive line, a safety, a wide receiver, a tight end, and D line. I'm gonna cross out the D line and the wide receiver. We do need a center. We could use a safety, and I don't think we need a tight end, but I'm gonna put linebacker in that. So, what do y'all think?
Don't forget corner, Pickle. Cannot forget about corner, brother.
Right, in corner too. But even at that, I really want them to give McCoy uh Thornton an opportunity.
Corey Thornton, yeah, I like him.
They listen in the situation we're in with being on a Saturday. They may opt if they can't get every piece filled to see what Corey can give you, and go from there, kind of deal. You know,
To be
but
quite honest with you, Pickle, now that
yeah,
we
go
in,
ahead.
now that we like in the fourth round and they're down now,
Right.
I'll take a flyer on McCoy if he's available.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We were talking about. Oh, go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt so much.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, because logically, when we start talking fourth and fifth round and such, those are guys that's normally competing for a spot or need development. So if it's a guy that we got, and we can't act like we didn't rehab Jonathan Brooks. So I mean, you already know firsthand what's going on with him. But if there is somebody that can fill significant need right now, possibly in the fourth round,
Right.
by
Right.
God, take that guy. But
Yeah.
we come out the fourth or lower, and that guy's still sitting on the board. I might take a flyer.
Yeah, that's absolutely what in the green room. Oh, well, just so folks understand, before we go live, we call that the green room, and what we were talking about, and I said, well, we got 2-6 because of the trade backs. We've got 2-6 because of the trade we did in the second. So, and I'm thinking, if you're sitting there in the sixth round and you look up and you realize McCoy's still there, which is possible, I'm going to take him and I'm going to IR him for a week or for a year. And I'm going to leave him sitting over there in the corner. That way, when he comes back healthy, he's good to go. Hang on, I'll get you, Cole.
I just don't think it hurts anything the later on if he's still available. Now, my mind tells me though that somebody's gonna be thinking in that same area, like they got a deep corner room, or they got a lot of guys that maybe only got a year left of questioning. They might just go ahead and take them and stash them also. But it'll be interesting. I can understand why he won't in the first 3 rounds and there's a possible surgery looming. But when we start getting on day 3, that's when you can start taking chances.
Absolutely.
Am I much better on my mic now? It should be.
Yeah, you're fine.
All
Y'all
right.
always have been fine.
No, Dees was right though. It didn't detect any of my settings. It threw everything off. I had to go all the way out and come back in to fix it.
Well,
That's
all
just
right.
what you want,
There we
Pickle, is a
go.
louder me.
Yeah, you sound like 100 times better, dude. You really do.
Thank you, sir.
You need to. Damn Cole Show star, man. People gotta hear what you got to say, dude. It's important. Breaking down this shit. You've been breaking it down for months.
Who do y'all think
Just
the
wait
Raiders
till the
are
weekend
taking this
starts.
pick?
Probably the guy that we just got done talking about, Pickle, to be honest with you.
Well, tell us who they took.
No, I don't know who they picked. I'm just saying they probably went with McCoy. Knowing our luck, yes, usually what happens, the guy that we want, that we talk about, there he is. I told you.
Well, you
Called
know,
that shit.
you know what? And honestly, though, for the Raiders, as we said before, this is a good pick for them. You put him on IR. You let him get good. When he's good, he shows back up, and you got you a star just like that. And listen, when McCoy's going to come back, he's going to get himself better, and he's going to come back with the attitude. All 31 other teams, and including all 32 teams, I'm going to show you effed up and let me set you forth. You
Absolutely.
effed up.
On me 3 times, dog.
D Money, they had to sit there and look at that board overnight where he was just sitting at the very top of it like that, and they just ate.
Once you get in the 4th round, bro,
You're
you
welcome.
don't.
It ain't really that risky. It's okay.
You don't have the same financial investment once you get into the 4th
Very true
round.
statement.
And that's when you can really kind of take those stabs in the dark with guys like that. And let's be quite honest, the Raiders technically were in a better position to take them than we are. Because one, there's not really much expectation next year, even though they've had a great draft. Let's really be honest. Like for a team that's trying to come back or whatever, the Raiders haven't done a bad deal to me as far as drafting so far. And then you take the talent they got there. It's still nothing that's going to move the needle like necessarily right now. But McCoy could be getting right at that time that they start to make their ascension. And that'll be where that investment was great for them. I think this is an awesome pick for the Vegas Raiders, to be quite honest with you.
Yes, sir.
It ain't gonna surprise me if we see a run on corners now. And if that's the case, then what I said earlier about us picking a corner, that's out the window to me.
Well, see, Jake, I don't know. The only reason why I say I don't know is this draft is deceptively not like elite corners throughout this draft, but they're like guys that are either moldable or they're serviceable. I don't think there's a lot of guys that there's just like, oh, this guy can't play the game of football at corner. And where we're set up right now, if we're bringing in a guy that we can develop, but he's got some IQ to him, I think we still can look at it. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a heavy run on corner, but it's going to probably be the two that you would probably want the most are probably going to be gone.
So Muhammad's gonna be gone too from Texas, more than likely as well.
There's a possibility. Like I said, when we get to this point now, all we're talking is team needs. You're trying to fill spots in team needs.
Well, let me throw this out there. We pick at 119. We are currently at pick 103. So we don't have far to go. But the first pick in the 4th round, to me, if he's there, is going to be a center. I know it may not be a sexy pick to folks. I don't trust the center we have listed as the starter. I believe that's the weakest point on this entire roster. I currently, as we're all having this conversation, I think the center position is more important than the safety and the nickel corner position, in my opinion.
I'm all for center. I mean, as long as the guy got some game to him, I have problem. I have no problem going to center.
Right. Well, you have Heck. Sam Heck's there. He's a
I like him.
And he, to me, should be the best. He's one of the best centers in this draft and still on the board. Connor Lew is still available.
Yeah, they're all top.
Give me one of them. Yeah, there's what's a dude named from Duke? I can't remember his name.
That's who I think you need to watch out.
Yeah. I mean, he's still available. Yeah, he's still available. So grab one of them guys to slide in the center. He
can slide the guard too, Pickle. That's another reason to draft Parker.
Yes.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
And it may not be they may not be a K1, but I'm not at my computer.
I like the
But-
Indiana center. I like any center that plays on a national championship team.
I-
Dude's got to have some
I
talent.
think any son of
Right.
it don't go to a 4-letter school.
Yeah,
Right,
y'all correct me if I'm wrong. With my Panther knowledge, might be a little bit lacking when it comes to what I'm about to just say. We haven't drafted a center since Ryan Khalil, correct? I don't.
Probably.
Technically, you're correct.
Depends on how you
Yeah,
feel
you're
about
absolutely
Cade Mays.
correct, Jake.
Just depend on how you feel about Cade Mays.
Right.
Right. Oh yeah.
I always viewed Case as a center to me, but a lot of people are going to say, well, he was never a center. I viewed him as a center because when we drafted him, we needed center, and I knew for a fact he played some center in college. But at the same time, you can make a legit argument that he was a tackle converted to inside. And if that makes you happy, then by all means you can have that conversation.
Yes,
know,
keep drafting
so-
the defensive tackles. Yes, good job, Jets.
So
Jets got the defensive tackle from Florida
see,
State. Darryl Jackson.
y'all's conversation had me fooled into thinking something, but I'm not. I ain't on Twitter yet. I was on it earlier, but I haven't popped up on it.
To be honest, I've kind of tried to stay as far as really like going down my wall on Twitter until we get the draft done. Because like I said, I woke up and after I saw about 2 or 3 posts, I was like, okay, I'm done with that today. Because it was already ridiculous. Like, yeah.
Right. Which, my advice to Panther fans out there is to understand your list of needs may not be what Dan Morgan's list of needs are. I can sit here and tell you at the beginning of this draft, we needed my top need was safety. Maybe linebacker might have been over the safety even. Those were my needs. Those were I listed that at. Dan Morgan, apparently his top needs was getting a franchise was getting a left tackle and a defensive tackle. Listen, if Dan knows more than we know, and again, I'm not going to do the history, but um, left tackle, the left tackle we took today, or the other day, is a franchise left tackle. Well, we've got another tackle on that I like really well, Walker. So we can have that conversation that maybe someday you're going to move forward with Freeland as your one tackle and Walker as your other tackle.
That's exactly what's getting ready to happen.
That's highly possible. And even if something happens at the end of this year, you realize, okay, Moton's retiring. We're losing Walker and Icky to free agency. Fine, we'll go draft a tackle. That's possible, but you're going to get a right tackle because you always got a left tackle, or you could keep one of them there. Again, like I was telling Cole, Cole, you tell me how good we'll be if Freeland's on your right tackle and Walker's on your left.
I think we'll be good. I think we'll be straight. I mean, I need to see Walker more, but if Walker plays himself into that contract, I'm okay with that, Pickle. But I think we got scared a little bit, especially with the injury. But honestly, Pickle, with the contract situation, if you take Icky's injury away and he's still healthy, I'm pretty much telling you that's still the right move to go get Freeland because, I mean, Taylor's not getting any older or any younger, excuse me. He's just getting older. Love him. Probably my favorite lineman in Panthers history. But you got to go ahead and start planning for the future with that, especially if you're trying to validate Bryce and keeping him here and upright and make plays and do the things you need. You want 2 dominant tackles, especially when he can get onto the edge where he's most deadly, whether that be running the football or passing it. The tackle is damn near about more essential and more of a friend than wide receivers are to Bryce, in my opinion, Pickle.
Hey, Cole, like to respond to that, I don't think that we were scared, to be quite honest with you at all.
Smart.
I think for one, like, let's be quite honest. If Icky goes down or Icky doesn't go down, right, the reality of the situation was still that Taylor Moton is getting older, right?
Sir.
So you're still going to be looking in that area for the future. But also with that being said, Icky's injury didn't hurt the case for them to look a bit harder.
Exactly.
But it also fell into the situation that also Freeland fell into the lap. You see what I mean? Like there was nothing that it was going to be like they really thought that guy was going to be available. And then like you see that need, you're looking at the future, and here's right in front of you a dude that could possibly be a 10-year vet, or maybe on a possible Hall of Fame arc if it works out like we would all want it to. So it's hard to pass that up. That I don't really feel like at the end of the day that like we kind of panicked. I think it was just more of a scenario like we were already looking at bolstering the line, but while in the process of doing it, we were just blessed that the board fell like it did, that you just couldn't pass up the prospect.
You couldn't.
And that just happens at times. And then even when it comes to our buddy we drafted in the second round, right?
Mhm.
If you look at that second rendition of the Philadelphia Eagles, right? The Hertz Brown Smith era, when that one ran. When you looked at the draft, they kept going getting defensive tackle. They kept going getting defensive ends. It seemed like almost every year they were stacking up on just big boys, mostly out of Georgia, of course. But they were just lining these guys up, rotating them in and out, and it helped bolster that defense. It also helped bolster the culture because they had a couple of mean dudes, they had a couple of hard hat dudes, and then they had everybody else. And in my defensive line room, to be quite honest with you, when you got the Derek Brown, that's the captain. When you got the Princely and the Nick, them the expiring, they're aspiring or whatever, and they got that edge to them. But then you talking about you got this big, nasty summer gun sitting in the middle that likes to hit quarterbacks even when his helmet's not on. Like, it almost feels like a no-brainer, to be quite honest with you.
It does.
Like, now, as far as when we go to Brazil or whatever, if you want to make that a debatable topic, that's just in your taste of like, did you feel like we needed to add another receiver right now, or if you did? That's just all that topic comes to. And if you didn't think that we should have, you probably have a negative kind of taste in your mouth, maybe to a degree. And if you did, then you're probably happy. I think that this kid, like, I really do think the kid has a lot of potential. We'll see how he put the work in. And also, like I said, the reason why I really just wasn't excited about a receiver pick was the same reason that I wasn't excited about a tight end pick. We haven't seen nothing in 2 years that has shown me, right, that we're going to draw up for these receivers' skill set, like where we can actually use them to their maximum possibilities or whatever. So that was why I wasn't excited. But now, as far as the pick itself, for what he brings to the table, his attributes. And like I said, if everything would fall in the favor that we wanted it to fall, like as far as his development and so forth, he would be a great fit for the Carolina Panthers. It's just right now, until I see us draw up something different on the offensive end of the ball with the passing game, we do some different schemes, throw some different routes, do some different, just expand this passing attack that we have. The pick just didn't move me. It wasn't a pick that I hated. It wasn't a pick that I disliked. It's not even a pick that I'm even skeptical about. It's just a pick that I'm kind of like, boy, I hope that we really start drawing this stuff up to these guys' skill sets. Because if we do, and you have a guy like Jimmy Horn Jr., you have a guy like Brazil, you have a guy like Nalo, you have a dude that doesn't really drop the ball in Jalen Coker. That would state to you that this offense could really be cooking. But there's a whole lot of buts in that whole scenario. So like with Pickle, like right now, if they're saying center, I agree with center. I feel like anything after we get that center, if it's just a good value pick, we're in a good position or whatever. But Dan done got me so frazzled and all out the soup or whatever. I don't have no clue what we about to do. We might be getting a tobacco growing punter in the fourth round. You never know.
Never know.
I had a question about that.
All right,
Did we not re-sign Matthew Wright?
We did.
We did re-sign Matthew Wright. Okay.
I thought we did.
Okay. So we don't need a punter.
Yeah, I definitely don't want no punter from NC State either.
We don't need one.
Okay.
Unless we started to be.
I don't want to say. I
I'm
don't
over
want
here
to say
trying
we
to eat
don't
my
need one.
biscuit.
I like
Exactly why I said it.
I like
choke on
Matthew
that
Wright. I like Matthew Wright. but he is an older guy, so I don't see any problem with picking up a center or a punter in as a UDFA and see what can
Discrimination.
happen. And because you can maybe you can put him on the practice squad and groom him a little bit, um,
Thought punters could play till they was 60. I mean, all they're doing is
no.
kicking the daggone ball. I mean, literally. It
Well,
just
D Money in that logic though, we really should stick with the thought process of getting a punter who can also kick the ball. Get one guy to do both jobs. I don't see no problem with that.
I wouldn't be mad at that either.
What you mean, like a place kicker, do kickoffs and shit?
To do everything.
Do everything.
Everything.
And to be honest,
You
though,
got
why do
one
you
check
need a long
for
snapper?
positions. Let's get it.
Why do you waste a roster spot on a long snapper? Let your backup center do that, or tight end do that. You know what? Our man Evans could long snap. Hell, he does everything else. He might as well be able to long snap.
That shit is not easy. I tried it in high school. I was the only one that came off the field because the long snapper came on.
You calm down a little bit, Pickle. JJ can have his position as long as he wants to have it.
Hey man,
You want the mayor?
Stop
The
your
mayor's
lies, Jay.
yeah.
Stop your lies. Let's be quite honest. The golf cart jump, yeah, that's cute and everything, nice and all that, but we don't need it. If you can give me a dude that's gonna cause and wreak some havoc, we can find somebody else to put on the cart. We can put Bryce on the cart. We can put Sir Purr on the cart. JJ Jackson, the cart is what sells the series, not JJ. It is the cart. As long as we don't let him take the cart, we will be okay.
I wish you didn't say Bryce because I had a joke in my head immediately as soon as you said Bryce.
Hey, look, man, don't start with the tiny people jokes, bro. Do not do it, bro. We're not putting a booster seat in the golf cart. Do not. No.
No, I was just gonna say, can his foot reach the pedal?
Price talk would be a
So
smack
cool,
shit.
man.
Dill
This is
Rodriguez
so
is
cool.
going
Bryce
crazy on
can't take.
TV right
You
now.
better get all that out before G baby get here disrespecting
all
his
right,
king like that.
Well, I'm over
all
here
right.
talking short man jokes, but hell, Bryce is taller than me.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'm like that too. And it's. I mean,
Okay.
but
Oh,
let's
short.
be real.
Too
Let's
real.
be real. If the only reason why you're keeping JJ Jansen is because he can drive a golf cart, you're a dumb son of a bitch. I mean, let's be real, right? I mean, because I mean, D Money's right. You can get any fool to drive a cart. Hell, I mean, I could drive the cart.
I said, what day
Uh,
y'all shooting? I'll come down there and ride around on a golf cart. What's up?
yeah. I mean,
Ooh, what a
I
hit.
tell you what.
I know that was a
You
highlight.
can get you can get Lindsay to drive the cart. You get AI to drive the cart. Uh,
I wouldn't be shocked if that hadn't already a thing.
yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And
Drive the cart,
the punter's name is Sam Martin, by the way.
What did y'all call
That's
it?
what.
I think
Yeah,
somebody said Matthew Wright. I think
Yeah, I said
somebody said
Matthew. Right? Y'all gotta watch me, man. I'm tired.
Matthew Rice, the
Yeah,
kicker.
I'm
guy.
tired too.
Hey, Mike, you don't have to put that in a private chat. You can come right out and say it, bro. It's cool.
Yeah, cut somebody off
Well,
if you have to. We do it.
I was trying to talk, but I didn't want to interrupt you, Pickle. That's just me.
Don't worry about that.
Tell him to
Don't
shut
worry
the hell
about
up.
that. It's just interrupt anybody you want to. If it gets on my nerves, I'll just boot everybody out. No, not really. I'll just put everybody on mute.
I'm about to say,
Hey,
don't start
I got
doing
a
that,
plan,
Pickle.
y'all.
You booted
I
yourself
got
out
a
the other
plan.
day.
Y'all, if this pops up, we talking. If this pops up, somebody getting ass whooped right here in the background. That's just how that shit works.
He said somebody's getting their ass.
If this pops up, somebody,
Which-
maybe even Panther Pickle getting his ass whooped. But anyway,
Oh man,
Okay, that was hilarious. That
you're
was
making me
really
laugh.
funny.
What a mullet, man. What a mullet.
Yeah, that
We
guy's
never
surreal,
got a
man.
guy with a mullet, man. We need a mullet guy.
I wonder
That's
if
too
he's
much
going to
mullet
join
for
the
me.
mullet toss.
y'all, while we're doing this, let's chat real briefly. This comment says Icky has to move to guard. That's not a bad idea.
More open to
And
it.
that's why you hope and pray Icky comes back sometime this coming season healthy. Why? Because if you just drafted a tackle, if you're going to look and you can say, okay, Walker, Moton while he's here, and Freely are your future at tackle. Okay, then Icky, if you want a future here, let's move you around a little bit. Or if you want a future in the NFL, let's see what you can do. Because the more you can do, the better you are. So you take that opportunity to try Icky at guard. You try him at both guard spots. Then you try him at right tackle as well. And you see how that works out. You never know what you find. You may find that Icky's in a supreme better right guard or right tackle than a left tackle. And to be bluntly honest, some people may not like this, but you're going to, if you try him at right guard and he looks above the spot, he looks like he's a superb spot. You may find in contract negotiations, he's cheaper than Robert Hunt because you'll save 20 million by releasing Robert Hunt or trading Robert Hunt, by the way. So there's options are available widely on what you can do. You just have to have a healthy Icky to find this out. Because if Icky's not healthy, then he'll walk out because his contract is up after this season. You're on your 5th-year option this season. Then he'll walk out in free agency and go somewhere else and find out the same thing probably.
Pickle, it's far-fetched, but I would like to try out what we talked about, or a couple of us was for sure. Slide everybody inward and try Damian at center. I do like that. I don't know if you could get away with that. I don't know who's – the interesting question to me, honestly, and right now it's honestly probably Damian. Who's going to have a longer tenure in Carolina between Hunt and Damian? This is one of the big questions I have on our offensive line.
Right.
I think once you figure that out, maybe you can figure out what you're going to do with Icky and maybe slide him in. Can't even believe I'm saying it, but I'm warming up to it, and I like the idea more of him playing on the inside or switching to the other side entirely if you feel like he's better over there based on what we did in the first round.
I want to know why we're having a 30-minute discussion about the Steelers right now on the screen. Like, they ain't even got a pick right now.
The pick is in. I don't know why. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I've seen the Steelers. They're not even on the clock.
I don't know what screen you're looking at.
ESPN.
Oh, I'm not watching ESPN.
Well,
neither am I.
Is that their draft picks at least, Jacob? Who the hell are these people?
Well, I mean, they're showing all the picks that they had.
Fans.
Well, that's what ESPN does. ESPN will pick a team and they'll go over all their picks and have long conversations about.
I mean, it's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Right. So.
But I mean, I don't. If it was their pick, I don't mind it. But it's on the 40. It's for the 49ers pick, and they're talking about the Steelers. I don't care if it is in Pittsburgh.
I'm gonna need Drew Allen to step his game up. His girlfriend's cute, but he can do better.
That's what they do.
Well, I'm gonna need them to suck it up, Buttercup Pickle. That's what I'm gonna need them to do.
Just tell them, bro. Tell them to shut the hell up and move their monkey ass on.
Boy, they cooked the Steelers online for drafting Allar because you remember they traded Pickens and the pick they got from Pickens they drafted Allar with, and they cooked the Steelers online for that. Well, we all said it was a good pick, and I thought it made sense. I mean, you had to do what you had to do.
Yeah, let me tell you. The Steelers have the Steelers currently right now, as it stands, they have their quarterbacks. They have what is his name? They drafted him last year. They have Will
Howard.
They have Mason Randolph currently on their roster. They have Drew Allar. They just drafted. They got Will Howard. You know, technically speaking. Aaron Rodgers isn't even on their roster, and he's debating. If I'm the Steelers, I'm going to send him a message. No, we good, bro. That's exactly what I'd tell Aaron Rodgers. I would call him Monday, and I'd say, bro, we good. You enjoy your life, whatever you want to do. We good. Yeah. And I would go into this year exactly with those quarterbacks, and I would tell all three of them. Yeah. Whoever looks the best will start. And that's exactly what I'd put. Because you can only hold out the chair for the old man long enough before you say, all right, bro, move on. Right. Because Aaron Rodgers disrespects the organization in his situation where he holds out so long before he decides. That's disrespectful to the Steelers. It's disrespectful to the fans. It's disrespectful to older players. And I'll be honest with you, the ESPN, NFL Network, the high-profile reporters and media that want to praise Aaron Rodgers, is he a Hall of Famer? Probably. I'm not disrespecting the man. I'm just saying it's time to move on, bro. Move on. Move on. You know, I chatted with Steelers fans who don't mind the Drew Allard pick. Why? Because he's a good quarterback. Will Howard's a good quarterback. Y'all, if I'm the head coach of the Steelers, I'm gonna tell Mason Rudolph, you had to be honest with you, you're gonna be my the battle is Will Howard and Drew Allard. That's who I want to see for my future. I think it would be a hell of a battle. I'm sure I'm not the only one to feel that, am I? Y'all tell me what you think.
Oh, you're not. You're
I'll start first. I think I've come to a realization that I'm going to say right now, I think the whole league is fed up with Aaron Rodgers at this point because he needs to retire, man. He needs to retire, man. We don't need him back in the NFL. I'm done listening to that dude, man. Sickening.
He said sickening. Yeah.
How close are we? What pick are we?
It's right now on the screen for ESPN and me saying the pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs, but on this screen that we're looking at with Pickle, it says the Jets pick is in. I'm confused.
There might have been a
Yeah, just
There
that
it is.
it looked like it was a trade, buddy. So we're only 9 picks away from the Panthers' fourth
The
round
Chiefs
draft.
fans on the stage, Jacob.
that 9 pick seems so far away.
No, it's not. It won't take long.
I'm not even going to mention the position that I'm still looking at right now because I'm scared that if I mention it, they're going to start getting drafted.
Yeah,
So,
shut up, Jake.
yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My crazy ass would take Harold Perkins right here and not give a damn.
You threatened them the night before, and they took your bluff, and now we ain't got who we supposed to have.
I know it.
Yeah, Jake. Shame on you.
It's your fault Rodriguez is in South Beach right now, Jacob.
Okay.
He's combing his
Had the
mustache.
bag and fumble.
Cole, you're the reason why we didn't draft Peyton Wilson. How you like them apples?
I always said that.
Who's the reason?
Cole.
Oh.
Okay. And we still ain't had an answer yet.
His name is Devin.
Lloyd.
Y'all, we've been looking for a replacement for Luke Kuechly for how many years? They still ain't figured out how to do it.
Decade.
Nor will they ever.
That's the damn problem. Quit looking for something that they only make once. We got to go get somebody else to just do good stuff. Long as we
You gotta hand me all pro. I'm sorry.
D Money, I'd be good with that, but they ain't found that yet either.
Yeah, they I'm telling you, that Shitterer era really did us some problems.
Yeah, you're right.
Shooter did to us what the damn what happened to the dinosaurs, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. It was just catastrophic. World ending.
He should be locked up for what he did to this team. Seriously.
Yeah, their junk's a felony.
Yeah, Mr. Tepper should press.
Now his
charges
ass
on
is
that
sitting
man.
in somebody else's suite eating their snacks and shit. That ragged bitch.
I mean, that man burnt it to the ground and got paid to do it.
Good money. And I always said Tepper threw that drink on the wrong person at that Jaguars game. He should have threw it right in the face of Scott Fitter is what he should have done.
Fitter is still in
Throw it
DC,
on the
isn't he? Or
fan.
am I tripping?
I would have supported it.
I think so.
Where's my phone at?
Yeah, but you know, he just sitting in the corner. He ain't like doing nothing. He just got a fancy label getting a check. All he got to do is put a suit on. They not having him make real decisions. He might do the font for the tickets.
Pickle called his job title out the other day. I'm about to tell you what it is right now. It's some weird shit.
That'd be cool.
He's an office eater.
Who's that?
Oh no, they're just calling him an executive now. I thought it was something more than that.
Who you
but
talking about?
It's just a
Scott
personnel
Fitter.
executive. Shitterer.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
bro, he ain't making no decision. He just the boss of the person that filed paper.
I will say though, if I was a Steelers fan, it would be cool to meet your draft picks like they're doing right now. Like I just saw their draft picks walk out to the crowd. That's pretty cool.
I'm telling you, man, we got to get a guy with a mullet, man.
Scott Fitterer is a personal executive for the Washington Commanders.
Yep.
He's in charge of making sure the coffee's picked correctly, especially. He makes sure
your
that everybody
Dunkin'
has.
Donuts order is
He
right.
makes sure everybody has dairy and non-dairy creamer. Make sure they got sweet and low, real sugar, and honey.
Make sure
I
they
was
got
about to say that man's passing out packets of sweet and low is what he's doing.
Oh, Scotty, no.
That's how it is, man.
Scotty doesn't know, y'all.
No, he doesn't. I know
His
about
job.
y'all.
What do y'all think Marty Herney's doing?
Eating a
Riding
sandwich.
around on a golf cart.
He probably living a better life than David Gettleman.
He's waiting for his roommate Frank Wright to come back home at the Shady Acres Retirement Center.
Oh man! I'll tell y'all what, Dom Capers got the hell up on out of here, didn't he? He left us and went to the Browns.
He burnt the road up. Dom said, "I've left you once. I can leave you again. It ain't a problem."
Y'all
His golf cart
y'all,
and told him he won't get in another one.
y'all really want to know what Marty Herney's doing?
I suspect it's a sandwich.
He bought an ESPN radio affiliate in Charlotte.
Of course he
He
did.
bought WZGV, a ESPN radio affiliate based in Charlotte. Him and his wife operate that.
I take it all back, Marty. If you ever want us on the program, we got you.
No, you don't piss him off now. Fuck that.
Well, then fuck it. I'm going to slash his golf cart tires in.
I'll tell you what, Marty did hit on them first round picks though.
Marty was magic in the first round, Jacob. I'm going to give it to
The
him.
Jets traded up. Who did they trade up for?
They ain't announced it yet.
They've had a good draft so far. I like what the Jets have done.
They have.
I like what Cleveland's done, Jacob. How you like that, bitch?
You know what? I'm not going down that road.
Because not only did they get KC, they got Boston as well. A nice draft.
If they figure out, if they stop doing the quarterback carousel over there in Cleveland, they might legit have something going.
Just give Shador the damn keys. I'm tired of it.
They're not going to do it because of the owner, Cole. I'm telling you.
Damn that
got too much-
owner.
Masajo making too much.
Yeah.
You mean he ain't playing for the Saskatchewan Rough Riders yet? You
Oh,
still in the league?
wow.
Bro, he's still on contract
He
for like
went and
another.
got a cupcake.
No, they did
that's-
not.
that-
Cupcake
that-
for the Jets.
That's a good pick for them, though. That's a quarterback, and I'm going to bring that depth chart up. I'm going to keep up with some of the stuff there.
Look at Cade. Okay, Cade. I don't even need to talk about him like that. He did it for the conference. Thank you, sir.
I mean,
Trying to
you
kill
got
some
Geno Smith. You know what? Their quarterbacks are Geno Smith, Brady Cook, and Bailey Zappi. Cupcake may move in the number 2 row automatically.
Cade
Oh,
Cupcake
man.
will play at some point next year due to injury.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, you got Bailey Zappi and Brady Cook. I mean, come on.
Hey, that be all right.
Sappy's got a rocket arm.
Well,
He does.
he also has a way of rocking out of one team into another.
Oh yeah, that's the story of his career.
You're good, Kyle. And yeah, K Cupnick went to the Jets. Which I agree with Pickle. I don't even think that's a bad pick for the Jets, really.
Not this late.
You can't go wrong when your whole roster's a damn blank canvas. You can plug it in any damn thing. Like,
Everybody's
Yeah,
like,
I
great
mean-
pick if you're a Jets fan.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Jeez,
the
I'm
fourth
with you, though.
round.
That's a nice
It's the
draft.
fourth
Holy
round.
shit, that's a
Yeah,
nice draft.
if I'm a Jet fan, I'm all right with this pick.
It just showed all
because,
their picks.
You know, there's no guarantee that Geno's going to be able to lift you above bullshit. Really, you're.
I see Frank Wright. I see Frank Wright.
Frank in there eating ice cream.
Yeah, that is
Quarterback for the
he's
next.
their offensive coordinator. Frank Wright is their offensive coordinator.
Marty
So
will be up there within 3 months.
y'all are aware of if Frank. Never mind. I'm not going there. I am absolutely not going there.
No, go ahead.
You gotta think
If
about
Frank,
it.
if Frank Wright was still high head coach, would Frank Wright have drafted Caleb Cupcake?
No.
Yeah,
You don't think so?
yeah, absolutely. He would have. Yeah, he would have. Cause Bryce wouldn't have got any better. Lord Jesus.
The
Lord,
offensive line wouldn't have got any better. The defense wouldn't have got any better.
Lord mercy.
Would we all be a
We'd
lot
been back
angrier
in
than
trouble.
we are today?
I probably done gave up.
You'd probably have Pat McAfee.
I'd have gave up probably by now.
You'd have
I'd
Pat
probably-
McAfee say that they need to sell the team.
Man, look. They drafted Clay Cudnick for the next head coach. Cause Aaron Glenn getting fired after this season. I don't see the Jets being able, like, they bring in some nice young stuff, but they're not gonna be ready for that load, man. No diddy. It's gonna be horrible. Like it I don't know. Jets fans, I'm praying for you, man. But hell, well, they might be used to it though.
Enjoy it, Kyle.
What's the team that y'all think of has had a weird draft or has done some things that y'all don't like?
What if Kansas City?
I can agree to that.
I didn't think they had to trade up to get that corner. They didn't have to give up what they had to get that corner.
Damn, they're moving fast. I gotta move my board down a little bit.
Like if you listen,
Cowboys already selected Drew Shelton, a offensive tackle from Penn State.
And watch him. He's going to be a dog, bro, because Cowboys always draft some good offensive linemen.
They haven't always, but they do now.
For the most part, I should say.
Yeah, they to be honest, and I'll say it, the Cowboys may be a better team if Jerry would turn everything over to his kid. I mean, and I don't mean that in a mean way. What Jerry needs to do is tell his son, "You're the GM, I'm the owner, let's move on," and let it go with that. But Jerry's got to learn to step out of the way, and that's hard for Jerry to do. But if I owned the NFL football team, it'd be hard for me to step out of the way. You know what?
Does anybody know if we talked to the safety from Pittsburgh that's number 1 on the board right now?
We did.
Kyle Louis. Is that how you name it? Is it Louis?
They got him listed as a linebacker for me.
Really?
Yeah.
They got him at safety on my shit, which is even more
Safety.
intriguing. I love that.
Safety and line. Let me see.
Sounds like some Avero-ness.
See, on ESPN right here, I'm looking at the position. They got him listed as linebacker on here. But you know how they do when it comes to category. Some of these players, man. He's probably a Swiss Army knife, can play both.
Panther Pickle, how many picks we got today, my friend?
We got 4 picks. We got pick. We got a 4th, a 5th, and 2 6.
I'm with it.
I'm actually happy that we don't got a 7th rounder.
Yeah,
And we're really only 5 picks away right now, guys.
Yeah, we're on it.
We're really close.
I'm about to hop on cam just a second.
And I'm ready to see what they're going to do because I have no idea where this is going. They clearly have not been aligned with what we've been aligned with, linebacker and safety. And if they take them now, I don't even really see the point.
I disagree, Deez.
Do you? You got somebody out here you like still?
There's a couple people I still like, but I'm not mentioning their name because I don't want to be picked. I'm not saying
might be a project, but I think he can dog walk Trevor Wallace's ass in production at linebacker. Injury history. A dog from
Harold Perkins.
Harold Perkins.
If it wasn't for that ACL tear in 2024, dude, he would be a first rounder, or at least talked about going in the first round.
And that sucks because he only had 1 year after that, so that's like your recovery year. You don't even really get to your top, you know what I'm saying, top flight return.
Yeah, he didn't have a bad year last year.
That's what I was about to ask you how his numbers were. I'm sure they weren't You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean he had
Not like
4
before injury.
interceptions, a couple sacks. I can't remember how many tackles.
Somebody's gonna get a steal. I feel it.
Kilgore has not been taken yet.
Am I underselling him just because he's from South Carolina?
Oh,
I would
I
like
told Kev I was poking the bear. So
I'm not-
I told Kev we're not drafting no Gamecocks this year.
I think
Yeah,
that's how
I'm not
I-
high on Kilgore, and I'll tell you why. Kilgore to me reminds me of just your basic safety. He's not an in the box safety. He's not a cover safety.
He'll never
He's just a
survive.
guy who's good in zone and tackling. He just lines up as a basic safety. And it's not being disrespectful, but I'm not high as far as bringing him in to start him day one. How's that fit? Is that depth? He'd probably be all right, but that's where I'd view him at.
Well, I saw G Baby for a second.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll
That's
be
why a
in
lot
for
of
the
people
pick, sure.
they pop in and then a lot of people pop in, realize their audio ain't working right, so they have to drop out.
He might be in the car. It could be anything.
It could be. And you got to remember, GA Baby lives out west. For us, it's almost 1 o'clock. For him,
He's
it's
out there with
almost
Big
12
Mike with the damn sun coming up and shit.
Right.
Peter out here looking clean with that suit on. I like that suit.
Yeah, he is. Pickle, I am happy for McCoy. I feel like that's going to be a nice landing spot for him out west.
Right.
Playing for Vegas. That's what you can't say as bad as they've been. Every now and then, the Raiders do have some good cornerbacks.
Is my audio working okay now?
You sound good, brother.
Okay.
The Colts went 2 SEC defensive players the past 2 rounds. Let's see if they do it again. They got C.J. Allen and then LSU safety. And then a wide receiver from the SEC. No, he's a guard.
Yeah, that's a guy we
Jalen
met with
Farmer.
as well.
Yeah, Jalen Farmer.
Well, D's marked safe from a Kentucky
you in
player.
here, brother?
Yay.
Don't tell him that. You don't know what's hiding on this board.
It ain't a Kentucky player.
You do how that dude pronounced that. Kentucky.
What was he trying to say?
It's just that accent. He couldn't say it
Right.
Oh. Say what? What was he trying to say?
Kentucky.
Oh.
Now I love it when they do picks from out of country. I always love that.
Some of the best safeties to me that are currently available. Of course, we talk Kilgore. You got Zake Wheatley from Penn State. You have Genesis Smith from Arizona. Mario Ramsey from USC.
I was about to say, does Kamari go yet? I've mocked him a shit ton.
All right, we're just a few picks away from us. I'm probably going to jinx us, but I'm going to say it anyways.
Who you want?
Them centers are still there, y'all. Them centers are still there.
Keontae Scott sitting right there, too.
Right. Keontae Scott. Muhammad from Texas. I like him.
Rule that out, Pickle.
So
I like both those players.
Either one of them corners or either one of those top 2 centers, I'm perfectly fine with any of those.
Right.
I think y'all spot on.
Perkins is still there. Lawson from Alabama, still there. But I do like, and if it's me and they're available, I'm going to go center. Connor Liu, Sam Heck. We talked about Pat Coogan. Parker Braswell's available. James Bachmeyer from Miami. Y'all, we need to understand something. His dad played for the Panthers. Y'all understand me? Brockemeyer's dad, Miami center, James Brockmeyer, dad played for Carolina Panthers as the offensive lineman.
That Brazel's dad played in the NFL too, and not only that, like he's always been a Panthers fan. But he said he was playing quarterback in high school, I believe it was, and he was a big Panthers fan. He liked Cam Newton, Luke Kuechly, the whole crowd, and so that's really neat to me. when we get guys in here who have been fans
Right.
for life. I mean, he grew up in Texas, but he's still a
Right.
Panthers fan.
Right, and Brian Parker, I can't forget Brian Parker the second, a Duke center / offensive lineman, I should say, is available as well. We also got Justin Jolly
Pickle.
is available as well, and Josh Kavanaugh. They've had him in for an interview from Alabama.
Cole's boy just went.
Tight end.
Pickle
Well,
4
it is what.
years, and he was at the first team the Panthers ever had. That's Brockmeyer. Good
Right.
call out.
Right. Also, Adam Randall from Clemson is available. Mike Washington Jr. from Arkansas is
Ooh,
available.
good pick for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely.
The rich just get richer.
We got our
Yep.
guy, though. I'm very, very happy with Brazel. If we didn't do Brazel, I would be more upset about Surratt going over there. Great player, though.
You want to create some chaos.
Did y'all watch any of this
If
tape
they
from,
was a
from Tulane?
Who's
In
that?
Tulane, Brazel actually ran routes and played on both sides of the field. Everybody wanted to attack him for what he did at Tennessee, but he was a true wide receiver and ran true routes for Tulane. And when Dave talked about it last night, that's what he mentioned. He said, once you cut on that Tulane tape, you understand what kind of wide receiver Brazel is. I was watching a little bit of it this morning. He does show a lot more diversity
Because Pickle
with
said it a
Tulane than he
million
did with
times.
Tennessee.
Every receiver is a system receiver in Tennessee. I'm sure he got to, you know what I'm saying, do his natural, do his thing more at Tulane.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Surratt.
The Bucks are taking a long snapper here.
2 picks away, guys.
How about a
The
backup?
Panthers are coming right up here in the 4th round.
Nah, the
Lots of
Buccaneers are
guys on
about to.
board.
Buccaneers are probably about to screw us and take somebody that we won't.
I don't really care because we've got at this stage nobody is on the board I'm going to be pissed about. I'll tell you who the Bucks are taking. It's somebody that we talked about right here recently.
That center.
No, it's not a center.
Corner?
It's a corner.
Muhammad?
Nope.
They went Scott, didn't they?
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Every time Cole talks about a player, they get taken. Quick, Cole, talk about a long snapper.
I'm about to say, Cole, don't talk about any players that I truly love, please.
It makes sense. I'm sure they brought him in because it was a local visit because he went to Miami.
Yeah. And besides all that, that shows you how much the Bucks appreciate Cole. You're not impressive. Shut your fucking mouth and make the damn pick. You're not there to be entertaining.
The Bucks are big fans of the Cole show.
Yeah, bring your asses over here too. I don't care.
Yes, I'm glad Panther Gal's not in here. She'd be completely sick right now. Everybody she liked went to an NFC South rival, and she said it was going to happen.
He said that. Yes, she did. She really did.
Miami.
We're 2 picks away, y'all. 2 picks away.
We probably really were about to do that, considering it.
Man, I tell you what, I really could get over it. I'm listening to the NFL Network on the side here, and I could really get over these guys getting up here and acting and just showboating to make their pick. I'd never do that.
Houston traded the pick to the Chargers.
Well, at least we know they're not going to go center because they went with Jake Slaughter yesterday.
What the hell are they up to?
They got a cornerback need. It might be back-to-back corners. It might be Muhammad.
Or Abney the second.
Yeah.
Yeah, they saw Scott go right there and got nervous.
So what other corners are out there?
I hadn't even been doing my board.
Abney the second, Muhammad, Chandler Rivers from the 4-letter school.
Yep.
Panther Pickle, can you post that big board you sent me last night, sir? Because it does automatic update. I can catch up right quick. I like having the big board with the players still available.
I've sent you, dude. I will. I've sent you that damn board 3 days ago.
I know you did, but it's probably deep in the chat now. I didn't know if you still had it.
He said, "Well, sent to me for a 5th time, Pickle."
Yeah, I mean it's Saturday. It's the last time.
Hey, you shut
It's
the
kind of
hell up.
sad, man. We've been doing this shit
Oh,
so
both of
long.
them.
And all the mocks. I thought about this morning.
There, it's in the group.
We did good. I'm very proud of us.
Hurry up and make the pick. Shit.
Now we're on the.
I'm trying to see who we getting. I don't care about these other teams.
Talk to him, Jacob.
Oh, we traded our pick, man.
We went down.
We did.
Yeah.
We traded.
Yeah.
We traded
God, man.
it. We traded it. We traded to the Jaguars. What the fuck we get? Hang on. Let me see.
Please
see
tell
what we
me
got.
that we didn't drop out of the 4th.
We probably no. I don't. I trust Dan. Just
No, we're still in the 4th, Jake.
I can't believe
You
we
tell
traded
him,
out of
Mike.
that pick,
We
man.
must
With
have
our
won. We
fucking,
must have won
with
a
the
Scott.
center
I
still
know, it
there,
sounds like
man. 2 of the top centers still available, and we drop out of there, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
I'm wondering. I wonder if Dan's trying to build for the future next year. That's just my curiosity right now. If we're trading back this much right now.
Or who they wanted got drafted.
Well, there's nothing on Twitter as far as us trading. I know they did, but there's
We
nothing.
went all the way down to 124. I just seen it on the ESPN
So just 5
round
spots.
position.
They wanted Scott, clearly, says Mr. Brooks.
I think that's
Makes
what they had
sense.
to do.
There's a lot. There's a lot of people still on the board, though.
Yeah, we're good. I thought it was going to be further than that. I got really scared.
But you never know what we got in return. We could have got a pick from next year.
What's
I-
Gucci boys? I'm up in this bitch now.
One of
What
you
up, G?
We'll
lazy
have to wait it
Carolina
out. We just
reporters
traded our pick.
post something.
Where are we at?
We went from 119 to 124.
Wait, we're not second up?
No, we're not. We traded with the Jaguars.
Did we get in? What pick did we get?
I don't.
We
Besides
went down 5.
getting there 124, I don't know what the whole trade deal is yet. They haven't even announced the trade yet on ESPN.
I know we didn't fucking trade back when we got fucking motherfuckers.
Yes, we did.
We did.
The Panthers are sending pick 119 and 169 to the Jaguars in exchange for pick 124 and 166.
What?
Okay.
That's a non-authorized. Somebody's chatting about it. That's what I read. So I'm not. I'm
We
not
got an extra
verifying.
5th now. We got a 5th round back.
Did we?
Yeah, we got 2 5ths
Well,
now. Again,
we would still have an extra 5th if we didn't fucking trade up for a goddamn tackle, G.
But we did, and I like to tackle.
I do like the tackle.
It's the fridge.
Yeah, I liked him more when I listened to him talk and then watching some film on him. But I'm right there with you though, G baby. I just wanted to make the pick, bro. Them centers were still there. Muhammad was still on the board. They
must got whiff or something though.
Bro, I just don't understand. Bro, I'm not in the future. I don't give a fuck about 30 visits. I don't give a fuck about Zoom calls. Nobody throw that shit my fucking way because it doesn't fucking matter.
It don't.
Dog.
It really don't.
I don't care about that shit no more, dog. That shit is smoke screen. That shit's a fluke, bruh. Like y'all don't bring that shit down my fucking lane no more, dog. I don't care about that shit no more, bruh.
I will say, G baby, I'd rather it be that way than us knowing what the pick's gonna be before it even happens. We used to have so many leaks in the organization. Somebody would be in our office that would leak the picks all the time, and I hated that. I absolutely could not stand that shit when it happened.
We traded back for Harold Perkins, bro.
He ain't gonna be there, Cole.
Shit, sound nice.
Yeah, Perkins ain't gonna be there in the 5th. But I don't know, man. Like I like the process. Like I like taking the tackle and then taking Brazel rather than taking Lemon and then taking
Whatever. I understand.
yeah, whatever. Right, but
Yeah, when a Duke player.
it's mainly
It's the corners
Lee
they
Hunter
like.
that I'm kind of questionable about.
Me too.
I like the
You gotta
player. I
hit
like
that
the
tape.
picks.
You gotta hit that tape, dude, baby.
Oh no, I know all
So
about Lee Hunter.
so
I get it. I get the pick. I'm just a little hesitant, but hopefully it works out.
I'm speaking for me on
so
this because it's
so
not a
so
reserve
what
all y'all, but it's Bobby Brown's fault. If Bobby
so
Brown
what
didn't
we
stay, he
did
wouldn't be.
It ain't
so
Bobby
what
Brown's fault.
It is.
so so what we did was basically we traded back of the 4th so we could take one of the 6th round picks and move up in the 5th.
Okay, so we don't have 2 6.
No, we got 2 5ths.
We got two
What are
fives.
what are the 2 5ths? What are the numbers?
Okay, let me go back to it. I just had it up here, but I'll have to go back there. We have, of course, we have 158, and we have
124.
166
In the 5th.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
Okay.
in the 5th, right?
Okay,
and
so
then
we
we
have
have
one.
200
So we have 158 and 166.
and
In the
200.
5th, yeah. We had total. We have the 4th round is 124. The 5th round is 158 and 166, and we have pick 200. So
And then that's it.
And
yeah,
that's it.
Okay, I'm cool with the
Pickle,
two
I'm
right
still
fifths.
now,
way
I'm
too
glad that
tired.
we hop back into the 5th round.
Pickle, I'm way
right.
too tired for this shit. You got to talk to me like I'm stupid right now. So, what is the benefit of us doing this? If we just
All
jump
right,
into we packaged our 6 to go into 5, you can keep it short for me.
okay. What we did, we moved back from 119 to 124 in the 4th. To do that, we took a 6th round pick and swapped it for a 5th round pick.
Okay.
So now we basically went down to the 4th, gave up a 6th, but got an extra 5th.
So we just did a long way to get an extra 5th round pick. That's fine.
Right. But that's normal procedure in the
That's
NFL.
fine. That's fine. And we only went down 5. We don't need to act like this
Right.
is some damn
Right.
catastrophe. That's not that big of a deal.
Right.
I know
Right.
one thing. I can't handle another trade back.
No, I'm done with it now, though. Fuck that.
If he trades back again, man, I don't know.
Pickle,
I'm gonna
do you
fire
think they
something up.
update? Do they update the needs in the middle of the draft on your big board?
No.
Okay. I'm about to say I'm not sure about O-line right here.
The Steelers
Center,
are
yeah.
on the clock. The Steelers or Raiders, neither one are taking a center.
No,
The Texans, who I don't even know what the fuck they're going to take.
that's probably
So
that could be why we did it.
So we're good
Good call
right
out.
there. But for all I know, the Panthers may pick, and they may take a freaking tackle or
Who
a
knows?
freaking running back or a freaking
Or a wide
quarterback
receiver again.
or a punter or a long snapper. I have no idea what the fuck they're going to take. If they take a long snapper, I'm going to end the stream right here and be done with it. Probably not, but anyway,
We ain't taking no damn long snapper, Pickle.
I hope not.
Harold
It
Perkins.
might be time. If we
that
do,
was the case,
Pickle
we
be the
wouldn't have
guy to draft.
we wouldn't have re-signed JJ if that was the case.
I want Harold Perkins.
Well, I don't care what you want.
You about
I
to
want
get
that
it.
damn center.
I've been calling players out for other teams. Pickle. Damn it, I'm calling one out for us. Let's get Harold Perkins.
I want a damn center.
I
We
do
ain't
too.
drafted a center
I
since
want $1 million
damn.
lottery.
I'm sick and tired of
I
it.
do too.
And I don't want to have Luke Fortner in a damn center room with nobody else. There's nobody else in there with him.
I'm gonna go in there with you, Jacob. Don't worry.
Y'all can play the switch.
I don't want him as a center. Period. To be honest,
Who?
I don't hold
Luke
you.
Fortner.
You talking about our center?
I don't
the
either.
dude that we got from
I don't either. To be bluntly honest, you can take Parker with this pick. You can take 2 centers in this draft, and I'd be more happy with the center room than Fortner.
We can wait even
right
later
now.
and get Coonigan. Or however
Man,
you say his
Coon-
name from Indiana.
Well, we do have two
Hoonigan.
centers.
Coonigan.
We do
It's Coonigan.
we do have two centers on this roster.
And his first name
Nick
Pat Jacob.
Selmack. Nick Selmack is also on
Yeah,
it.
this man said Coonigan.
Yeah, I like that name. I'm gonna make me a little my player today. I'm calling him Coonigan.
Damn, that was the Packers only. That was a third pick. That was wow.
They traded all their picks away
to get Michael Parsons.
True. Yeah. Well,
now all these Panther beat reporters are over posting this trade back shit.
how do you
Wait 5 hours post?
How do you say that guy's last name? Wet Gin? Caden Wet Gin.
What are you trying to say, boy? Good God.
Wet Gin. You
Right.
got a wet Willie and a gin.
His last name sounds like a liquor.
Jacob about to get caught.
Look at Wes Welker.
Man, I'm so sick of the Steelers and the Raiders in this draft. It seems like every other pick is the Steelers and the Raiders.
And Chargers.
I mean, there was like, I don't know how many teams that had like 10 picks this draft. 10 or more, which is wild.
White boy Rodgers said he's the best returner. The Atlanta Falcons just traded the pick.
I've heard that
the Las
shit for
Vegas
years.
Raiders.
Yeah, I've heard that bullshit for years. Oh, this is the best returner in the history of football. Lying ass motherfucker out of the goddamn league in 3 fucking years.
Watch us be another player that we won't go into a division rival. It never
No,
fails.
Jacob.
The Texans are drafting, not the Raiders.
We just traded back again.
No, dude.
Yes, we did. Oh, are you fucking kidding me, man?
Yeah,
we really did.
We
Yes, the
motherfucker
The Bears.
Yes, the fuck we did.
Man,
No, we did not, brother.
Hilarious. Oh, you can't make this up.
somebody lock Dan Morgan in the closet for this round, please, Lord.
I told y'all the other day. I tell you, the other day, I told you David Gettleman was sitting in the office with him. Today, he moved Gettleman out and put Scott Fitter's ass in there.
What is going on?
Moving and shaking for no reason.
What did we get? If we didn't hop back yet, if we didn't get an extra fourth, or what is going on here?
We fell all the way down to 129.
What are we at now?
Apparently, center is not on their list of the dudes.
So it's 5 picks, then 5 picks. It's not even bad. We're just stacking picks, G baby. This is good.
Okay, what did we get though, D's? Did we get an extra fifth? Do we got 3 fifths? What we got?
Probably is what we got. Let's see.
We didn't get an extra fifth. We didn't get an extra sixth. We didn't even get an extra 7th period this year. So whatever we picked up is not a this year pick.
Let's look at these details, bro. What the fuck is going on? Dude, Manny Muhammad should have just stayed at Texas, bro. The disrespect, man.
Dan Morgan, hey, look, G baby. Dan Morgan went to Texas and just enjoyed some Gatorade, bro.
I don't know what, bro. What did he do over there? What did he do in Austin?
What did he do at Texas?
There's a lot to do in Austin. My daughter lived down there. You can be easily distracted in Austin.
Yeah, you can, D.
Yeah, we traded.
Anybody else on the trade?
I haven't seen nothing about it. I ain't even really looking. I just
Mike K just posted LOL. So I'm sure they're on it. I'm sure they're trying. All right, here it is. Alex Ziegler. No, that's old. That's 6 minutes ago. Never mind. Forget that.
Yeah, 6 minutes ago.
All I gotta say is we better have 3 fifth-round draft picks to build depth with. That's all I gotta say, bro. They better got an extra fifth. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, listen. Next year's draft is better than this year's supposed to be. So if they got an extra pick next year, it's going to be a plus anyway.
They literally do say that every year.
Yeah, they do every year.
Well, you're right. You're 100% right.
Bro, you guys got to be fucking playing with me, bro. Hear the fucking details, man.
Well, when I get the details, I'll give you the details.
Thank you,
But
Jay.
till I get them, I can't give them. I can only click so much.
My heart can't handle another trade back. My nerves can't handle another trade
You
back.
you jinxed it, Jake.
I did jinx it.
Okay, I got
All
the
you damn
trade.
people, all you damn people getting drunk all over the podcast is what jinxed it.
Hey, Pickle. We trade back again. I might open up that bottle again.
Where's Cole at? Cole's out there deep
Hey,
throating that
Cole
shit
got
now.
him something too. Look at him.
He over there deep throating that shit.
We didn't get an extra pick, you guys.
What'd we get?
I
Nothing.
mean, what are we doing then?
We had to get
The,
something.
the Carolina Panthers traded 124 and 166 exchanged for 129 and 144.
What? So we did what?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
no.
so we got the
We
we got
moved
the fourth
up.
pick in the
We
fifth
moved.
round. Yeah.
Okay, we moved up from 166 to 144, and
Yeah, just updated on ESPN. I see it now.
Thank you, SRRRSS on X, and all 21 people watching on X. Make sure to follow Panther Pickle and make sure to like the post for us just to give it more brevity and let it move around a little more.
so now in the fifth round we have the fourth. When we go to the fifth round, we'll have the fourth. We'll draft very early in the fifth round. We're
So
drafting the top
we
five
only
in the
got
fifth
one
round.
fifth round pick, Pickle.
No, hang on. We got 144 in the fifth. We have 158 in the fifth. What we did was, think of this. We traded our 166 with this 26th in the fifth round to 4 in the fifth round. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
We moved up 20 some spots in the fifth round.
Yeah, we're probably about to trade back that fifth round pick.
Why do you fuck
say,
off your fourth round pick to do that?
Because you don't have the guys rated in the fourth round higher than the fifth. I'm assuming. I don't know. I wouldn't do all this trading shit.
No,
but every time but let me ask y'all something. When we do a mock draft, do we not trade around?
We did a few trades.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm just pissed off because there were people that I liked that our pick originally.
Exactly. Yeah, I understand that entirely. You know, I did post to Mike McKay. I said, Mike, we freaking out here. Get details. But I'm sure they're like us. What? The only one that knows what they're doing sitting inside that room is Dan and Dave. And at this point, I've got a few unprofessional, unkind words for Dan Morgan. That if he was standing in front of me, I wouldn't have the guts to say.
All of them in that room is laughing at us, Pickle. Everybody in that room is laughing.
You're right.
Hey, you just turned up the juice a little bit. You better get this shit right with your picks, in my opinion.
You're right.
You had a nice draft, and now you're doing some weirdo ass shit. So you better get.
But hey, if they walk away with some good picks that turn out to be Pro Bowlers, and nobody gonna complain.
This is going to be real interesting because now I feel like I'm about to be really happy or really pissed, and there's going to be no in between.
So when the Panthers had the 2 fifths before,
so we get ready to pick. Let's go.
Before they traded up for Lee Hunter, what pick did they trade for Lee Hunter when they traded? Was it better or higher than the 144?
We traded the pick, our original fifth round pick. We kept the Vikings pick because it was one.
Yeah, what pick was that we traded? The original
150, one. We had 159. We traded 159.
Okay, so we actually went up.
Yes. The Lee Hunter pick, the Lee Hunter trade was not a bad trade. It was a good trade.
Actually, you guys, Dan Morgan actually working magic.
It's just now showing the Bears taking the 124. I thought we were about to pick. My fault. That's how behind ESPN is. That's wild.
Yeah, that's why I say I've got the tracker up for NFL Network. Yeah, it's by far it's more updated than ESPN, but on my other screen I've got ESPN up for best available because I want to see the best available in the rounds and the picks. But it's ESPN is lagging quite a bit. But so is StreamYard. To be bluntly honest,
There he went.
StreamYard.
There he went. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah. I don't think corner is high on their list. Of course, I don't know what's on their list anyway.
They,
I
they
like
better hope and pray our cornerbacks stay healthy. Is all I gotta say. They better pray they stay healthy.
Hey,
Because this slim pick is behind Corey Thornton. I promise you that right now.
I
Slim
tell you
pick.
what. I tell you what. It's not as slim as you think it is. I'm gonna explain why. All right.
What's Chow
They
Chow
like
about to do?
they like Robert Shell. I don't know why the fuck they like him, but they like him. They got Evan Kukabilla that they got from Minnesota, number 29. Right? And you're damn lucky I called him by that name because I can't say his
You did
first
great.
name.
It's
And
all
don't,
about him. The hell
don't
he
really
is
good.
himself. You did a
Don't
great
really
job.
give a flying flip how you pronounce the name.
No,
anyway.
I ain't worried about that. You did a great job. I still don't know who the
All
hell
right.
it is.
So number 29, who did play some outside corner for us, he resigned with us. You got Chow Smith Wade, you got Corey Thornton, and you got that other lame ass guy I don't like, Michael Reed, on this roster. To them, they got a bunch of Evero. Oh, they also have Tyreek Funderfuck or Funderburk or whatever the hell you say.
It said Thunder.
Yeah,
Pickle.
it ain't much different.
Oh man.
It ain't much different.
Oh my god, bro.
I will post the
That's
name
probably a fair
in
assessment.
in the very chat, and you all tell me
Hold on.
it's a lot. Right here.
God.
I'll post
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry, y'all. I might be the
I don't-
only nigga in here that says this, but bro, I can't stand Mike Jackson. He's how many years left on his contract does he
It's
have?
just this year.
He's on his last year.
Hey, I like Mike Jack.
No,
I
bro,
like
no,
Mike.
I
I
don't.
See,
like
there it
Mike
is.
Jack.
Tyler Funderburk. It ain't much different from what I said.
My only thing though is after this year, Mike Jack's gonna want a bag, rightly so.
And he
because-
ain't getting it not in Carolina.
and
he
I
ain't.
agree. I agree. I don't think he is getting
Not
it from
from
us.
us. He is getting it, but not from us.
Not from us. But that's the more so reason why I think we should draft a corner. Seriously.
I think
Well,
should
we just
already
passed on one of the better ones in the draft.
I'm
That
with
we
you.
For
should-
what?
I'm
To
with-
trade back for
I'm
what?
with you,
Jake?
James.
Why are we trading back?
I don't know.
Why are we trading back?
Hey,
So
somebody's
we
got
can
some
wreak
dirt.
havoc in the fifth
What?
round, G baby. That's why.
Let this fourth rounder be a bona fide bitch, and I'm off this fucking show, G.
Call Dick. Call Dan Morgan and ask him.
Call 1-800.
I was
Dan
gonna
the
say it's
man.
not our fault, G baby.
Hey, Deez,
You know what?
I
You
know
can call-
what we're doing.
you can
Bro.
call-
We're doing all this shit so we can get the Duke Center. We're gonna draft
Calm
him.
down, Pickle. I know you about to say some outrageous
We're
shit.
about to make the
just
boys
yet.
mad.
Yes, sir.
There's still centers there, bro. It's
All
all right.
no, all this trading back, and we couldn't even get an extra fourth rounder, dog. I don't want to hear that shit, dog.
Yeah,
I
I
really
agree.
don't, bro.
We should just
Like,
stay
come
where the hell
on, bro. We
were.
just traded back twice. Twice in the fourth round.
Chop it up, Deez. Pow, 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 pow.
Hiya.
Is the whole
Pickle clear
round gonna be fans doing it? Because I'm sick of this shit.
Please stick and pick at 129, Panthers. Please stick and pick at
Make me
129.
happy with this pick too, boy. Because damn, you done got me
Oh.
riled up this morning.
That's cool, Jake. I like that. Stick and pick.
Yeah.
I like that too. Stick and
Oh God! Now we got somebody else wants to
Give us a
stand up
center.
for 10 minutes and run their fucking mouth.
And
Nah,
got a
I
bill
can't.
all
I
over
can't be
his
mad
brother.
about him because I'm pretty sure he lost his brother because he said his brother's here with him. Once you say something like that, I can't be mad at you for up there talking, man.
Yeah.
You talk
I
all you
will.
want, man.
I will.
Well,
I'll
well,
be mad
well,
for
Pickle, you ain't had your other cup of coffee yet. Get you another cup.
I'll say
Man,
it for
I'm
him.
on-
Man. Get
I'm
your
on
ass
cup-
off the damn
it.
stage.
I'm on cup 5.
All right, that's enough. You did good.
We met with him too, if I'm not mistaken.
What we do?
Caleb linebacker from
These Zoom
TCU.
calls and fucking visits are a bunch of bullshit. We
I
had
know.
multiple Zoom calls with Manny Muhammad, fell right into our laps multiple times, and traded back. I don't want to hear visits. I don't want to hear Zoom
You
calls.
saw
in the
where he
future.
went, didn't he? He went right to
Yeah,
Chicago.
it went straight to fucking Chicago,
Hey,
bruh.
Dan Morgan might learn his lesson. He's like, shit, I keep drafting these Longhorns and they ain't panning out. I'm
Yeah,
staying
You
away
might be
from
right. You might be right.
He said, "No, we got to get the ones we got right first."
I mean, trading back and leaving great quality impact players on the board is just fucking asinine. I'm
That's bad.
sorry.
It is.
Oh, that is a sick helmet. I don't know what helmet TCU just had. Man, that was a
I just
badass
don't
helmet.
get it, man.
I like that chrome shit.
Oh man,
Stick and pick.
I was chilling. I was cool. Everything was all right. Now we just started playing around. I don't know what we're doing anymore.
Bro, we're being too cute. We're getting too cute, bro.
I just feel like we're doing too much.
Just like that Lee Hunter pick, moving up 2 spots, he would have been there, bro. Getting too cute. Panthers trying to get too cute, bro. They better make this goddamn pick and stay right here. Are all the centers that you guys want? Are they
Yeah,
still
they're
on the
still there.
board?
Yep. The
For the
2
most
top
part,
centers
yes.
are still there. Yep.
At this
Pickle,
point,
do
just
you
give me
have
the
a
damn
visual?
center, bro. Give me the
I
center,
think there's,
bro.
I
That
think
shit's
there's more
very
than
important
two.
for us.
There really is.
Now,
You
okay.
talk about pure centers. Yes, Sam Heck is there. Connor Lou is there. But I'm going to throw this in there. Listen, guard. Listen, you give me the dude Brian Parker from Duke. He plays center. He plays both guard positions. He
That
may
might
be
be
a
true.
better pick than the 2 centers.
Shit, he plays all
Pickle,
5 positions,
Pickle.
Pickle.
At this
Yeah,
point, at this point, all the skill positions, the players that I want are gone, and there's a few more. So just give me the offensive line. G. Just continue to build the wall at this point,
Yeah.
right,
dog.
right,
Slaughter.
right.
No, sadly, Panther Gal slaughtered went yesterday to the
Pickle, keep your
Chargers.
eyes open. I
Unfortunately,
think D's fell out. I just
He
noticed
probably
that.
left on his own just because of all this BS be talking. He
D's
probably
and D left. We ain't got no more D's. We just got a Jacob.
we
Colton,
D-list.
Colton.
Fuck this. We D-list.
Which is crazy.
I think they think it was a D plus or D minus move. I don't know.
Well, Diesel skills is lagging quite a bit, but he posted enough of y'all bullshit.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I don't like trading back.
I
But we'll
blame
be
Cole.
all right. We good. We
I blame
good.
Cole and the bow rounds he had earlier.
We can't blame anybody.
All
wrong.
rounds.
That's the thing about bow rounds. Unlike a French fry, you can still eat those cold.
Jacob.
Oh,
about
the
me.
bow rounds are a cop out. It's a flat tater tot. Get the hell over it.
They're still delicious, man.
They're food biters. Pickle shit's phenomenal.
I gotta get somebody. The only thing I don't like about them is you usually have to wait on them. Especially by the Bojangles by my house. They usually say,
You know what
"Wait
they
15
do?
minutes."
You know what they do? They take a hash brown and they cut it. They take a small cookie cutter for a hash brown.
D says he wants to be in here for our pick. Is he waiting in
Oh,
the background?
Not. I don't. Oh, yeah,
Well, he's typing in the private chat.
If
Yeah,
you're
hang
waiting, if you're waiting, go out and come back in again. Then you don't see it.
Hang on. Don't get excited. He's in.
Slaughter's already
hang on,
gone
he
on
was.
Patrick out, but we love where your head's at. We did like him right here.
All right, here he is. D, get
Hey,
here.
audio working.
Hey,
okay?
Michael Taff is still available.
All right.
Yeah, that safety
Yeah,
y'all
can you hear me?
got.
Yeah, he a white
Yeah,
boy, but he nice.
I can hear you. I can hear you real good. Everybody just won't shut the hell up so I can talk.
Okay. Y'all
All
go
right,
ahead.
you
Y'all
good.
talk. I just want to make sure I was working.
You're fine.
He's a box safety though, ain't he, G?
I'm getting ready to
No,
get-
bro, he's a
get-
cover
hey,
safety. He can do it
Oh,
all.
okay. Well, shit, as long as he
Who-
can cover.
Who
What
is
we
it?
need.
Who is
Michael Taff.
it? Oh, I heard you say that.
But he probably won't be drafted till the 5th or 6th, Jake. So hopefully we can make something happen.
Oh yeah, he's in Texas. He 190. Yeah, you've told me about him before.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, come on, Carolina, stay still, baby, stay still.
I like what I just read about him anyway. The Panthers are on the clock.
Let's go, baby. Any chance of defense right here? Not really. Linebacker, safety, or is it just straight center? Good call.
Got it going on.
I looped that shit for a little while.
That's cool.
All right, yeah, I got you on my ear.
There has been a trade. Damn it! I'm just kidding. We good.
You about to lose today.
I'm calling Kilgore.
Sure, and
No,
you know what? That's
Waterloo
your
would be
fault.
better.
I've watched you do that 50 times before. I'm blaming you for that shit. You're the king of doing that shit. I had to return it. And who are the Bungles taking?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
We're gonna be okay, D's. It's gonna be a good pick.
Yeah, what? The Bengals
so.
took Connor Lew.
The center.
The Bengals took Connor Lew.
Fucking A.
That's all right. Give me one of the other two. You watch Panthers take something way off. Shit, we don't never know.
Son of a biscuit.
I'm not.
We're taking the Duke player.
The pick is in.
Parker.
Do you know or you just guessing, Cole?
Nah, I'm guessing. I'm sorry. I should have said that.
Yeah, Cole about to climb through here and whoop your ass.
I'm not even mad that we lost
Can't
the
be
center
mad at that if
because
we
I mean
can't-
that's what happens when you keep trading back and trading back and trading back. I mean, you're gonna lose out on some players.
Well, the pick is in.
We
The
didn't
pick
know,
is in.
right? Did y'all know that Connor Lew
The-
tore his ACL?
Yeah,
I need
I did know he tore it in October.
It's not a. Never mind. I'm not going to say who the pick is at all.
You already know
Yeah,
it.
if you know it, please don't. I want to. I
Pickle,
want to see him
did you already
announce it.
see it? You ain't got to say who it is.
Yeah, no, I know who the pick is. I can see
Damn
the pick. Jordan Schultz from the Schultz Report on Twitter will repost.
Oh no.
Yeah, I hate when they ruin that shit, man.
I don't know why they do it.
They do it all the time, man, because they want to get more views and clicks and all that crap.
My other screen. Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, this might be.
By the lack of reaction out of
It-
Pickle,
it-
it probably ain't the.
No, let me say it's a position of need. How's that?
Is it the position that we talked about today?
Yes.
Okay,
absolutely.
so I'm not gonna be mad.
I don't. It's not center, but you won't be upset with it. How's that?
It's not center.
I probably said too much. I
Yeah,
probably
you
said
did.
too much.
Because now it's going to be the offensive
I
guard.
need to shut up because I'm getting myself excited. I didn't mean to actually.
Here it comes
look
right
at
now.
what it
You
was,
can get ready to
but-
get excited. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Who is this guy? Our international
I
fan?
don't know.
I like his Panther.
It looks like
I
he's
don't-
out.
I
He
don't
looks
know
like
who
he was out of the local trailer park. By the
all
way.
I see is some idiot with the Steelers uniform running his lip.
Cole was wild for that.
Yeah, he is an international fan. He's from
Yeah, he is.
Germany.
Yeah, we
You
got
know
a bunch
he's
of Germany
rugged,
fans.
I love.
The guy that wrote that Panthers song in his driveway? It looks like that guy.
No, he actually lives by me, dude. That's the wildest story. We'll talk about it later.
Really? You have to go
You
over
know
there
it,
and make
like-
a video and let him sing the song. while
He's
y'all
in
make
Greenville.
videos.
I have no idea who that is.
Is that a jersey
None
for his cat,
whatsoever.
like Cole
Hold
has?
on. Hold on.
There we go.
Oh, sweeter.
Bro, boy, I'm mad as hell right now.
Who the fuck is that?
That's what I'm saying. I have no
That should
idea
have
who
been
that
Manny
is.
Muhammad, bruh.
Who
Manny
is
Muhammad's
that,
off the board.
bro?
Manny Muhammad's off the board.
Bro, I think these motherfuckers gambled, dog. I think they gambled thinking, bro.
Can y'all read that?
What the
Somebody can read it out loud.
Boundary cornerback with good length and catch disruption, but inconsistent instincts and coverage. Lee is better in man coverage than he is in zone, but he can handle both. Pure speed can break away from him, so he'll need help on the roof as a pro. He has the length and timing to make plays on the football. However, he needs to play with more anticipation to match breaks and trigger more quickly from depth. As a run defender, he must beat blocks faster and replace the ankle diving with more committed wrap finishes. Lee has traits and scheme versatility, toggling between quality backup and eventual starter as a prospect.
So
I mean,
he's 6'1.5", basically 6'2". He's 190, 32-inch arms, 9-inch hands. I don't know his 40 time. I might click somewhere and find that out. But so I could go to player plays right here because I'm going to anyway. So get over your damn stuff. You know, like
nicely, and that is carried over here at the combine. We got some
there's
royalty, and we'll lead the third. Yep.
It's not fast,
Texas
bro.
A&M with a 13
no.
Aggies
But listen,
leader.
I'll tell you what, and I'm gonna say this, and folks may not like it, but I'll say this: this gentleman fits Evero Gerald. So this is what he does.
I figured
It
that's
is a
what those picks
position of
would look
need.
like.
Right. It is a position of need. It's a Evero pick. People want to scream about the safeties they lack or the corners they lack. When you look at these guys, you need to figure out will Evero and Gerald like them. That's what you're looking at. And most of the time, you're not going to see that.
there must be
My
there's something
right,
got to be up with Sam Heck.
right. My personal opinion is, I would have rather took Kilgore myself, but
Yeah, if you're gonna do that shit, absolutely.
but
Yeah, I
they
would've taken
apparently have
Kilgore.
something else. So, but
Panther guy said we always take who the fucks.
she's not wrong. Yeah, we take who the fucks and what the fucks. A guy like Thunderfuck or Thunderburk or whatever the hell his name is.
It's a lot of
He
picks.
was
But I
definitely
mean,
not drafted.
we're reality of the way Dan is. We're liable to go get a UDFA that turns out to be a superstar more than draft a guy in the late round that's going to be a star. But I mean, the one thing about it though, we're not far from drafting again, because you have about 6 more spots left to go. 34.
We fell asleep on the keys and let the computer.
Y'all can see y'all can see where we're at on the board as far as 33. Now this is in the 4th, right? So if I'm going to jump over here and I'm going to click to the 5th, we're right there. We're fourth on the 5th round. We're drafting 4th on 4th round, so we're not far
we're
away
way
from
up there.
drafting again. So and then we're going to go all the way down here and draft to here again. So listen, and as we said it before, there's still some good safeties on this roster now. So if you take it over here, you go directly to positional, you're going to see, that's what you're seeing. You still have Sam Heck, you have Brian Parker, you have Logan Jones, you got no, not Logan Jones, he's already gone. You got your man from Alabama,
Matt
but I'm not high
Kluger.
on him. But you got Pat Coogan at the end, so you can always get that. This guy right here has his dad actually played for the Panthers, so the
We're not
options are
starting under the
there.
guy we went and got anyway.
Right,
What does this
and
mean
they're
for
not.
Corey
And,
Thornton, people? I don't like this shit.
right when
like
you
Corey.
get a guy like this in this round, in these rounds, he's coming in to learn and compete. And you don't know if he shows more sometime this season, he may push the guy out of the way, or they may say, okay, this ain't working, put the rookie in, he can't be worse. And that's exactly what they may do. Or you never know. You're absolute by the time they're lining people up, and let's say you're in a couple games into the league, into the season, it's not working. You never know when we may watch a game where they're sliding Lewis into center, they're putting Icky at guard, they got the rookie out there starting, and it's or not Icky rather. They may be putting Walker in at guard and putting the rookie starting at tackle. That's highly possible. and we don't know how they're working this out. But we can't leave nothing out yet. I know it's easy to lose patience, and you're not getting the guy that you've spent all off season looking and hoping and praying and believing in. But you always got to remember when you're doing all that hoping, praying, and believing to still do that, but also understand Dan Morgan and them may have a different eyeball.
Yeah, like I think Corey Thornton starts the nickel, man. I'm pretty convinced of that
You
at
know,
this
I do
point.
too. I do too. I think that's I think that's been their plan all along.
It really feels that way, dude. It 100% feels that way, and that's great because guess what? I love Corey Thornton. Love him.
Right.
He's got great length. We see him make plays on the field. When he gets his opportunity to get a pass breakup, he makes it happen.
Yeah. Joe Person says that Lee. It said Will Lee fits the Panthers prototype corner, which is to say he's long, he doesn't have blazing speed, but he's big. Wingspan helps him to get his hands on a lot of balls. Lee was known as the blanket his junior college. He was a hit or miss in coverage in 3 FBS seasons. The blanket, as they call it.
the seat belt and the blanket.
Yeah. Well, you think of it. We got the seatbelt, the blanket, and the refrigerator. So, once you use the seatbelt, then you could go get the refrigerator, and then you could go lay down with the blanket.
It's okay.
So I got a question. Are we just drafting in the 5th, or do we have a 6th still?
We do have a 6th. Yes.
Okay.
2 5ths and a 6.
Right. Hang on. Let me look.
And it's a high
Let me make
fifth
sure.
too. Fourth pick in the 5th
Right.
round. That's a
Right,
tongue
right,
twister. I don't know how you
right.
got that out earlier.
It wasn't easy. We got pick 144 in the 5th, and pick 158 in the 5th, and then we're off for a long time in the 5th. There's between our last 5th and our 6th. It's a pretty good length. Then we got pick 200 in the 6th, and then that's all we got. So as far we'll probably be here all the way to pick 7th, if y'all folks want to be here. But we'll do a lot of covering of the Panthers picks as we go. But the deal is after we get pick 200, Dan and Dave and Brant Tillis will probably be there, but they'll probably make some phone calls on folks. If they're not drafted, do you want to come here at the UDFA?
Oh yeah, we'll sign some UDFAs definitely tomorrow too, Pickle, for sure.
Right.
They'll probably have deals done today or something.
Yeah, we're about to clean house in the UDFAs. We typically do.
We do a nice job in that, D's. I'm proud.
We got
of
a
us
great
for that.
kicker last year as a UDFA, homie.
It feels like every year we get a contributing piece for sure.
Yeah.
And that's
That's
great.
where Corey
You
Thornton
can't
comes
miss-
from.
And then arguably maybe one of our best ones of all time. If Coker
Yeah.
continues like this.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, another great example. We got Coker. Really? Coker's our number 2 wide receiver now. Got him as a UDFA.
Yeah.
This is far from over.
Do y'all think
But-
playoff game Coker can kind of elevate him?
Oh,
and
yeah,
step his
I think
level
so.
of play up on a week-to-week basis? Because that could be a
Yeah.
great growing point for him, Pickle.
Exactly.
I might be selling Coker a little bit.
Right. Well, it's what I said on that space this morning. I like Coker, but let's be real. Coker's got to come to training camp or preseason ready to play. This little a little bit lazy in the off season. You come in and automatically you get hurt. No. You can't do that. You absolutely can't do that. You've got to come and show up ready to fight for your job because, bro, in a sense, it's on the line. If you struggle and you get hurt and you're not ready till midseason, why should the Panthers offer you any money? Why? I wouldn't. No matter how good he is, I would.
What about what's on the line behind them as well, my friend? Like, what's on the line for Xavier Leggett and the rookie coming in? Like, they're going to be
Exactly.
Stay sharp.
Because if you're the rookie, if you got people banging on your doors, and let's not forget, Princeton's real high on Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn may come in like a house on fire and steal a job. That's highly possible. So there's a lot of things we don't know.
We'll see.
That post by Princeton was
Hey,
hilarious.
my bad, y'all. My phone died, man, when we made the damn pick.
Oh, I thought you got mad and said the hell with
Nah,
it 'cause
bro.
you didn't like the
Hey,
We thought you had to go calm down a little bit, bro. What the hell?
no, bro. Will Lee's a fucking dog, y'all.
Yeah.
Tell us about him.
Will Lee? Do you guys know who Will Lee is?
I ain't done my homework enough. I ain't even gonna hold you.
No.
Dude.
I've read what I've read, and so far I haven't read anything that says he's bad.
Listen,
Just a little
we
slow.
got a bona fide lockdown corner. We have a bona fide lockdown corner. Listen, Will Lee was Texas. Listen, I know Texas A&M is one of Texas's biggest rivalries ever. Okay, Will Lee. They gave Will Lee a nickname, and They gave him the nickname. His nickname's called the Blanket. They gave him that nickname for a reason because he was shutting down number one wide receivers in the SEC. Y'all, this is a great pick for Carolina. As much as we
Okay, I'll
didn't get
check.
Manny Muhammad, I wanted Manny Muhammad, but we got Will Lee, y'all.
If he comes in here talking like that, I feel better about it because that's his rival.
We got Will Lee, y'all. A dog.
Well, yes,
We
hell.
got a bona fide shutdown corner that we can leave on a fucking island and not worry about him. He's got speed. He's got change of direction. He's got agility. He's got long arms. He's 6'1". He can jump out the gym. He can literally shut down any wide receiver that is in front of him, y'all.
So you're telling me he's gonna be automatic number 2 and he's
We have an automatic number 2 when Mike Jackson leaves, y'all.
Good with that.
And he's got a year to grow into the system. Too.
Will Lee is a bona fide fucking dog, and you can leave him on an island and him be okay. He's not touchy grabby. He's a technician, y'all. His nickname is the Blanket. Will Lee's a fucking dog. We got a fucking dog in the 4th round, y'all.
See, look, I was on the jet dude when he comes in here. Now I'm hyping him.
Hell no! Hell no! Will Lee's a fucking dog, y'all.
It scared me because
I told y'all that Will Lee was a dog, but no, you didn't believe me. You have to wait till G-Baby come and tell you that.
No, Will Lee is a bona fide number 1 fucking corner in the SEC.
Pickle might lie a little bit, but
Yeah, you did.
No, and if you want me to keep it a bean, Will Lee is probably a top 3, top 4, number 1 corner in the SEC, dog. He ain't no bitch. And for us to get him in the 4th round is marvelous. Dan Morgan is fucking cooking, y'all.
All right, so the trade down for him looks smarter now.
Oh, it was
Right.
it was spectacular, bro. I didn't even know Will Lee was still available. Yeah, Will Lee's a dog.
yeah.
Now with Perkins. I want Perkins. That's still available. Pickle, I need it. I'm not giving up on my linebacker.
I don't think we're gonna get a linebacker this draft.
I know I'm in the long shot right here, but I'm not giving up on it.
Well, I wouldn't give up on it. As soon as you give up on it, we're able to do it. But
let me give up on it then. Because I damn sure need it.
But I mean, I like a lot of what we're doing.
Watch him go to the Cowboys.
Right. And like,
Bobby Boucher just went to the Colts.
who?
Bobby Boucher.
Don't listen.
D Money called it. It finally happened.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
Adam Sandler.
No, I know who he's talking about, Pickle. I'm seeing it right now. Bryce Betcher.
I don't know who that is either.
Is that a linebacker?
The linebacker from Oregon.
Oh,
No,
so you
well,
know all about his
Like
ass.
well, if he's from Oregon, he can't be real good.
Don't get Mike fired up on your ass.
Oh my goodness, Pickle.
That was a low blow, Mike, wasn't it?
Hello, Mike.
You know what? You're like I have nothing to say to you, Pickle, right now about your Tennessee Volunteers, so I'm okay with it. I don't
Yeah,
care.
man. Hey, listen. At least we drafted a Tennessee receiver. You know what I'm saying?
I'm proud of us for doing that.
Yeah. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about
Yeah.
it.
I like. Yeah. We can. After we pick 200, we can pull up and well, even if we don't do it today, y'all, on Monday we're going to evaluate all the draft picks, and
Sure.
we're going to have and G baby, if you're available Monday evening, you're welcome to jump on the stream with us and help evaluate all these picks,
Oh
because we're
yeah.
going to evaluate all these picks.
We got the
You know,
blanket, y'all. I don't fucking think y'all understand what we have. Oh my
When they said the
god.
Titans, he was laid all over them people in man coverage. Like he was
yeah,
pulling
Oh,
guys out.
y'all, we
yeah,
finally have
yeah,
a fucking
yeah,
corner that can cover it, man. Let's
right,
go. The blanket, baby.
yeah.
Did you
Corner was
guys
a
see what
thing.
I said in the chat about G baby?
No,
I don't
I'm
have
away
a
from my computer right now.
I said that G baby's been doing his homework on this guy. So
It is.
Right.
yeah,
That's how I feel good about it because that's his rival. It ain't like he's pumping gas. He hates him. As a
I
team.
hate Texas A&M, but that dude shut down Xavier Worthy. He was shutting down AD Mitchell. He was shutting down who's our fucking number one? He was shutting down Mosley. He was shutting down Ryan Wingo. Will Lee is a bona fide star.
Gee, how many years has he been starting? I genuinely don't know.
Will Lee's been starting for at least 3 years, bro. He was starting as a true freshman, dog.
He's got some serious snaps underneath him. Then
He's got some serious snaps. Now let me see what.
I always like that, especially if a kid's got 3 years to play college football. They come to the draft. I love that. They go out there as a freshman, dude.
He started with Kansas State and then he transferred to Texas A&M for 2 years.
That's
Yeah,
solid.
yep. Hey, what 2 years was that, Jake?
2024 and 2025.
Yep. Okay. All right. Perfect. Yeah. So. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all also, after pick 200, we'll bring up the interviews and
Sure.
the player info of all these players we've done from probably Panther YouTube, and we'll look at it. We'll talk a little bit. We'll also analyze the rest of the draft. You never know what pick. You never know when Dan pulls a tricky move and trades back into the seventh late. With Dan Morgan and this draft, anything's possible. So, and again, look us for Monday as we do deal with the podcast. Look also Cole shows on Thursday.
We'll do the same thing.
I'm sure Jake will have some things to say on when he does his Invaders show Wednesday. That will probably drop on one day next
Friday.
weekend. I'm assuming Friday, Saturday,
D-Money show, everybody.
and D Money show. So
Yeah, we're gonna do a Brotherhood reaction. We're gonna get D Money's full reaction because he's been in and out through this process.
Hey, can
Right.
I say something real quick?
Get a short
Can I say
reaction.
something real quick?
hang on. Let Dees finish what he's saying. Go ahead, D.
Yeah, and if you're with us here on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. That's it. Go ahead, G Billy.
Hey, there was one thing. It's fucking hilarious, man. And this is how much of a dog Will Lee is. When he would face his opponents, he would go to the fucking hotel rooms of whoever receiver that he was facing, and he would put a blanket down, and he would put a message on the blanket, and it would say like, "Get used to this blanket." But you just got. I sent it.
That's
I put it
wild.
in the motherfucking Twitter the Twitter chat. But bro, I'm telling you,
You
dog.
fucking kidding me, bro?
He
Lex?
oozes confidence, dog. I'm
That's
telling
some
you, bro.
shit.
Put him under JC Horn. Oh my god, bro. Dan Morgan, bro.
G baby. You know who Will Lee's former teammate is?
Will Lee?
Yeah, you know who Will Lee's former teammate currently on the Panthers is?
His former teammate. Hold on, don't tell me. Will
Because
Lee.
he's already reached out to Will Lee,
And his
and
former teammate
he's
is on the
currently on the
Panthers.
Panthers. Nick Scorton.
Oh, yeah, Nick Scorton. Let's
Dog meat
go.
dog.
What did Nick Scorton say, G?
And they're not saying. They just say Nick Scorton's already reached out to Will Lee, according to Will Lee, and they're planning to meet up here in Charlotte.
Yeah. So he's already got his boy there to help bring him in.
He's
So
already got his boy. Yes.
that helps. Pickle, that's big for a rookie development. They got somebody that knows.
It is. It is.
You go to a new city, don't know no damn body, dude. That don't help you confident because you got a buddy there that just went through everything you're about to go through. He can get some good pointers.
Yeah. Come on,
Them
AJ.
sorry Saints,
Let's
man.
be real here.
How about sick of the Saints this draft?
I think
No.
Nick Squirtin probably told Will Lee to bring that blanket message over to Carolina because bro, that's gonna be wicked, bro. I will be excited if that happens, bro. Woo!
These I was screaming that too in the offseason when we were doing all these mocks. That I want somebody on the opposite side of JC.
We are 6 draft picks away.
Yeah,
from drafting again.
Hell yeah, we're about to do the damn thing. Gotta wait it out.
Man, they racked up on weapons. The Saints did.
Mm-hmm.
That's all
Too bad
right.
they
We
got
got Will
offensive
Lee. We
line
got the
to go with
blanket. Maybe the blanket
That's
will
right.
lock them all up. Wrap them all up.
Yep.
Ain't going nowhere.
Sheedy Quick says for Will Lee, the last couple of days not being drafted in the 3rd has been a humbling experience. # Panthers. Joe Person reports Will Lee believes he was the best press corner in the draft. As far as several of the deep balls he gave up last season, Lee said it's important for corners to keep a forgetful mindset. That's very true.
You better have a very short attention span.
Right. And I'm not going to read too much into what I just read, and I'm going to explain why. Because you don't know scheme, coverage assignments. You don't know that. He specializes in man coverage, but if they put him in zone coverage, he's got to stay in his zone. He's got to stay in his zone. And if he's in a per se a zone where he stays close to the line of scrimmage, and maybe a safety has the zone above him, and the receiver goes on a go route, that safety above him holds that responsibility for that receiver, not him.
Yeah, and I think a guy that you call the blanket, who literally sends blankets to his upcoming wide receiver opponents, a guy has that kind of confidence, I think that allows you as a defensive coordinator, Jero Avero, to blitz more, to send more guys after the quarterback, to get us up in that blitz rate percentage where we didn't see it last year. Maybe that was one of the issues that he had. Maybe he didn't like where we were in the secondary last year, and we wanted to get some more cover guys so we could send some more blitz packages after the quarterback. It kind of makes sense to me.
Right.
What position are we going with our next pick, Pickle?
I would go center myself.
I would too.
But
center, safety, linebacker.
I will probably hang on.
Perkins, not giving up.
Oh my God, you guys. We got the blanket, baby. Hey, if we get Harold Perkins, bro, I swear to God, I'm running through this garage door. We get Harold Perkins, I'm running head first through this garage door right now.
Don't do it, G.
I swear to God, I will, bro.
Hey, G,
It'll take me forever to find 911 in your area.
Y'all catch this shit out, y'all. Sheedy Quick says Will Lee says he has had a few blanket companies reaching out to him, adds that he has used a blanket giveaway. Giveaways.
Man, he's gonna get endorsements off that shit, Pickle. You hear me?
Yeah.
He's gonna be like on the My Pillow commercials and stuff. They're gonna have the blankets and sheets and
yeah.
shit.
But they're gonna be fucking Will Lee blankets going around through the fucking stadium, dog. When it's cold as fuck, when it's windy as shit, they can sell the shit out of that, bro.
Dude, you'll have the blanket on a blanket, and then you can wear it like a cape. That'd be amazing.
Because I walk around
Well,
with my Panthers
something.
like a cape, dude. That's funny as hell. Hell yeah, you can sell them bitches at the stadium when it's cold. People will buy the fuck out of that shit.
I'm ready to go get one right now. What you talking about?
Dude, hell yeah, got some ideas going. We're almost there. We are almost there, people. I'm
How
sorry
many more
I
we got,
mad when
Cole?
we put
How close are we?
part of it. I feel a lot better. I didn't watch it end.
Three picks
Cowboys
to end
took
this round,
another-
and then 4 picks into the next.
Right. Cowboys took another offensive lineman.
It's never
They-
really a decision.
They took a lot of offensive
Why
linemen.
is his name left tackle?
No,
He's a left tackle,
no,
but he plays edge.
Pickle, that's his name. He plays edge.
Oh,
It got me too. It got me too. I thought it was left tackle Overton, but no, that's his name. OP Overton.
I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand what Will Lee just did to my soul.
Hey, look, if you're happy, I feel a lot better about it. So I'm cool.
yeah. I'm cool. I'm real good with this pick. And it's like I said when we were talking about before we did all the trading. I can say this is our strongest position or this is what I need. But I'm a fan and I work at a manufacturing. Cole, you work at a hospital. D, you
Yes,
work
sir.
at a manufacturing. We work through the day. Dan Morgan does this shit 10, 11, 12 hours a day,
Yeah.
6 days a week at least. And he studies all this shit. What we call fun, he calls it a profession.
Yeah.
And we can criticize him when he doesn't take the guy we like, but this is how he feeds his bills. This is how he pays his kids. This is how he does his life.
Yep.
So, and he's changed it from a playing career to an office career. So, you know, we as a fan base need to have a little more faith in our GM
Sure.
to do what he does. He hasn't massively done us dirty as other GMs have. Okay.
And the positions have been spot on for me.
Right. And we may not understand the guys, we may not understand things, but he hasn't never drafted a long snapper, you know, in the middle of the round.
Shit like
you
that.
know?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit like that means something to you.
It
You know,
does.
you can he drafted left tackle Thursday and people are like, well, we drafted left tackle. Take a deep breath,
Planted a massive
study a little bit. You understand why. He drafted what people called a D tackle or nose tackle in the second, traded up a little bit. People get alarmed, but we should have took a linebacker. But once you step off a little bit and you analyze the pick, you'll realize he did great draft that pick. You
Yes.
know, you could go on in each pick and identify this person that he drafted and where's it fit on the roster. You know, we're going to do a lot of that this summer. We're going to pull up depth charts and figure out who we're going to project going to move up in the depth chart and when. You got OTAs coming up next month. Life in football is not over. It's just changing a little bit, and we'll be there to catch up with it.
Absolutely. That's well said. I'm excited, man. I really am. We're okay. You just think about drafts now compared to what we've been through, what we've watched in the past. We've been streaming at everything, position-wise and player. Just didn't make any sense. You can kind of see what we're trying to do and what we're injecting into our roster, the type of players. Big, fast, strong, physical, all that shit. Damn near every single one of them explosive. Dan told us, Pickle, and this is one of my favorite things about him.
Right.
He was going to draft for
Right.
production, and he did.
Right.
We draft very productive players so far.
Right. I was gonna share it, but I'm gonna just read it. Somebody asked Mike K 8 minutes ago. He said, they missed out on Connor Lew and Malik Muhammad. They should have picked at 124. Mike K responds, you ever think they traded back 5 spots twice because those guys weren't high priority? Again, what we call needs, Dan may not.
Yeah.
Because Dan sees what we don't. There's a guy that Mike K's high on, a backup center. I read his name a while ago, Nick Stormack or something like that. we can say, who the fuck's that? He was on the Panthers roster all last year. He played in some games, didn't get a lot of playing time. You don't know that he is a better center than we realize as a fan base, because they've seen him in practice. They've seen him in, you never know how things work out that way. So, I'm not saying it's is. Again, we're coming up drafting here in a few minutes. And listen, to me, I would take a center at pick 144. I think he's still there. We've got some good centers to take. You take centers here. Sam Heck is still there.
Connor's gone.
Ryan Parker, the second is still there. To me, I'm taking one of them guys right there.
That too.
I'm taking one of them guys. Now,
Pickle, I don't want this to be the situation.
But-
But it's what you tell me all the time, and
Yeah.
you're happy where we are with center.
right, but let's be real. They like Justin Jolly.
Well, I agree
They
too.
like Justin Jolly.
a lot.
Yeah. Now he's not your prototypical here, I was just getting ready to say he's more of a blocking, but this does not say that. So anyway. Apparently
He's
I
a
don't
good
know
little playmaking tight end, Pickle. He gets
Right.
in the end zone and keeps the
Right.
sticks moving. He plays like
Right.
a wide receiver.
Right. Then you take safety. Kilgore is still there. Payne is still there. Wheatley, Ramsey's still there. You've got some safeties there, but we may not be high on them, but they're there. You don't know how they go on these. They brought in a lot of quarterbacks. They brought in a lot of the lower class quarterbacks. So who knows where they go? And I don't think they're going quarterback. I just said that to throw everybody off, to be blunt.
Yeah, you just want to start some shit.
Yeah, I was.
They dug
I
these
was
defensive
trying to-
tackles in the fifth too. I mean, he could shock us all again and go defensive tackle.
Absolutely, he could. He could.
Boys, we got the blanket. I can't reread it. I just. Oh, I've been trying to get Mike Jackson out of Carolina for a couple of years now, man. Oh, man, time. Life is good, boys. Life is good.
Well, you got your wish, G baby.
Man, the
Oh.
disrespect that you got on Mike Jack is ridiculous, G.
You
baby.
know
He
I
was-
can't stand
he
that
was a
bald-headed
baller
nigga, G.
for
I
us
can't, bruh.
Man,
He's not a good corner, bruh.
yes,
he's
he
not.
is.
No, he's not, bruh.
Oh, okay.
Teams pick on him for a goddamn reason, dog, and they get away with it, and his
Hey, you know
stats
who
are
else got
inflated
picked
like a
on?
motherfucker,
G
dog.
baby. Do you know who else got picked on last year too? J.C. Horn at times, and he's one of the
and
best
you know what
quarterbacks
J.C.
in the league.
Horn did? J.C. Horn responded, G. He
Yeah.
made some of the biggest fucking plays when they counted the most, dog.
That's true.
G baby, if we didn't have Mike Jack last year on our roster, dude, we wouldn't have made it
I
to
agree.
the playoffs.
That's
I
true.
agree.
Would not have made it to the
I
playoffs.
agree. But you know what? Mike Jackson is on his way out. Are you gonna pay Mike Jackson top 10, top 5 corner money right now?
No, because I ain't gonna worry. I don't have to worry about it because I know they're not going to re-sign him because that's exactly what he's going to want because it's going to be his last big deal.
Yep, that's exactly what he's gonna want too. You already know, Jake. You already know, G. But I'm telling you right now, don't be shocked when Will fucking Lee takes fucking Mike Jackson's spot mid-season.
Why wait? She's that good. Do it day one.
Because you already know why.
The
That
fucking
bald-headed
day.
nigga named Ivero.
Put
is your
that damn
defensive
Texas
end.
flag back away. Put that damn Mexican flag away. Speak English or get off the fucking
Did
stage.
you know that they absolutely cooked Sean McVay last night about Ty Simpson? That's all I
they
saw.
did, bro. They
cooked
did.
him. They absolutely cooked him.
Duh. Hey, you damn well know Sean McVay did not want no Ty Simpson, G.
Yeah,
No, he did not. Damn if he did not want that pick.
Hey, we've seen Sean McVay in the past in
Hey,
these
that's a good
draft
pick
rooms.
for a Texans.
Excited,
I want
happy, fucking jumping around, dude. That dude had no emotion, bruh. You can
Well,
tell when
Mexico.
someone's faking it.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, he was. That was a GM pick. That's what that
Oh,
was.
for sure. That was definitely a GM. Oh, there he goes. Come on. Dude, and of course to
Hey,
the
y'all, I
freaking
got breaking news.
Texans.
I got breaking news, y'all. ISIS has been spotted a mile from the uh
The draft.
keep pounding, y'all. Yeah, we're not going to talk about
Yeah, I'm
that.
about to
Keep
say,
that down
Pickle,
there.
don't
Keep that down.
don't do it, brother. Do not do it.
Who is the defensive? Who's the
Who
defensive
y'all want
back?
next?
Defensive back for
He just
what'd you
got
say, G?
drafted. Is who I wanted
Mhm.
next.
The shoot, the Titans already made your pick. Damn, that was quick.
Kamari Ramsey to the Texans is sickening because he's a
That's what I'm
good.
saying. Like, who is their defensive back coach, man? Whoever it is,
I don't
they know
know.
what they're doing
I don't
over
really
there. And
keep up with the. I barely know ours.
that's funny as hell.
Sometimes I don't know that. Not gonna lie.
Remember,
Somebody
nobody.
says, "Who's your
Yeah.
coach over there?" And I like, well, give me a second. I'll look it up.
I
I'm
know
just
one
I
thing.
never
Todd Wash
right
was
now. I'm
excited
super
for that Lee Hunter pick. I know that.
know who that is though.
Oh, hey, G, their defensive coordinator's Matt Burke.
Matt Burt.
Yep.
Okay.
Their safeties coach is uh Steven somebody. Put out that
That's
damn
how it
name.
should go, Panther gal. But sometimes the GM will override the head coach. We've seen it before. Hell, we've seen it
Oh,
No,
go
no,
Mul-
on
no,
Oregon.
no, 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 no. No. The coach coaches. The GM builds a roster. The coach will advise. The coach will advise the GM on who he likes, but the GM always does the picks. That's how it should be. I do not want the coach making draft picks because coaches don't watch. Coaches coach, and if my coach struggled at coaching, he damn sure don't need to be
Yeah, but
drafted.
I don't want a GM that's not going to listen to an input from the. I mean, I understand the
Well,
head coach not making
I
a pick,
understand
but you got to
listening to
listen to
input.
input.
Right, and I understand what you're saying. You listen. You're like Dan. Dan can talk to Dave, and Dave talks to Dan. They got a good rapport. I kind of was funny the other day. Dan was up there talking, and finally Dan looked at Dave and said, "You gonna say anything or not?" And Dave was like, he was like in a trance. Oh, he snapped out of it and started talking about Chris Braswell, and we was just in Lulu land there for a second. And I thought that was funny because they jive. I have seen David Gettleman never listen to the coaches ever. Never on nothing. He always said, I'm the GM, I GM, y'all, if I need you, I'll holler at you. But he never listened to him, ever. The coaches didn't want Vernon Butler. They didn't. They had three other people they wanted other than Vernon Butler, and Gettleman ignored them all. They didn't want didn't want to not tag to let the tag off Josh Norman. Gettleman did it anyway. They didn't want to draft all them corners that Gettleman did that draft, but Gettleman did it anyway. Uh, a lot of the players that Gettleman cut, Ron didn't want cut. Gettleman did it anyway. Gettleman never listened to anybody on the earth. Marty would often listen to him, he'd talk to him, then he'd do the opposite. Uh, Dan listens and communicates good. That's
Are we
what
on
I
the
want
clock
to
right now,
see.
Pickle?
Yeah, we're on a clock, but
Yeah.
we're just waiting for the Cardinals to make their pick. I'm listening to Sean McVay talk
Are
about
you? Yeah, they're
Max's.
validating the hell out of that pick, bro. They got McVay up here trying to make them look good. You are
Yeah,
not
that's
happy
exactly
about
what
this is
happened.
bullshit.
Yeah, McVay said he was feeling in a grumpy mood the other day. He really likes
He was in a
people.
grumpy mood. My
Yeah,
ass.
that's what he said. It's what he
Yeah,
said, and it's like,
and
yeah,
I wonder
I
why.
read that. I did. That was just a headline. I didn't even click on it to read the rest of it. I thought, yeah, bullshit. You got told by the owner that you better act like you
He
like
said,
that damn
"Get your
pick.
ass." They said, "Get your ass on camera and stand up for this
Is
quarterback."
But I'll be honest with y'all. I was told by a Rams fan that I commented on a post. He replied to that post and he said, you know, the truth is, when Stafford retires, McVay's going to retire. It's well known by Rams fans that's what's going to happen. When Stafford retires, McVay will retire.
He don't even look that old. How old is he?
Sean McVay's not old at all.
No,
What do you want to retire for?
No, he's one
McVay's
of the
No,
youngest
retired
Steve, I
coaches
just
in
coach.
the
think
league.
you're wrong because I've heard this story before too.
Right.
I'm not calling you out at all. I'm just saying why in general. Why the hell do
But
you want to retire?
McVay could retire And when his contract expires or when he feels like to come back, and the Rams trade his rights to another team for some picks, that's possible.
Haven't we seen that before?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Sean Payton did. There's been
Damn,
several coaches do that.
I feel like there was. I felt like before that, my mind immediately went way older than that. I feel like I saw that back in the day. Who the hell was that? It wasn't Gruden. Gruden just got straight up traded, but I'm thinking of something else. I can't remember. I'll come up with it later.
Oh my God! Stop talking and make the pick.
They're just validating that hell out of that damn shit. It is making me sick. He didn't want it the other night.
I mean, hell, at this point, if y'all got to cook, go ahead. You'll still be talking by the time you get done with dinner.
Seriously. This has been the longest pick in the entire day.
They
the
stopped it
Cardinals
so they
ran
could
out of
talk
time
to Sean
like 10
fucking McVay about his quarterback that he did not want at pick 13.
Nobody cares.
Up here smiling and shit. I'm tired of this.
Honestly, I think I know why
I'm so glad I'm watching NFL Network and not ESPN. Smart people.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I was gonna say the reason why that they're taking so long with these picks is because these fans making these long speeches and like, well, I understand the dude that came up to make the pick for Buffalo. I understand that. I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but the other fans, bro, like, come on, just get with the pick and just be on your way. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I understand if they want to get up and they want to thank somebody and all that, but you get up and make a long speech and you hold your flag up and you want to run your lip and you're going to do an invite, then you're going to pronounce your life history, then you're going to tell everybody where you're born and raised, where you went to school, what happened when you was in 5th grade, what happened in kindergarten. Nobody gives a shit about all that.
These picks are supposed to be quick.
Yeah, they really are when you get to this point of the draft. They're supposed to be fired.
Or in the 5th round. These are supposed to be rapid fire picks.
Right.
Reggie Virgil, Texas Tech wide receiver.
The Arizona Cardinals pick is in.
I'm about to go ballistic, man.
Our pick is in.
I'm sure.
Our pick is in.
We haven't been messing around at all with our picks.
This is
Get a
ridiculous.
center.
Sean McVay, I really don't care. I don't care.
Y'all
I don't
just
care.
switch over to NFL Network. You really do. I'm on NFL Network.
I mean, they've announced
Daniel Jeremiah is explaining the Arizona pick.
Our pick is in.
Yeah.
Going by the screen, I guess we're picking Sean McVay.
No, y'all just on the wrong screen. That's all.
Oh yeah, he said last question for Sean, even though he's been up here 30 damn minutes.
Why do I always lag before we pick?
That's what ESPN does. That's a fact. ESPN will have people up for 20 minutes interviews in the middle of the draft. That's why ESPN is a pathetic piece of shit. They've always been that way.
Well, let people know how you feel.
Well, I could be worse if I need to.
Salty superstar. That's what you asked for. He's just got a nice dose of it.
Y'all don't like it, you can suck it up, Buttercup.
Oh, God. And now they got Mel Kiper up here talking to him.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Loud.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Woo! Let's go. Finally.
Let's for the fucking pounding.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's
go.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you, sir. Drafting for needs and drafting positions that we've talked about. Has anybody not seen the pick yet?
It don't matter. It's on the board. It's on the screen. Yeah. If you're listening to us and you don't know the pick, it's because you're not watching.
Right.
Needed a
and
center.
If you get mad because we got happy because we picked the center, then shut the hell up.
Panther Pickle just saw a cool stat: 739 snaps at center, and this man did
no
not
penalties.
One penalty.
Love
to
it.
me, and G Baby going to chime in here in a minute. We got the best corner in the draft to me. The best center. We might have the best corner in the draft, but we just drafted the best center in the draft.
Love it.
I want to read his bio.
Dan Morgan's cooking, boys.
Cooking
He
with
cooking.
grease, son. You hear
Dan
me?
Morgan's cooking. We just picked up a center, 6'4", 303 pounds. First team Big 12, all Big 12. Are you fucking kidding me right now, Dan Morgan?
No
Let him
penalties
cook.
in like 700 snaps.
Let him
Steven.
cook.
That's his best stat. 0.
Dan Morgan out here selling fucking hotcakes.
He's got plenty of syrup. G baby.
He finally got us a center. We finally got that center, Pickle. You finally got your center, G.
Finally, after
Pickle, if anybody's arguing
299
about
fucking
that pick,
years,
man,
they finally
you're-
drafted the center I
You can't
want.
hate on that. You
We
cannot
got
hate
a
on
top
that.
5, top 3 center arguably in this year's draft in the 5th round. Love
And
it.
we still got another pick and like 10 more picks or so.
Talk that shit,
Right.
D-Money. We ain't done
Dan
cooking
Morgan
yet.
out here cooking. Now
D-Money
this
said
is
that grease
this
just
is what will Dan Morgan. If Dan Morgan comes into this 5th round and takes either Nick Singleton or his teammate Allen, the 2 running backs from Penn State, if he picks up an extra running back, listen, y'all.
You ain't gonna let me have Harold Perkins no more, G?
Oh wait, no. We can still get Harold Perkins. Yeah, we can still go for Harold Perkins this pick. You're right, Cole. You're right.
I like where your head's at, though. I wouldn't mind that.
But I'm just glad. You guys, I don't.
Like the 6th or 7th best available.
Cole,
Right.
Cole, we just picked up a fucking premier pass blocking left tackle. Check mark, right?
Mhm.
Now we go to the interior defensive line. We went and got a run stopper to put next to DB. Check. Then you go to the SEC and go get a burner 6'4" certified dog in fucking Chris Brazzle, right? Check. And then you go to the SEC again and get a top 3 corner in the SEC, which is matched up against the number 1 wide receivers in the SEC, and he has the nickname Blanket. And now, check. Now you go get a 6'4" hog molly, someone that can pass block, run block, that can do it all in the 5th round. Are you serious? Check marks, y'all.
Friend. Boy, the boy
Dan
out here
Morgan
doing
is out here cooking.
Once he saw he could pull this off, he said, "Fuck them picks. Let's go back and move up and get some more." I said, "Okay." I was mad about it at first, but then I also said, "You got to wait and let the picks play out and see who we get." And he's masterful right now. I love it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And we're fans. We're gonna trade back, and we understand. We're impatient.
It's such an instant
we
reaction.
want to do that. That's part of being a fan is reacting to trade backs when you don't know what's going on and you get upset. But we're never personal, and that's what we strive for here. I've been arguing for a center for a long time. And
Years. Just be honest. Be real, Pickle. Years.
Yes, for years. I had a slight hope when I saw Cade Mays play, and I thought we'd have to sign him, and they let him pass, and I thought, Dan, I think that's a mistake, but we'll see. And Dan went and drafted, to me, the best center in this entire draft
Oh,
class.
God, he's pancaking people on TV right now.
Keep panning.
Jacob, are you watching these highlights? He's putting people in the dirt.
Yeah, I'm watching it on TV and on YouTube.
That's what I'm talking about, ESPN. I know you're on the same feed I am. Lewis Riddick said he's got really good
Cole.
hand position, and once he gets on the inside, it's over. What is it, Big Mike? What you got, homie?
Okay, I need to ask you something. Do you know a player by the name of Rashad Streets?
What position and where from?
Edge rush. No. It's for college. I'm just throwing this out there real quick.
No. Tell me about him. Who is
No,
he?
you don't. Well, because he's from Raleigh, North Carolina, and he went to Oregon. And he's an edge rusher for Oregon this year.
What year? What year? And then I could probably help you with that. How old is he?
I don't know exactly.
I know exactly who that is. I got a cool little quick story for you.
He's
Mm.
really good at basketball too, and I just went and watched his team play in the Eastern
Right.
Finals here in my city a couple weeks ago, probably like a month
Right.
ago.
Right.
And he did not play because Oregon made him go out there to winter workouts. So the other kid that's
Oh.
really good at football, he had to do the whole thing by himself, and they still
Okay.
made the state title game. But yeah, he's
Okay.
really solid. He was going all the way across country to play for y'all. He's really good.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah,
He's like a
because
5-star. We don't
now
get 5 stars like that.
right. Well, no, actually, he's a 4-star, isn't he?
Really?
Because
I thought it
that's
was a
what I
5.
heard.
They must have moved him down. I thought it was a 5.
Yeah. Yeah, because
North Carolina, we only
Hey,
gonna
hey,
get
you know
about
where
stars.
Reedsville is, D. That's where he's talking about.
Y'all,
That's where that dude-
hang on, hang on. Let D Money speak. D Money, speak up, brother.
Like when you really look at the like recruiting boards and so forth, when you look at talent that come out of North Carolina, I don't know why it's like this, but it's almost like it's tiered out when it comes to their stars or whatever, right? You might have that 5 or 6 that they call real like 5-star dudes. 9 times out of 10, they're leaving the state. 9 times out of 10, we just gonna be real about it. Then you'll have like this gaggle and gaggle of 4-stars, right? They're amongst about everything else. But then when you start looking at the 3-stars, to be quite honest with you, it's kind of the equivalent of the video game, bruh. If they in the high 3-stars coming out of the state of North Carolina, they're really a translator as a 4-star. The state of North Carolina really doesn't get respect when they get classified. I don't know if it's because we got all the different districts from the 4A, 5A, and everything else, but they do not classify these guys really truly out the state of North Carolina. Like you take these same dudes out the state of North Carolina and put them in Florida, Texas, or whatever, our 3-stars would be 4-stars because there's a lot of real talent out here in this state. That's why you see teams like when state has a good year, like 3 years later, right? When they done took a lot of in-state, or Wake Forest, when they take a lot of in-state and them guys stay to 2 to 3 years, right? You really start to see like where the talent really was laying there. It's just the fact when it come to that elite talent, like what's his name, Sheets or whatever, they might have him listed as a 4-star, but in true actuality, he's a 5-star talent. That it's just for whatever reason, this state and some other what they would say non-football states really get screwed on the end when it comes to how they classify the stars. That's why, like at the end of the day, when you see a guy and he's anywhere from 3 to 5 stars and your school is looking at him, just go ahead and take a look yourself. Because 9 times out of 10, if your team is looking at him, that guy can go. That means like because it's Oregon. And when you got them big universities, I don't care if you a 3-star, you can go. You just might not get burned with them right away.
They'll come get you for sure.
yeah.
The big schools,
Yeah.
they'll pluck the hell out of the teams from over here. They do.
Yeah, we just
I don't-
traded up, by the way. We're
traded up.
after Vegas.
How many picks is that, Mike?
For me, it's 2. It's Cleveland, Vegas, and then us.
Okay.
So,
I wonder what we gave the Sixers.
Yeah, we gave up our 6. We don't have a 6th-round pick no more.
well,
I'm
that's
cool.
all right.
Hey, go get
That's all right.
D's. D's is in the background, Pickle.
We do have a 7th-round pick though. We have 227 now.
All
So
right,
we got
so
a spot to pick, and then we got a 7.
to
Yep.
me, if you get a safety and a linebacker, it's a perfect draft for me.
Don't forget, you got to get Michael Haynes, undrafted free agent, per D.
Old Haynes King,
Yeah, that
the
dude.
FA quarterback.
Hey, D's, let me ask you something. You know, I like Haynes King, but Green is also available.
I was about to say, Panther Pickle, don't
So,
play games with me with Taylor
Don't
Green.
don't tell me it was a good time.
Sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't hear you.
which one would you want? Oh, Green, you got Haynes King and Green, both
Taylor
available
Green.
right now.
Yeah, I would probably draft
Yeah.
Taylor Green.
Yeah. Well, now,
I would take King, to be quite honest with you.
I like
because-
King better. I think, go ahead.
Because
Go ahead.
I feel like with King, he just had a more consistent run. But
Yep.
when you look at the raw measurables of Green, it would be hard to pass him up but King has had some success. You know the story. I know the story doesn't matter, but the dude has really like fought and really like scrounged to get into the position that he's even at. That's a guy that you want to develop. You ain't trying to hand the keys to him. Like Green, with that raw running ability and everything else, I think he will become a cliche to a degree. Like I don't know if we get the full development of the quarterback with him.
D's, I don't think you need to give up on your Duke lineman either as a depth piece right here. I don't think anybody should get mad at it if you do it again and just absolutely go a whole draft where you revamp that
We
line.
need him at guard.
If he's a versatile piece, yeah, because now you can play him at guard if you had to.
The Raiders just traded Tyree Wilson to the Saints.
I don't know who that is, Jacob.
I hate to say this, but the Saints ain't having a bad draft.
They have had a lot worse before.
I mean, it ain't nothing I'm scared of, but
Shout
for a
out,
team
Steven.
position that they are right now, yeah, they all right.
I like that tweet by Steven. He says the Browns got a center. Panthers started to run.
Hey,
He's
hey, y'all.
love that. That's what you want.
Hey, y'all, listen to this. Sam Heck, since 2024, has had 796 passing block snaps, as he's allowed 0 sacks.
Ooh-wee.
I hope they let him and Bryce bond right away. Like,
Yep.
Well, yeah,
bond.
you gotta start taking snaps from him immediately, D.
Like, I really feel like they need to go ahead and get comfortable now. Now,
They need
mind
to
you, I
go ahead
didn't.
and go to lunch and all that.
Mind you, I don't know too much about Fortner. I just been taking y'all's word on Fortner. So if that's the case and so forth, man, they might as well just become best buddies and go watch soccer together or something. I don't know.
They're about to go watch the
Like,
Charlotte Crown.
whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
That's gonna be a nice
Shout out to
position
the
battle. It
38
sounds like.
viewers on X. Shout out to SSRRSS or whatever he had in there. We appreciate you, man. You've been a big part of the chat in here. Make sure that you follow Panther Pickle so you'll never miss an episode of the Blue and Black Attack live on X. And also, remember to share the post and like the post on X as well. We appreciate you guys following along. It's been a great time for this Dan Morgan draft party.
It's been a great couple of days, boys. We've been doing the right things all the way around. Good shit. We've done our homework. We've drafted people we talked about. We've drafted people ourselves multiple times that's come here. I'm proud of us. All right, who did the Raiders just take?
That
I don't know why I'm
linebacker,
sitting
Justin
here
Jefferson,
nervous. We're gonna do
was
the
the
right thing.
one that
I need that, these. You think I can still get my linebacker? Can we have Perkins right here, please?
maybe.
I would
Or
love-
just
He's available.
Pickle, you better watch out for Joe Lee, like you said too, sir.
That's true. I still would not draft a tight end. I really don't feel they need to draft a tight end. I never
He's
have.
not the type of tight end we need though, because his block
Right.
is on par with what we already have.
I've never hit that factor.
I love Joe Lee, but I was surprised we hollered at him.
I'm
I still
extremely
want
happy
to
with this draft.
I still want a season where we can see JT healthy the whole year
Right.
and
I'll give you
comfortable.
that.
And another year of Mitchell Evans, to be real with you. I just want to see what they
Right.
bring to the team.
D,
I don't
do you
mind
think that we need to put Sanders in a better position than we have been?
Well, quit giving them 5 and outs
Yeah.
and giving them screen passes. Like, actually, let them run a route.
How would y'all feel if we took that guard / center from Duke in this pick right here?
It's a depth piece and I would love it.
I couldn't be
Not
mad
against
about it.
I'd be pretty ecstatic.
I'll
Not
accept
against
it.
it.
I'll have to get over my bias.
Yep. It'd be the first Duke player
In
ever
case it's
drafted by
Kentucky, then it's okay. I forgot about that stat.
That's crazy how the Raiders just picked 2 safeties from Arizona this year. That's crazy.
They
Local.
took both their safeties. Is it though, Mike? Maybe they can both play. They know each other's range levels and stuff. That might be good for them
Yeah.
to play together.
Our
Yeah.
pick is in.
I'm about to say, Jacob, the Panthers pick is in.
All right. Let's get that punter, guys.
Here we
Who
go.
the hell is that?
The
I don't know who
safety,
that.
Jake
Safety we
Wheatley.
brought in.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's
We
it's
met with
Wheatley.
him.
Yeah. I'm on the wrong damn screen here. Let me get there.
Uh-oh.
There goes the
6'3"
safety.
and a quarter, an eighth, 203, 31-inch arms, 9.5 in
He
hand.
got the size.
6'3",
He's
baby. I
long,
love
athletic
that.
safety. Those career arcs show steady development. He played
Pickle
better with
Jiggle over
his
here.
decisiveness and route recognition from man and zone looks in 2025. Is rangy with the ability to play over the top or close quickly to limit run after catch. Physically near the line of scrimmage is average, but he competes and stays
I
in
ain't
the
mad
fight.
about it.
I like that part. Sometimes these safeties, if they lose a little in the physicality, they just give up and step back. I'm glad he don't.
Yes, I need-
212 career
Wide.
tackles, 6 interceptions, 4 pass breakups, 3 fumble recoveries while playing at Penn State in his career. Lovely.
It says
A lot
here
of
that
tackles.
Wheatley is still improving and should check in as a day 2 pick with potential to develop into a solid starter.
And we're
Wow.
at day 3, my friend, so let's go.
Right. That's it.
6'3" is the best part about him.
Well, we're gonna see how he can compete.
That's it.
I think that's we're gonna see what kind of motor he has. I mean,
Absolutely.
We needed to add to that room.
Yes, we did, Jacob.
well, I just feel at this point, anything we would have picked up that could have been like an immediate bolster to like depth or could compete to make an impact early, I was down for. We already showed this drive here that we are nowhere tapped into the mind of Dan Morgan. I think that is the most telling part of this draft. Us as a fan base are not tapped into that dude. I'm telling you. Forget what it is. We were all for.
Wow. Y'all, let me pull this down. Dolly went to the Broncos right after our pick.
Who did?
Yeah,
Dolly,
he did.
that
Jolie.
North Carolina, NC State.
Jolie went to Denver.
That's where he can develop.
He'd be out over there.
Because Denver got quite a few tight ends they use in rotation. So he
Right.
can get some work there.
Right.
All right. When do we pick again? Is that our last pick coming up or no? We got two
No,
more
I think
picks
we
to
got a
play.
little bit.
Yeah, from what I
Yeah, I
understand,
believe
we got a
Jake said
long
that we have
run
a 7th.
here before we pick again. Yeah, we went 5th round last year for safety. They've got a thing about waiting until the 5th round and then grabbing safety.
Right. You're right. You're right.
Sounds
I mean,
like if they're gonna go in a high round for a safety, they truly believe like this dude is generational or a stud. If not, they're happy with
Yeah.
going later rounds of free agency as well as safety.
Right. So we are at round 5 and we're done with the draft so far. Right.
So we got one more pick.
I don't think so.
I'm so confused.
I don't think so. I think we traded up. We gave that pick away to the Dolphins to move up to take Wheatley. We did have 159 and a 200 pick, but we traded the 200 pick to move up and draft Whitley.
So are we out?
We out of picks.
No.
Yeah.
We need to trade back in.
They didn't waste no time today, Cole. 2.5 hours, and Dan clocked out. He said, "I'm done. We out of here."
Yep.
You want to go see the new Michael Jackson movie? Is they got a whole
We need to. Well, we're just gonna get a UDFA linebacker then. We're not leaving this weekend without a fucking linebacker. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Haynes King.
Now I just gotta hope Perkins goes undrafted then, but that ain't gonna happen. And then if he did, he would have to come over here. No, I'm cool with Wheatley though. 6'3" safety. I used to always scream and bitch about having little short ass corners and safeties out there, and we got rid of all that. So I'm done with that. Very happy.
Earl says we got 227. What's going on, Pickle? Did we got it or we not got it?
Earl said, "Hold on."
No. We do. You're right. You're right. My bad. We do have a pick in the 7th round. I'm not certain how. I'm not going to lie. I do not know how. And don't ask me to explain it, but we got it. Because if you do, I'm going to tell you shut the hell up.
Well, if I'm going to correct you on that, Pickle.
Yeah.
If I'm going to correct you on that, Pickle, it's because we traded up in the 5th round.
So when we traded up in the 5th, we got a 7th.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Well,
Calling Dan right now.
What do we take in our 7th round pick? A linebacker or
linebacker?
Who's available at
Haynes
linebacker?
King.
He's been a linebacker? Well, hell, we'll see. I'm good. Why not? Haynes King. I think Green might be a better linebacker. Now we got a long time to this pick, y'all. We got a long time to this pick. Huh. Okay. Sonny Styles, we ain't getting him. Anthony Hill gone. Rodriguez is gone. Golday. We're gonna go all the way down. Lawson's still available.
Lawson, Perkins.
Maybe Lawson was the one that guy liked. He was saying we need the linebacker from Alabama.
Yep. How you pronounce this dude's name? Madibiba Huba Haba?
Namdi. I got you on the first one.
Namdi Optimwise. He has a high football IQ. Well, dude, I might like this dude. He's a former safety. But he's average in coverage.
Oh, yeah, Torian York. That'd be a great UDFA.
Yep. We brought that Burton dude in for a visit.
Dang, he's big.
He is
6'4". He's a Bill Parcells size linebacker.
Mm-hmm. It says here, he says he needs to play better blocking slip and take on to make his job easier. Barton's handful of snaps and targets as a tight end might create some H-back roster flexibility to go with his linebacker label. Well, shit, fire. That's intriguing. Play him an H-back too.
Jack
As good as
Dingle.
last year's?
Well, yeah, we huh?
Oh, you're asking a hell of a question, Deez.
I don't know if it's as good as last year.
You're asking one hell of a question.
It's awful close though. It's awful
Yes,
close.
it is. Nalo's
I,
gonna be the outlier though.
I like these
Oh,
picks better than I like last year's picks. But you know what? It really ask me again in 5 years and watch, I'll know the answer.
That's what it'll
That's
take
probably
to
cheating.
really
Ask me
know.
again in 5 years. Right.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we drafted Rookie of the Year this year like we did last year. But that's not something you're
Right.
going to do every year anyway. So
Right.
we might have drafted 2 generational offensive linemen, though. I got to be honest with you. I mean, that center could be here 10 years, and the tackle Freeland could definitely be here 10 years.
Jolie's gonna be all right in Denver. They're showing us highlights right now. 0 drops on the year. I do not like Denver. I will not wish you well. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm about to say he went to Denver. He's an enemy now.
He is. Let him go right then, Jacob. Got nothing for him. In all totality, you can hear my voice. If you're upset at this draft, we need to have a conversation because we hammered so many needs. Forget the player. The players, most of them are going to be great, I feel like, but the position of need, we've been all over it. And so have we as a podcast. It's been great.
Maybe if I get my bell square right. Well, never mind. Yeah, y'all heard that, didn't you? If you don't like these draft picks, hit Cole up. Tell him all about it.
You can talk to me
Don't
about
hit
it.
me up.
I'll
I
tell
don't
you
really
about
care about
yourself if you need to.
I tell yourself, get over it.
Talk about it on Monday.
Monday, you're liable to see tired, worn out picture.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check tomorrow. I was gonna mow grass tomorrow, but I don't know if we're on or not. You're right. You're right, Earl. We are the NFC South champion. No problem.
Yep. I love how Jake Delhomme said it with both picks last night.
You're right, Panther gal. They'll probably draft quarterback next.
Right.
And everybody, and a lot of these haters are going to walk around screaming, "We got our future franchise quarterback in the 7th round. Bye-bye,
We
Bryce."
should start him over Bryce right now.
Yeah.
That's exactly the type of shit they would say, too. Bryce can be just fine. Bryce is going to have even more confidence because he's got a solid weapon on the offensive line as well as another one to throw to, Pickle. He's going to be just fine.
We really got Mechie in free agency.
And
we really
Mechie,
went and got Bryce Young.
I'm treating that like a draft pick, Deez.
Hey, Michael, you still in here?
Yes. Yes.
Well, I tell you what you keep an eye on the draft board. Make sure we don't trade up or anything like that. We're going to eyeball some videos here. Can you keep up on the pick board for us?
How do I do that?
Well, just if you're watching it on your TV, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you see us move up, or we get close to drafting and we're not switched over, just holler and tell us.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
Where are we going, Panther Pickle?
We are going to listen to Chris Braswell. Did we do Braswell yesterday?
No. We can do both of those. You got Will Lee up there already, too.
Yeah.
Yay.
Chris, what's up, man? Hey, you
What
ready to
up?
be a Panther?
My mama, let's go.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
What up?
Hey,
Let's go, man.
congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Thank you,
man.
thank you, thank you.
We're super excited to have you, man.
Thank you. Let's go. What a Panther that man. Go.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Let's do it, coach. Let's do it.
Hey, I'm going to hand you over to our owner, David Pepper, okay?
Where Tepper at?
We didn't see this kind of
Hey,
energy.
Chris, how you doing?
That man said we're
I'm good, you?
I'll tell you what, we've been waiting and waiting and waiting, counting our blessings to try to get you, okay? So they've been granted. I said our blessings been granted when we got you. We've been waiting for you, okay?
Man, y'all my favorite team, coach. Man, thank you.
No, we're happy. We're really happy here. I'm gonna hand you over to Coach, okay? He's a really happy. He's the happiest man in the room right now, okay?
Yes,
There
sir.
you go.
What's up, Chris?
What up, coach?
How about that, huh?
Man, thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, coach.
We're so excited. You're what we need, man. You're what we need.
Yes,
Take the
sir.
top off and
Yes,
we'll go
sir.
get them. Okay, you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm
man,
gonna hand you over to Coach Rob right here.
Yes, sir.
What's up, boss?
What up, coach?
Congratulations, man.
Man, appreciate you, coach. Appreciate you, man.
And you ready to get to work?
Man, I've been ready, coach.
All right, well, I'll see you soon, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Let's go,
See ya,
man.
Hell yeah.
Who wants to be here? Who's a Panthers fan?
Hang on. I want to show y'all something. See that gentleman right there? Y'all know who that is? That's our analytics guy that used to work for that website, Summer Smorts. Okay. He has a best friend. His best friend is Trevor Sycamore. Trevor Sycamore was let go by PFF a couple weeks ago. Trevor Sycamore lives in Charlotte. He does a YouTube page now. Guess what he started doing this week?
I hope working with us.
He starts working with the Panthers YouTube team, doing interviews, or not doing interviews, talking about upcoming draft prospects. He also is working and doing those with former Panthers offensive lineman Swartz. Jeff Swartz.
It's about Jeff. Yeah, I know who you're
Yes,
talking
yeah. So we're bringing in the true live folks who built the analytics departments, and
about. Love it.
I love it. I love it dearly, and I just wanted to point that guy out. If you notice, folks, when you're doing these drafts, he's right next to Tepper and Dan at all times, nearly. Back there is our offensive coordinator, of course. We know who that is. And I absolutely love this. I really do. I just wanted to point that out.
Good call.
Yeah, Mr. Brooks is right. I
Yes.
watched the other video where Brazel was
Right.
there with his family, and
Right.
they are so loud. He's got so many people there with him, and they were super
Yes.
loud. That's why he kept repeating himself, because they were all screaming and hollering in the background. He probably couldn't hear much else,
Yes.
so he just repeated himself.
Yeah.
So he was trying to be active in the conversation.
Right.
It just hits different when that's your childhood team. That you're actually watching us forever.
Yes, in that house I watched, he was sitting on the couch in a super room that was so loud. You saw him get up and kind of walk fast outside, and half the people followed him out there. That's how it is in your crowded room. You get on the phone, you walk outside and be quiet, and half people go with you. What's going on? So,
First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
And we're so happy to have you here in the Carolinas.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to kick things off with Cassidy Hill.
Hey, Chris, congratulations.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you.
Doing good. I have to ask, we saw a picture from back, I think it was in 2021, and you were wearing a Carolina Panthers jacket. Why, how did you find yourself in that jacket back in 2021?
I've been a fan. I'm a long-time Panther fan. I've been a Panther fan since third grade, so it's a dream come true.
What led you to becoming a Panthers fan in the third grade?
So I played for a team called the Greenwood Panthers. I wore a jersey that had Panthers on it. Back in the day, Cam Newton was quarterback. Y'all had Luke Kuechly. Y'all had Steve Smith. Y'all going Josh Norman. Y'all going to the Super Bowl. I played quarterback at the time. Cam Newton, Odell Beckham, they my favorite players of all time. So I kind of just roll with it. Blue my favorite color, so I literally just roll with the Panthers, and I never look back.
I mean, like you said, kind of because of that, this is a dream come true. Did you imagine that this is where the night was going for you?
No, I did not. I ain't know what was gonna happen, to be honest, but I'm glad this happened.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll go with Sheena Quick.
Hi, Chris. Congratulations. I'm Sheena Quick. Welcome to Carolina.
Yeah,
And I kind kind of wanted to piggyback on what Cassidy asked you. Can you just kind of walk us through what this process has been like for you all the way up until getting that phone call from the Panthers?
The draft has been stressful. I ain't gonna lie to you. Draft was crazy. I've been anxious. I was nervous. I didn't think I was gonna get drafted third round. So for my favorite team to call me and select me is like, just takes everything away.
Thank you.
Vashti Hurt.
Hi, Chris. Vashti Hurt with Carolina Blitz. Congratulations again. You did your 30 visit here you did a 30 visit here. Just tell us about that, the interaction with Dave and Dan and the vibes you got while you were here in Charlotte.
I mean, one, like I said, 1,000 times my favorite team. So this visit was the visit I was looking forward to the most. I got there, met the receiver coach, great guy, met the GM, great guy, met the OC, great guy, met the head coach, great guy. So vibe was amazing. I feel like my 30 visit paid off for them selecting me. So
you're going to be playing with Bryce Young. What are your thoughts on him?
I mean, I went to Tennessee, so he went to Bama. So no shade, but I remember watching Bryce Young in 2022 when Tennessee beat Bryce Young. Bryce Young was balling though. Bryce Young a baller. He probably the most underrated quarterback in the league, and I didn't want to take him stress off his shoulders, to be honest.
Thank you.
Y'all hear what he said? He said he watched it with Tennessee Bryce Young. Keep balanced. I just wanted to see if y'all heard
Bryce
that.
balled out that game though.
That's it. He did. He did ball out. I got a lot of I got a lot of respect for Bryce in that one game. I really did. But yeah.
Pat Ballard.
Yes, congratulations to you. We understand you're super fast. I wonder if you could describe your speed to us.
I wouldn't say super fast, but I mean, I'm pretty fast. Yeah, I ran 4.37. I kind of false started, so I really could have ran like a 4.34 or a little slower or a little faster than that. So
You hear that shit?
Y'all gonna see my speed for sure.
Yeah, I like that.
4.34.
Yeah, what he said. He
That's
said he false
insane.
started a little bit. He said he false
Big as
started.
he is.
Yeah, imagine that shit.
Yeah, I watched it when he ran to the combine this morning.
Cry about that? Are you kidding me? Anybody crying about that?
Some people are creating labs, man. I can't believe the dude 6'4", 6'5", and ran a 4.37.
That is a
Just
video game.
Just said he could have ran faster.
I believe he could have. But just always remember, some people just want to complain because Dan didn't get who they wanted.
That dude, he barely needs 5 yards to get separation. I was watching this morning. He just blows by people.
You hit him with slants and ends and things like that. Watch what happens.
Right.
Right. Yak merchant.
For sure, I'll leave it like that.
Tell us a little bit more, too, about your playing style in general. How would you describe it?
I'm a deep threat. I love man-to-man coverage. I'm a playmaker. You get to throw the ball my way. I'm going to go get it. And that's me. I'm a playmaker. I'm a guy you can count on 3rd and 3, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 20. I feel like I'm a guy who's ain't going to make a play, so.
Last thing from me, but Monroe Freeling is from Georgia, and I know that Georgia and Tennessee have a little rivalry. He's their first-round pick here. Offensive tackle. You going to get along with him okay?
What school you went to?
Georgia.
Yeah, we should get along good. They beat us a couple times, but I had a great game, so I'm sure there's mutual respect between us.
Thanks.
Good answer.
What a comment, y'all. Y'all realize Tennessee, Georgia, I'll just say Alabama.
Oh, they hate each other.
Yeah, it's like the NFC South fight. It really is, and the fact that you can get them all together on one team for my Panthers almost makes a pickle tear up.
Joe Person, followed by Jeff Hawkins.
Chris, congrats, man.
Thank you.
Hey, Canales had an interesting breakdown of you. He said you are one of the few deep ball guys that lands on your feet. You have really good balance and come down with those, not just with the ball, but on your feet. How are you able to do that?
Man, I don't know. Just God given ability. When the ball's in there, I don't really think. When the ball's in there, my body reacts to it, and I feel like my body just allows me to land on my feet. So it's just natural to me, to be honest.
And did I hear you say you had a little bit of a false start, or it would have been like a 4.34?
Yeah, I would have been. Yeah, I moved. The combine, the laser, they get you off any movement. So I moved slightly, and before I even get to running, it's like 0.4 seconds already before I even get to moving. So it would have been a faster 40. I was trying to go again, but
the combine tried to shit my man. That's what it is.
I had a few phone calls with some guys. They recommended me not to go again, but I was trying to get my 40 down from a 4.37 to a 4.34 or 4.33.
Then also, obviously, they took a receiver the last couple years. Last year, McMillan, Rookie of the Year. What do you think about joining this room, and what do you bring that maybe they don't have currently?
He's been a dog for Arizona. He's been a playmaker for Arizona. He won Offensive Player of the Year, rookie this year. So I'm most respect to him. He's a dog. I plan on learning from him, and hopefully he teach me some things. I hope I just add the deep ball third. I hope they add a playmaker. Not even just deep ball third. I feel like I can do anything. So hopefully him on one side, me on the other side, we can just make things work and be unstoppable.
Thanks.
No problem.
Hey, greetings. And congratulations.
Thank you.
I just wanted to follow up on your Cam Newton fandom. What was the one play that you remember that made you a fan, and what did you learn from watching him play?
I would have said one play. I said one. Cam Newton was a good teammate, for sure. You saw him giving the ball to the kids every game. Great guy. Just a celebration. Just him getting in there, dabbing, whooping, hitting the Superman. Just him being a fun guy to watch and made me fall in love with him.
Have you adopted any kind of celebration?
How can you not love a guy who knows so
Who wants
much
to
about
be
the
here,
Panthers?
Pickle?
Yes, he it's his favorite team. He loves the Panthers. He knows things about them that most people don't. I mean,
Yourself or anything to pay homage to Newton?
I have not. I just kind of go with the flow, to be honest. So,
gotcha. Hey, good luck to you.
Thank you.
We have time for a few more. We'll go with Cassidy Hill.
Yeah, I got so enthralled with your Panther story earlier, we forgot to ask about another one. Your dad had a pretty interesting road to the NFL as well. And what kind of advice has he given you? How much has he helped you prepare for this moment and maybe kind of getting to live out his dream as well a little bit?
I wouldn't even say live out his dream. I feel like he had his dream. He went to the league. He played a couple years. So I'll say it's definitely his dream to see me in the NFL. But I've been getting NFL training since I've been a little boy. Since I grew up playing football. He was in the NFL when I was born. So, I mean, I just grew up playing football. Found a love for the game and football at a young age. So, yeah.
Is there something that he was able to teach you when you were young that really kind of helped you lock in and you feel like it's helped you get to this point?
Just my work ethic. Just little things like talent's cool, but the work ethic and what you do to be better than them guys is what makes you great.
And then just one more for me. Have you been to a Panthers game before?
I have not been to the Panthers game. The closest thing I've been to, I played, what's the rivalry? Tennessee versus NC State. We played at Bank of America Stadium and won. So that's the closest thing I've been to a Panther game I played was playing at the stadium.
Hey, Cole, you remember that game?
I was top deck at Bank of America Stadium that night, my friend. And I'm going to let you know, I was sitting up there, and he was the one I kept looking at, and I was talking to my date. I said, who the hell was that big-ass target that you could just see from the 300 section? And it was Brazzle. And now he's over here about to be running routes in there every Sunday. I love it.
Yep.
Pretty cool. Your first one will be you'll play in it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Thank you.
Love that.
They flying him into Charlotte today.
Physical specimen, Pickle.
Yeah.
You can see it from the
We're
upper
excited
deck.
to have you here in the Carolinas.
Yeah.
We're going to kick things off with Cassidy Hill.
Do what, brother?
I said, look at the blanket. And the big
Hey,
old
Will,
twist.
Yeah, it is.
How's it going?
It's going good. It's going good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Probably not as good as you right now. I imagine it's an exciting day.
Yeah.
quick, I have a feeling I know where this is going, but just curious. Can you tell me how you got the nickname the Blanket and who first gave you that?
Yeah, when I was in junior college, I was in junior college, and I went on like my first 3 games playing there. I had like 0 targets the first 3 games, and my teammates were in like we were in lunch. My teammates were basically saying like you locking people up like a blanket out there, like it's crazy. And then my DB coach heard about it, and he was like we was making jokes saying it was corny. And then a few weeks later, I was like, man, this really stick. Like I might take it and run with it, like it's fire. So I ended up taking it and running with it in JUCO and made it a big thing.
Did you ever look into that as like an NIL deal, like repping blankets or anything?
Yeah, yeah. I didn't had a few blanket companies reach out to me, and we trying to get stuff situated. But when I was in college, I used to do things like give blankets to charities and stuff like that. So before, like in away games. So yeah, I started doing little things like that. But I'm ready to take off with it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
One other quick one from me. Tell me what it's like being the youngest with 6 older sisters.
It's crazy. What's really crazy about it, they're on my mom's side. So, they're older now, so they're really grown, but they reach out and see me doing all the football things. And like my nieces and nephews, they see me play, and they be like sending videos of them playing football and stuff, and they look up to me. So it's crazy. It's a big thing though.
That's awesome. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Joe Person.
Hey, Will, congrats, man.
Thank you.
Do you have an idea? Have the Panthers told you kind of how they view you? I mean, I know you're primarily an outside guy, but are they thinking at all that they might use you in the slot as well?
They really haven't told me anything specific, but I'm willing to play anywhere. Anything to help the defense and help the team succeed. I could be an outside guy, I could be a slot guy, and even if I got to get moved to safety, I can make that happen. So I'm just willing to do anything to help the team. I'm excited. I'm ready to put in that
Keep
work.
pounding, brother. That's
What do
good.
you think your best attributes are?
My press man. I feel like I was the best press man cornerback in the draft. And God had different plans. I ended up falling later than I thought, but I'm ready to showcase my talent and showcase them. I'm the best press man cornerback in the draft.
As you know, man, you play a position where you're on an island, especially in press man. I know you gave up some deep balls this year. How big was that in terms of just moving on to the next player? How did you handle those adversities?
Just having a forgetful mindset. One play, next play, you got to forget about it. You gotta have a forgetful mindset. And this game that we play, a lot of guys play it at a high level, and you're not the only guy out there that's trying to succeed. So good guys are gonna make good plays, and you gotta live with it. And you just gotta have a forgetful mindset and go out there and play the next down.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll go with Mike Hay, followed by Alex Zitlow.
Hey, Will, welcome. Unfortunately, I got on here a little late, so if I'm asking a repeat question, I apologize. But obviously, you were well traveled during your college career. How much did that prepare you in learning different schemes and different coverage shells and just kind of adapting to new environments?
Yeah, it made my thinking of the game really broad. Being at Kansas State, we was a real heavy board team. We learned a lot of our defense on the whiteboard, and then coming to Texas A&M with Coach Elko, he has a more of an NFL style defense. We do a lot of walkthroughs, so it kind of made me versatile in my learning habits. So it made me pick up learning habits easier to make me, learn the playbooks faster and get ahead of that.
Did you get to meet with Jonathan Cooley or EJ before or during the process? I'm sorry if you were asked that already. And obviously, they work in a lot of shell
Yeah.
coverage. They're in zone. I know you said you love being a press man, but how do you feel about being in space and protecting an area?
Yeah, I'm real comfortable with that. With Coach Elko's defense, we had a lot of hybrid defenses where, we'd be man to the boundary, zone to the field, or flip flop reverse. So we had a lot of that in our playbook. And then being at Kansas State, we played a lot of quarters. So, I was real used to playing quarters at Kansas State. So I'm really comfortable playing anywhere. But my strong suit, I feel like I'm a real top tier man cornerback, but I'm comfortable playing anywhere.
Have you heard from Nick Scorton yet?
Nah, I saw him post. He tagged me in an Instagram post saying congrats, and he ready to put in that work. But I'm glad to be back with my dog. You feel me? It's real exciting.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Any more questions for Will?
Yeah.
Vashti.
Okay.
Hi, congratulations. You're going to be in a cornerback room with J.C. Horn and Mike Jack. I'm just curious your familiarity with those guys.
Yeah, with J.C. Horn, I've been watching him since I was in junior college. He had videos out there with Oliver Davis, his trainer, that they used to post on YouTube, and I've been watching it forever. And I always told my friends and everything, like J.C. Horn, one of my favorite cornerbacks to play with. So now, coming in there and being the Carolina Panthers, just having him as that leader, that vet, and you can, take his shadow and watch how he works. It's a great thing to have, just being able to watch his game previously before I got here.
Thanks.
Yeah.
We'll go with Cassidy Hill.
Hey, sorry. Yeah, let me get this back on. Will, how much did your basketball and baseball background kind of help you as you developed into a corner?
Yeah, just playing basketball, just the simple things, playing defense and just moving your feet in that aspect and just having good hip fluidity, that's a big thing. And just, playing basketball, just being more flexible, being more nimble. I feel like you play one sport, you kind of get stiff, guys that can play multiple sports and do a lot of different things, you be flexible in your body. So playing basketball and baseball was real fun.
We have time for a couple more. We'll go back to Vashti.
You mentioned that you got picked lower than you expected. I'm just curious what these last few days have been like for you.
It's been humbling. It's been a humbling experience. But, like a guy like me coming from St. Louis, Missouri, and then, being a JUCO product, it's nothing I wasn't expecting. I wasn't built for it. It's a real humbling experience. But, with me, like I got a hard skin, so I was ready. So whatever team that got me, they gonna give my all. I'm gonna show it.
Does it make the chip on your shoulder even bigger?
Yeah, even bigger. I always felt like I had to work harder than everybody else to get to where I wanted to go. So I'm ready for it. It's nothing new. I've been doing this my whole life. I'm ready.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right, well, it looks like all the questions we have for you this afternoon, and we thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so
And
much.
once again, congratulations and welcome to the Carolinas.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
And we're so happy to have you here in the Carolinas.
Thank you.
Glad to have you here in the Carolinas.
Well. I like them both. I think we did a fine job.
I do too.
I like how they're all legit. I mean, of course they're happy they got picked, but they all legit look happy to be a part of the Carolina Panthers. That's what I like the most about it.
Oh,
We ready to watch Sam Heck?
Rock it out, bro.
Yes, thank you. I'm super excited.
We're excited to have you. We're going to kick things off with Mike K, followed by Joe Person.
Hey, Sam, congrats. I know it's been probably a long day. What has the day really been like for you and your family? And how much did you talk to the Panthers before they picked you today?
Yeah, I mean, today's been just filled with family, really. Just all settled down, watching the draft, just waiting for my name to be called. I had a Zoom with the Panthers, so we were in touch. But yeah, super excited.
You obviously have a lot of athleticism. You're not necessarily the most prototypical center size, but I know a lot of analysts rave about your technique, and you were a two-year starter. How much did those first few years of the program kind of establish the way you wanted to attack the game? And is there a guy you kind of modeled your game after?
Yeah, I mean, I came in at Kansas State as a walk-on, so I kind of came with the mentality just to give it my all, try my best, and improve daily. And I looked up to the guy named Cooper Beebe. He's with the Cowboys right now. He was an older guy at K-State. He did everything the right way. He's a great mentor.
Wow.
But yeah, I think that kind of contributed to my game, and I'm just excited to learn more as I get to the next level and just compete.
Thanks. Congrats again.
Thanks and congrats, Pickle.
Thank you.
Sam, how you doing, man? It's Joe Person with The Athletic. Congrats. Can you hear me?
Hey, how's it going? Thank you.
Hey,
I hear you. Yep.
So were you surprised you had to wait as long as you did? Like, I know our draft analysts had you rated second center right behind Slaughter, who went in the second round. Were you surprised you had to wait till the fifth?
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I was kind of hearing that would be like third round to early day three. But you know, everything happened for a reason. God has a plan, so I'm just excited, thrilled to get to work.
How did you kind of like keep yourself from, like going up the wall and getting a little stir crazy over the weekend?
I mean, I had my fiance by my side, so we were just sitting there together. We were comforting each other.
Nice. Hey, you talked about your walk-on journey. I also read that you gained like 50 pounds over 5 seasons in Manhattan. Was that accurate? And how did you do it, if so?
It's kind of accurate, yeah. So like my last game high school, I was like 240 to 85. So I gained quite a bit of weight between the time of my last game and I got to K-State. And that was just pounding PB&Js at night, just eating whatever I can. I knew I needed to gain weight, so I put my mind to it.
You said 45 pounds, right?
Around, yeah, about 45 pounds, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Obviously,
That's
it
insane,
wasn't the
dude.
best weight. Yep, yep.
Cass.
Hey, Sam, congratulations. Can you hear me?
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
Um,
I hear you.
correct me if I'm wrong, but you didn't allow a single sack in college. Is that correct?
I think that's correct, yes.
It-
But that's just the guys that are around me. I had some great guys around me. The quarterback, he was able to save me a few times, but
I mean, but kind of on that note, how much of a point of
yeah.
pride is that? I mean, as an offensive lineman, that being kind of your main job, and at what point did you realize there was a chance to finish college with that stat next to your name?
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, as an offensive lineman, you kind of got that protector mentality. So that's our job to protect and defend our quarterback and fight for them. And I really didn't try to stay in touch with that. I didn't really look at that. I just went in with each day, each game, just trying to do my best.
Awesome, thank you.
Any more questions for Sam?
Thank you.
When
All
is
right.
the wedding?
All right,
What was
Sam.
that? Sorry.
I was just saying, when is the wedding?
Oh, it's coming up
All right,
this summer,
Sam.
June 20th.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations.
Where is it?
Thank you. Thank you. It's in Florida. Florida on the beach with just a family wedding, small, intimate. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. It was a
No
pleasure.
problem. No problem. We can't wait to have you here in Carolina.
I know one thing. I'm staying away from PB&Js now.
40 pounds is a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm
that.
I don't know if I'm gonna touch a peanut butter and jelly sandwich again.
Well, let's also understand what he said. He ate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and he gained all that weight. Y'all know that's a lot of PBJs. I mean, that's got to be a lot of PBJs.
Yeah, and he was eating them at night too.
Shit, his strength and conditioning program gave him that weight.
I did not know Michael Keaton was a Steeler fan.
Did they put out a video of the arrival?
First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
Charlotte.
Lee.
Yeah, they did. Hang on, I'll go to it.
All right. I think me and Sam have the same internet provider.
Pickle, you
He
can
was-
play some
he
of
was
the
freezing
day
up.
1, day 2. Yeah,
Oh.
the day 2 is everybody's shit. We got plenty of time.
Yeah. Oh,
That's his presser. I ain't watched that.
yeah. You ain't watched his
I want to
press?
see him get out
Do what, brother?
the car and stuff.
Okay, hang on.
You hadn't seen him get out of the car
You're fine.
and hug the Teppers
It
and
don't
do
matter.
all the usual things.
You should see him. He destroyed that keep pounding drum.
He's a big boy.
Did he?
Yeah, he put dents in the drum.
Oh, I bet he did.
Where's that at? I may not be. Where's that at? Sure, it's over here somewhere.
They may not have done it as a YouTube video. They may have just put it on social media or something.
Well, you know they upload certain stuff to certain platforms only.
Right. It's all good. Just pick whichever one you want to watch. Pick.
Hang on. There we go. Let's do this one. Oh, turn your ad blocker off, Pickle. We don't need to listen to the commercial.
Yeah, we are not promoting this, but we are promoting the Carolina Panthers, and this is on their website.
That's it. Oh, we don't X out that. We don't that.
They taking their time shaving, huh?
Yeah.
Shave everything. Come on, man. We don't need to see this.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, with the 83rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, once again, your reigning NFC South champs.
There you go.
The Panthers select Chris Brazzell II, wide receiver, Tennessee.
Go ahead, Charles. Get your volunteer. Listen, this guy, remember, he started his career at Tulane. And he's an over-the-top receiver, which you would expect from Tennessee with that type of offense. What do you call it offense again, Joel?
Deep choice offense.
There you go. And a lot of what we're seeing him do, we saw out of
probably
Jalen
no good there
Hyatt
for
in his big monster year, end up going to third.
Do what, brother?
That's probably a no-go because it's the broadcast.
Oh.
The NFL
okay.
broadcast.
I never thought of that. You're probably right. Hang on.
It's okay. You only did a little bit of it. You stop it now, and
Yeah.
it's just a oopsie.
Yeah.
They won't
Well,
take
why
us down.
can't- Yeah. I wonder.
The
We don't need
interviews
to
are
watch
fine, though.
this.
We can do all the interviews, and we just
Yeah.
can't play the NFL live broadcast.
Yeah, you're good rocking out the interviews, Pickle. I haven't watched so many of them. Even if we played them before, play them again.
Yeah.
Got plenty of time before we pick again.
Yeah, I'm probably going to bounce out here for a few minutes. I'm going to take me a shower, but I should be back for the
Anish Ruff here with the newest Carolina Panther, Monroe Freeling, first-round pick out of the University of Georgia. For starters, you hear your name called. Describe that moment.
I mean, the phone call was kind of funny. I think I said I love you. I even wasn't thinking. I feel like I was so surreal, and I actually ran out of tears. I was just talking to Mita about it. But hearing my name called, especially just in my home state almost, it's like, it was surreal. I mean, it was awesome. Like, just thinking like, wow, like, I'm not picking up and going across the country. I'm just going down the road. So it was awesome.
When you have a moment like that, often you kind of go back in time and you think of what got you to that point. What was the first moment that you thought of as a flashback?
I mean, really just the fact that like I was playing, like for how long I've been playing football and everything that it took, and especially like this last year, I felt like was so like tough, especially coming off of such a tough game. I went into labor and surgery, and then I was just kind of out, and the whole spring, and I didn't really get to do much. And so the fact that I came all this way, and I'm at this point, and now I'm a professional football player is what I wanted to be as a youngin. It's just insane. It really is surreal.
Charleston area kid. What connection, if any, did you have to the Carolina Panthers growing up?
I don't really have any allegiance because I moved there when I was like 10 years old, or not 10, 12 or something. But there was a lot of, Carolina fans around me. And, funny thing is I think that a lot of the fan bases, especially Clemson and South Carolina, were mad at me for going out of state. So I hope I can repay them now that I'm here.
They love you now. They love you now.
I'm here in Carolina. So, it's a really good thing. But I didn't really have true allegiance to any team, especially just growing up.
One of the things we've heard in the last 24 hours is what a great athlete you are. Where do you get the athleticism from, mom or dad?
My mom. Definitely my mom. My dad's not going to like to hear that, but it's definitely my mom.
What kind of athlete was mom?
She played basketball. She played volleyball in high school, and then she's kind of a triathlete, and now she's done yoga for almost 10 years now, and I get that from her too.
Your dad does have an athletic past too. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so he didn't play a single snap of American football, but he played rugby whenever he was growing up. And, weird thing about dads is that you really don't get to hear a lot about their past until just some random night on a random Tuesday. So I don't know if I'm going to find out more about his past and how good he was at rugby, but he played, that in South Africa. So
let's go back to mom and yoga, because yoga's had an impact on your life growing up. How did you get introduced to yoga?
Yeah, so my freshman year of high school was COVID happened, which is crazy that it even happened. You think about it, but yeah, COVID happened, and there wasn't really much going on, and so my mom was like, "Hey, you want to start doing yoga?" And we actually just got a weight set in my garage, so it was really starting to lift and get bigger, and so we just started doing yoga. My mom was like, "You want to do yoga?" So we invited so there are some of the other offensive linemen over that were on my team, and we just started doing yoga in our garage, and it kind of built from that. And I started, and there was so many benefits to it. I wasn't as sore, and I was, able to lift more, and there was just so many benefits that I noticed, and I just kind of kept it going. And here I am now, and it's still with me. And I think I credit it to a lot of my athleticism, I think.
Is the breathing aspect something that you've used as well, whether it's in a big moment, that breathiness they teach you?
No, definitely. I think that also, whenever I did get injured in 24 or 25, the whole offseason, I ended up starting meditating before games. And so I don't know if that came with it, but I do know that there was sometimes I think I gave up a sack this last year against Tennessee, and I was like, no, I'm just going to come back to my breath. That's what yoga is all about, and being in those compromising positions, especially
back to Tennessee. I
I'd
heard
retire ever. But no, it definitely makes a difference.
You had a brother who played basketball at Queens right here in Charlotte. What has he told you about your new hometown or your new town?
I mean, he's going to have to tell me more. I came and visited him a couple times, I think. But, I mean, for the most part, I think he was kind of locked in on campus. I'll have to find out whatever he said and what he has to say about Charlotte. But, I mean, I know it's a great city. I mean, it's insane that I'm actually here. I'm really here in Charlotte, and it feels like it was meant to be. Just my brother was here. My high school coach was here. Everyone's here. So
you go to Georgia, and a lot's been made that you only started 18 games, but I look at Georgia's defense and all the guys that they churned out that are playing in the NFL. What did that do for you in practice, facing future pros every day?
I mean, it gave me confidence, number one, in my decision to come out, which has paid off, as we can see. But really just the fact that I was able to go against so many NFL guys made me a better football player. And people say, only 18 starts, but yeah, I have 1,000 starts against these NFL players that are playing in the league right now. So it's it definitely helped me with my career.
What else was it about Georgia and playing in the SEC that you feel prepared you for the NFL?
I mean, I don't know if you've been to any of our practices, but they're brutal. So from everyone's feedback, from any NFL team, from players that have left Georgia, say it's 10 times easier. So that's definitely something that I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to the practice being easier, but definitely a little less of my body. But also just the attention to detail we have at Georgia, I think is really big, and the culture we have. So coming to a place that has such a strong fan base and such a culture, I see the core traits they have all over the walls here. I'm really excited to come to a place that has such a strong culture, because I think that is really what makes or breaks teams, and especially the keep pounding, going to the fourth quarter. We had something similar called keep chopping. So, the tree's going to go down eventually. So that's what I feel going to carry it over here.
and you're familiar with being in a pressure cooker. You go to Georgia, expectation there is to win. You step into a place now, they're coming off a playoff run. That shouldn't be anything new, right?
Nah, I want to win. You draft a winner, I'm going to try to be a winner.
Well, let's end on this. You're an offensive lineman. Who were some of the guys that you admired growing up who played your position?
You know, I grew up, it was half my life I spent in Bend, Oregon, so I was an Oregon fan. So Penny Sewell, actually, coming out of college, he had a highlight tape, and I was like, wow, that's awesome. That's really awesome. So really him in the run game, and then Andrew Thomas from Georgia, he was, I really like his sets. I think I want to put that into my game too. So there's definitely a whole lot of offensive linemen that I'm trying to, incorporate into my game. But at the end of the day, I want to be my own player. So
Monroe Freeling, welcome to Charlotte. Welcome to the Panthers.
Well, sir, thank you.
Boom. From Charleston. I think. Oh, no, definitely not. They're only on pick 173. And we don't pick till 227.
Just y'all know what this is this is our center. This is our big new defensive tackle we got. Okay.
Oh, going against each other?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I just thought it was cool to look at.
Yeah. Sam looks good, don't he?
He does. Absolutely.
Where are we at? We got 47 on Twitter watching. We appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure you subscribe to Panther Pickle.
Big fact.
Make sure you follow Panther Pickle on Twitter. Is what I meant to say. Or on X.
Right.
So you'll never miss us live.
Right. And don't forget to follow Diesel Skills, follow Cole and Jake and Mike, and follow everybody.
All the above.
Yeah. Follow everybody. Follow the above and the below. Well,
we are
maybe
not
not
hard
the
to
below.
find. We are quite noisy, actually.
No. And we are at pick 173, which would be in the 5th round. Then we got the entire 6th round to go. And then we get to the 7th round where we're at. And we are pick 11 of the 7th round.
So we ain't got to wait too long in the 7th. That ain't too bad.
No.
Anytime we pick it up,
But,
pace would be fine.
Right. And I still believe that I just believe, I really do, that I believe that I believe Sam Heck's going to start the year off as our starting center. I also believe that I still believe that there's a strong chance that really starts it out as a starting left tackle. But if they don't start out, I think that's fine. I think they'll grow and they'll learn, and they'll be that soon after that.
Yeah, they got to learn how to be NFL players now.
Right.
They knew how to be good college players, but now they have to learn how to be true professionals.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I just hear that our center said that he was an Oregon fan? Did I hear that right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Benay's his favorite lineman.
Okay.
Pretty bad, ain't it?
Mike had to get that one in there. Got another. I don't know what the Panthers are going to draft in the 7th round. I have no idea.
Oh, it's such a toss up, because by the time you get there, I mean, some of the
yeah.
Let me pull that up. I want to show you all something here.
It's just going to be slim pickings by the time. Well, it is the 7th round. I mean, Those guys are lucky to make
Right,
the team.
right,
So
right. So we know the Jet Watley pick. Justin Jolly went to NC. It went to the Browns, as you can see, where some of the fell to. Right. There's some of the guys that taken off. The Bills took Jalen Kilgore from South Carolina at pick 167.
well, they gave him a bunch of camera time.
Yeah, they did. And Kendrick Law went to the Lions. And Adam Randall from Clemson went to Baltimore Ravens at 174. And the Raiders are currently on the clock. So
this is the 6th. And we're off this entire round.
No. This is the 5th round.
It's still the 5th? There's the end of the 5th.
It's still the 5th. Right.
A lot of comp picks in there.
Yeah, there is. Should go orc hunting. Panther, Al, come on, man. And real quick, while we're waiting here, let me say, fans, if you are interested and you go onto these players' social media accounts, don't overreact to something that they liked 5 years ago. That's everybody changes, everybody does things. I just think it's complete childish if you have a player drafted on your team and you look at the history of the social media tab and you go way back in the back to see something just so you can find something to post. That's immature. Childish.
Yeah. I need to get this off my chest real quick.
How about it?
Okay. So, who was the person that said that, or who was the player that said that they ate too many peanut butter and jellies?
Sam Heck, our center.
Oh, okay. I'll be honest with you. I love peanut butter and jelly, but I don't eat that much of it. Just to be honest, I only eat like 2 sandwiches of those.
Right.
I'm not that crazy for it though.
Right.
Yeah, he was a walk-on, so he was packing on weight so he can play offensive line is what he was doing. And he ended up gaining 40 pounds, which is a lot, a whole lot. It's very abnormal. But he just had the frame to do it. What are we paying Fortner? Is Fortner got a big contract? Ain't he only getting like $2 million? Fortner's not getting a lot of money, is he?
No, he's not. I don't think so.
I think it was $2 million.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you something funny.
So yeah, Sam really could end up starting over Fortner, and it might not be week 1, like you were saying, Pickle. It might be week 8 or something.
Right. Hopefully it's week 1, I think, but that's me. But I am biased, and I'll own it. So.
Yeah, I mean I like the guy too. I'm really glad we drafted him.
Right.
And we've been screaming it for a couple off seasons now to build some depth there.
Right. Yeah,
Sam. Corbett go and Corbett's on the Bills now. It just feels a lot better.
Right. Sam signed a 1-year, $1.9 million deal to come here. Well, he's going to receive. He receives $300,000 in guarantees, and there's an optional $100,000 signing bonus. But he's still, even right now, they could cut him and save $104 million. It's not, his contract is extremely cuttable. So,
sounds like he's a depth player.
Yeah, he is. I've always thought they were going to.
You called that right, then.
I got a question for you guys. Hey, give me your honest opinion about this. Would you guys be okay with eating a burger that has peanut butter and jelly on it? I guess with also chili on it, because that's what the Dodgers have. That's what the Dodgers have at their stadium.
Well, the Dod- what state is the Dodgers in?
Hold on, Pickle.
Real quick, let's watch this, folks. I think this is interesting. Watch where the ball goes.
Here's the 1-2. We'll do it again. Laid out Smokey there. Did you see that? Smokey took a fall. Oops. Been that kind there, Smokey. Been in there. Watch this. Been that kind of night for Tennessee. Watch this. Hey now.
Taking out the mascot. Come on, man.
Nailed him in the
Okay,
shoulder.
I have to re-correct myself. Okay, so my dad told me that there's some a burger that has pepper jack cheese, bacon, and peanut butter and jelly. That's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to say chili, but yeah, he corrected me on that.
Okay.
Okay. I don't eat stuff like weird stuff like that. I don't like my friend. I don't like hamburger meat with barbecue sauce smothered over top of my French fries. I'm just not into all that stuff. Some people are, and if they can if they want, but I'm not one of them.
Right. Exactly.
There's a big popular sandwich that's going on at the Super Bowl. Let me try to find that sandwich.
And to answer your question, Pickle, it's Dodger Stadium. That's where they're at. It's in Los Angeles, by the way. Because yeah, my dad's a fan of the Dodgers, so yeah.
Anyway, yeah, well, no, there was they were talking about it being at the Super Bowl. There's a sandwich that it's a big sandwich and it has French fries with cheese sauce inside the sandwich, right along with a bunch of other stuff. And it's a huge sandwich. And one of the they were talking about it on ESPN once, and one of the guys on ESPN said, "No, I'm not eating that," and he refused to eat it. And they thought that was particular because that was part of their show. And I thought, I don't blame him. I wouldn't eat it either.
Did the Panthers put out a YouTube video about Luke Kuechly getting his gold jacket, Pickle?
I thought they did, but I can't find it.
I saw it on social media, but I didn't know if they put anything on YouTube or not.
I seen it, but I don't know if I seen it off social media or not.
Because he was there. It was his mom and his dad was with him, right? When he unboxed it.
Yep.
Still pretty shocked we didn't draft a linebacker, man.
Right.
But you know what they're doing? They're doing what you were saying. They're giving Wallace 3 years.
Right. Exactly.
2 years looking up to the side. Going to give him another one.
That's it.
We'll pay for that decision. It's okay. We'll learn the hard way.
Hey, listen, when you got basketball in your family and you have a mom that can do those kind of things, I just think that speaks to why his ROS score was what it was.
Doesn't look at my high school basketball highlights, I'll tell you that. So.
Hey, listen, when you got basketball in your family and you have a mom that can do those kind of things, I just think.
I actually live in Pittsburgh, just up the road.
From around here, from PA. About a 40-minute drive from Lake Trobe. West Virginia, about an hour. Minerva, Ohio. Hour and a half. Newton Falls, Ohio. It's only an hour and a half.
Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, 4.5 hours.
I'm from Troutman, North Carolina, 40 minutes north of Charlotte.
6 hours.
6+ with the stops. I actually live in Pittsburgh.
Probably not better than that, I think.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Do what, sir?
That music will get us.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Hang on.
McMillan here. My pick right here would be Arizona wide receiver Tetairoa McMillan. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to go with Tetairoa McMillan.
Is it sweat-proof?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's going to get sweated on, I'm sure.
Seeing all this now, it does make it, this is really happening. And it's just Luke. I mean, that's the one thing I just,
Yeah, that's his mama. What's he gonna say? I mean,
Right. I'm pretty sure she's going to support her son.
Right.
But is it sweat-proof? That was his question.
Let's pull up,
Well,
stick
is
to the
he
model.
gonna be nervous?
Is it sweat-proof?
Yeah, and they did tell him it was sweat-proof. Just in case anybody out there is really wanting to know. So.
His dress shirt won't be, though.
No, it won't.
Let's pull up, stick to the model.com. Go to.
You know what? The Carolina. You know what? We might have a chance.
If I play this, will it zap us, D?
I don't know. It's NFL footage, but it's old.
Change of quarterback for Carolina. Jake Delhomme had his helmet on and was warming up, Craig, like a man with a purpose.
Yeah, indeed. Bad. You'll have to watch the NFL draft. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't put out one.
Sam, what's up, man?
They just did the shorts.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how you feel about being a Panther, man?
Oh man, that's awesome. That sounds awesome.
Who you with?
I'm with my family right now.
Awesome, man. Congrats, man. We're excited to have you. I'm gonna hand you off to our owner, David Tepper, okay?
Alrighty.
All right, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Hey, Sam, where you at right now?
I'm back at home with my family right now.
Where's home?
Shawnee, Kansas.
Shawnee, Kansas?
Ah.
Kansas City area.
All right, cool. You good?
Yes, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. Great. Yeah, I'm going to hand you off to the coach right here, okay?
Alrighty.
All right, I'll see you later.
See you.
What's up, Sam?
Hey, how's it going?
I hope you like running the ball.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, that's what we do. Okay, I'm gonna pass you over here. This is Coach Goodwin. He's gonna be coaching you up here.
Alrighty.
Sam, I'm excited. You ready to go?
Yes, sir, Coach. I'm ready.
Well, make sure you get your ass in shape. Eat another peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and let's go do this thing.
Yes, sir. I will.
We're good.
That was funny.
Hey, I'll give you a call back in a few minutes.
Okay, sounds great.
All right, man.
That was hilarious.
It was. Absolutely.
Eat another peanut butter and jelly sandwich and get in shape. They don't even go together.
I don't think it matters, Bo.
I don't think it does either. He can be as heavy as he wants to be.
That's fact.
We went through this last year. I don't know if you remember on the last day of the draft. We had this long run, and then we drafted Jimmy Horn.
Right.
This long stretch in between. I think Dan Morgan just wanted to lunch.
Oh, wow.
Last night.
That's a draft card. That's a team turned in.
He's got, oh my gosh.
I feel like every time I show a former player or current player the draft card, it takes them back to middle school and high school and college and all the sacrifice that led to that moment of hearing their name called.
When I think that's one thing that's cool about the NFL is they still do a draft card. It could be so easy to do it like on a
push a button.
Yeah, but that to me is cool.
His parents, Tom and Eileen, and his agent, Howard. Pro Football Hall of Famer number.
What do y'all think's in that cup?
386.
What do you think
Water.
Luke had in that cup? Water? That sounds about right.
H2O.
Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald.
Luke Pickle.
Steve is one of our docents.
What's the most interesting interaction you've had?
Was there a difference between
playing in England to Germany? I mean, was there a difference? Did you feel a difference or not?
It was certainly colder in Germany when we played.
Was
We
it?
played in September in London, and then we played, I think, early November in Germany. So the weather was certainly different, but it was awesome in both of those atmospheres. So it was great.
Fantastic.
Yep, it was great to meet you.
And you as well, then.
Have a great day.
Enjoy your time here, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
It feels like I'm at Disney World. Wow, it's a lot different.
That's where we're going to play the Hall of Fame game.
Hell yeah.
And we play the Jaguars.
Yes.
They didn't draft nobody.
Oh, we played the Jaguars. I thought we were playing Arizona because Fitzgerald's there.
We could be. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we are. But I think Deez was just playing a joke on you.
No, I thought it was the Jaguars. Is it Arizona and not the Jaguars?
Yeah, it's Arizona. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
didn't
Deez,
also-
my bad.
Oh,
I thought you
wow.
were just joking with Pickle.
Mm-mm.
Did Michael try to pull fast one on us? That's what it is. You got to be careful, Michael. Michael actually innocent, but he's sly as a cat.
Jeff, there used to be a locker room right there, like a big building.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not obviously it's not there anymore. So I was telling Jeff when we played here, this wasn't Benson, it was Fawcett Field, and then they scraped this whole field and basically built Benson.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hi, I'm Sean.
Sean, good to see you. How you doing?
Sir, Cole.
Cole, nice to see you. How are you?
Well, ask me questions you've been asked 100 times.
Perfect.
Go well. From our local paper and website.
Hey, Steve.
Sir.
How you doing? Luke, great to see you. How are you?
It's good to see you. Chris.
Chris, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Ryan.
Ryan, good to see you guys. How are you?
Chris, Ryan, Luke, my name's Ken. There's Diesel Skills. Keep pounding, boys.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Wow.
I loved the game. So I grew up in Cincinnati, Ohio. I went to Catholic grade school in
Whereabouts in Cincinnati?
Evendale, Ohio.
Okay.
So do you know where that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to Miami, so.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Right down, I'm between 75 and 71. Yeah.
Parochial guys know all.
I did not know he grew up in Cincinnati, Ohio.
I did.
I didn't either.
Well,
Yeah, he was Ohio.
yeah.
I think I did know it, but forgot it.
You did.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah, that's me. I probably knew it at one time, but
Mhm.
I slept a whole bunch since then.
Yeah.
Where? Yeah, there's only one school in Cincinnati, and then there's just a bunch of other ones.
So we have your gold jacket today. We're going to do a video of you opening it. We'd love reactions. We really want to see how you feel about this jacket.
Okay. Right here? Oh, that's cool. It's like a little lip mom.
I'll just come over here.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to help you guys. So you guys can see it. You guys should all. Oh, dang. Yeah, we got to keep it on the table. There we go. How about that? Is it sweat proof?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna get sweated on, I'm sure. Well, this is awesome. That's awesome. Super cool.
So I guess this is the first time you're seeing your custody
Yeah.
jacket. How do you feel? Like, what does this moment feel like?
I think now that I have an opportunity to see it, to touch it, to feel it, to look at it, you can really envision those moments in your head, because now I know what the inside looks like. Now I know what the jacket looks like. I know in my mind who's going to put the jacket on me. So these moments that are very abstract are starting to all come together now.
Seeing all this now, it does make it, this is really happening. And it's just Luke. I mean, that's the one thing. I just, all of your kids do great things. And then for him to get this, it's not unbelievable, but it's like, good job, Luke. Yeah.
The 2013 Defensive Player of the Year and a 5-time All-Pro, Mr. Luke Kuechly.
How you doing? Good to see you. How are you?
What's up, Luke?
Good to see you.
How you doing,
Good,
man?
man.
Ready? All right.
All right.
We can't let you go just
Okay.
yet. Everybody, Monday is a special day for Luke, so let's go ahead
Oh
and
my
sing
gosh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Everybody there is cake in the cafeteria, so make sure you stop by the cafe and get some birthday cake for your birthday.
There we go.
All
Awesome.
right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right.
What was that gray jersey? Have you ever seen that gray jersey for the Panthers before, Pickle? I hadn't seen that thing. Did you see it below his normal black one?
Yeah, I've seen it, but we don't use it anymore. It's been years and years ago.
That's probably what I was thinking. 96,
Right.
97 was the last time we played the Hall of Fame game. And when we played it, we played the Jaguars. That's why I thought we were playing them again.
Right.
That's all it was. Yeah, I don't know what that silver jersey was. I don't think I remember that. Do you remember them playing a game with a silver jersey?
No, I don't.
I wonder what that
I looked at it once and Googled it. I saw this before, Googled it, and they have a gray jersey, but I don't remember seeing them playing it.
Right.
I thought we would take a quick look at this. If anybody's left in the chat, Michael, you can chime in. Cole, you can still hear. This is an interesting topic. Those in the chat can chime in. I thought we would look at this depth chart briefly to give us something to do here. This is an updated. Try to ignore the button. Well, okay, let's hang on. There we go. That works. You see, Brazel's listed right behind Xavier Legette. They've moved Xavier Legette up to right, Coker back to slot. And I was looking at this morning, and Coker played a lot of his snaps he took last year was in the slot.
Right.
So if you're going to pencil him at the slot, then Braswell, if Braswell could, do you think Braswell's going to push Xavier Legette and end up being the number 2? Basically the right, when you go into a 3 coverage, you got 3 wide receivers on the field. Do you think Braswell lines up in the slot or Coker lines up in the slot?
I think Coker, because Braswell is taller and faster than XL.
Right,
So
that makes better sense, though.
I think he does push him. He's more of an outside guy, and Coker did have his big games in the slot, Mike.
Yeah, I have to agree with Deez on this one because realistically, I'm afraid that XL might walk out the door because there's a chance he could lose his spot on this team. There's no doubt in my mind. It could happen. Right. We just have to wait and see how it pans out. But yeah, I would love to have Braswell as wide receiver number 2 because I mean, I don't want to experience XL, dropping more passes, but again, give or take there, he might improve, but we're just got to see how everything pans out.
Right. And as you can see, Jimmy Horn Jr. is still involved in the mix.
Mitchie some.
And Mitchie too. So I think it's a pretty good wide receiver core if I'm gonna stand here and look at it. I'd imagine they keep 6 or 7. It would be hard if they keep those 6 right there. It'll be hard to see David Moore or Bryson Tremaine. I don't think they keep 8, but one of them will have to kind of go. Maybe, and who knows if they do trade Xavier Legette or get rid of Xavier Legette, it's going to be a little bit more of spots open. But we'll have to wait and see on that. Rasheed Wallace, they got Freely behind Taylor Moton, and Rasheed Walker behind Icky, but we know Icky probably won't start the season. So
no, he definitely won't. Yeah, we've come a long way from DJ Sharp being our number 1 wide receiver. We've come a long way in a short amount of time, Pickle, in that wide receiver room.
Right, we have.
Same with the offensive line. I mean, we had big changes.
Absolutely.
This offseason to it.
Yes, sir. And if you see Sam Heck is right there behind Fortner. I really do think Sam Fortner is going to run away with the center job. Since it is Sam Heck rather, I think Sam Heck's going to run away. He may even get the job as a rookie, as a day 1 starter. You think he could get a day one starter?
I don't know. We're gonna have to watch that camp battle.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting camp battle. Michael, do you think Sam Heck? Cole, do you think Sam Heck steals that center starting job day one?
Yes, I do, my friend. I don't think I don't know the exact number, but I don't think it was a major investment in that center. I don't think he's also as bad as everybody makes him out to be, but if Sam can come in, we'll see. That's a very tricky question. I can see that going either way.
I'm gonna throw my opinion out there. I'll be honest with you guys. I would love to see this guy start, in my opinion, because honestly, if he's that good at pass blocking at center, and then on top of that, no penalties, yeah, I might have to lean towards his way if he's that good. But again, yeah, kind of like Cole was saying, we're going to have to see how that pans out, or if that's how he said it. But yeah, I would love to have that guy starting at center, because yeah, I mean, there's going to be questions about this the center that we drafted from the from that we got from free agency that I may not like at the same time.
Pickle, he's going to get broken good. He's going to have to deal with Derek Brown and our newest draft pick in practice.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, well, might as well start hard. Yes, sir. And again,
we're rough at guard. We don't have no guard.
You're right. If you look at this, we got. I mean, Chandler Zavala. I mean, yeah, lucky us. Whoopee. So that's what I say. You could realistically. I mean, you actually, if Icky somehow gets healthy early in the season, I can see them actually going into game where they have all four starting. They have all four tackles active because somebody got to play backup guard.
Yeah.
And even if Luke Fortner loses the center battle, he ain't going nowhere. He'll stick around because he can play some guard. But that opens up the conversation. These, if our man from Duke is there in the 7th round, maybe he's a pick. It
can't be no way he's going to be available in the 7th, but I guess it's possible.
It's possible. He ain't went yet. He has not went yet. Right, but we have the whole they're just getting ready to end the 41 for the 181. Yeah, they're just getting ready to end the 5th round.
The 5th round.
So the 5th round got one pick left. We have the whole 6th round pick left.
Jeez. Yeah, the whole Ikem Ekwonu getting healthy and what's going to happen there is such a freaking hornet's nest, man. Right. Everybody probably has a little bit of a different opinion what they think the Panthers should do on this offensive line setup and how it should shake out and how his recovery should go. And we just don't have any answers. This conversation about this offensive line and about Ikem Ekwonu is not going anywhere. We're going to come back to it over and over and over. Probably even once the season started, we're still going to be having the same conversation on when is Icky coming back and do we think he's coming back soon? And what do the Panthers do with his contract? It's major, major stuff. And it just makes it worse that it's a hometown guy. Icky's from Charlotte. You know what I mean? And you want him to succeed and you know he took a bad injury. We know he's walking without a limp. He didn't even have a boot on when we saw him. And just what does that mean? What does that mean for his contract? What does it mean for this offensive line? What does it mean for Rasheed Walker? What does it mean for rookie Monroe Freeling? So that hornet's nest, man, we probably won't get that thing sorted out for a while. But I want to hear your opinions on it in the chat. I want to know what everybody's thinking at tackle.
Right, absolutely. Jake, thank you for joining us again. We're discussing the offensive tackle position. If you could sit there and look at it, and here's the whole looking. Actually, by the way, they've got Chris Braswell lined up behind Xavier Legette, and Xavier Legette as a right wide receiver. Do you think Braswell can push Coker and XL and become the number 2?
He's going to have the opportunity, Pickle.
I said last night that's a loaded wide receiver room. There's going to be plenty of competition all the way down the depth chart. And yes, absolutely, I do think Chris Brazzell is going to push Coker, Excel, all of them guys below Teteroa McMillan.
Right, absolutely. And then Sam Heck. You think Sam Heck going to steal the starting job from Luke Fortner day one?
I want him to, Pickle. I seriously, I want him to. I mean, I don't know if he is, but that's another guy who he's going to have the opportunity to do it as well because they already got him listed as number 2 at center position. So I think he's going to have the opportunity to steal that position away from Luke Fortner as well. It's just going to be, can he beat him out?
Right. Well, looky here though too. We don't have any guards, backup guards.
No, we do not.
But an interesting conversation. If you're sitting here and look at this as the offensive line, we generally keep 7 or 8 offensive linemen, right, on the whole roster.
Right.
So if Icky is healthy and not on PUP and he's healthy for the start of the regular season, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 right there. So you're going to keep 4 center or 4 tackles and an extra and a center and an extra center. Your backup offensive lineman has to come from your tackles unless they trade or get rid of Icky and that. But again, I don't really want Chandler Zavala or Charles Sadiq, whatever his name is, on here. I'd almost draft the Duke guy just to let him play some guard.
Taylon Green just went to the Browns, first pick of the 6th round.
The Browns?
Yeah, the Browns.
Wow.
Poor Taylor.
Now see that? Yeah, you know what they're going to do? They're going to make him they're going to end up trying to make him a different wide receiver or tight end. Watch it. That's shameful. I hate it when they do that, but that's.
Well, I know. I'm pretty sure he was the one that sat down with John Gruden, and Gruden asked him that question: would he make that switch to wide receiver? And he said, "No, I'm a quarterback." Remember, they tried to do the same thing to Lamar Jackson, and Lamar Jackson said, "I'm a quarterback."
Well, let me move quick here because I'm going to ask another question. Well, you know who the Browns have depth at quarterback. So no, I'm not going to put them. So Dylan Gabriel it was drafted last year. Do you if you look at their quarterback position, Shedeur Sanders, Dylan Gabriel, Deshaun Watson, they went in last year with 4 quarterbacks on their roster. So I don't guess it matters, but do you think Dylan Gabriel makes the 53, or do you think they trade or cut him?
I don't know, Pickle. You alluded to it. I didn't know they kept 4. Well, actually, I do know they kept 4 last year. That's a loaded quarterback room, man. I just feel like somebody ain't gonna make it.
Right, exactly. That's what I think. And listen, if I still believe, and I've said it before, the owner, no matter what the training camp they say happening, I believe the owner will force him to play Deshaun Watson because he makes the money right now.
Yep.
I'm going to say right now, I don't think Dylan Gabriel is going to make the 53-man roster. I'm sorry. They made that guy look so freaking trashy and on that offense, bro. Like, I think he should have never been drafted by them personally.
Right.
Like, yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, if they cut him, somebody will pick him up.
Right. Go ahead, Deese.
I just can't believe they're bringing Deshaun Watson back for another go. I mean, I think it's over for him, but
absolutely.
I guess they guaranteed his money, so he's going to play, I suppose.
That's a fact.
I don't think he wins a starting job, do you?
No, I don't.
Either.
I don't.
He'll be holding the tablet on the sideline.
Right. Real quick, I want to add this in here. We talked about tight ends. We all talked about how much we like the tight end room, or me and Dees does. But you got Tommy Tremble, Jatavius Sanders, Evan Mitchell, Felipe Franks, Bryce Pierce, and James Mitchell. And we all know, me and Jake, we said before, we like James Mitchell. But if you look here and you only keep 4 tight ends, then you're going to have to make a bank of which 4 do you keep. Felipe Franks has been really good the last couple of years on special teams, extremely good.
That's
So
where I
you could
think he
all,
gets the edge, is because
yep,
of how good he is in special teams, Pickle.
okay, right. And James Mitchell, they had him. They only haven't acted for a few games last year. He may be the odd man out. I think him and Bryce Pierce. You think that's how it goes?
I do, even though I like James Mitchell, as you allude to, me
Right.
and you both do. But yeah, I think it's going to come down to who plays special teams at that fourth
Right.
tight end spot. And Felipe Franks has been known to be a really, really good special teams player.
Felipe.
Yeah, it kind of sucks being a fan of James Mitchell because he's probably going to get cut this year.
Yeah.
Or maybe they stash him on the practice squad.
That's possible. Cole, chime in when you feel like it, brother.
That's okay. I'm fading in and out. I'm tired of saying I'm listening to y'all though.
All right. Then you go down here to nose, and they've got this. I really don't think this is right. They've got this. I don't think Hunter lines up at nose. I think Hunter actually lines up behind Bobby Brown. Or not. Wait a minute. I think Hunter actually lines up behind Trisha Wharton. I do not think that he is a pure. But Dan alliterated that in an interview. Dan said there isn't no. We didn't listen to that. Dan said there isn't really no position for him to. He said in when he was asked about it, Dan said that they all just rotate in there, so there isn't really no starter or backup or third string on the defensive line.
Bobby Brown, I know a lot of people had alluded to, like, Bobby Brown had a down year. We ain't seen enough of him, but I looked up that he only played 33% of the total defense last year, percentage wise. 33%. That's not a lot at all. That means that he was not on the field as much as he should have been. 33%.
Yeah, he really didn't get a lot of run, did he?
No, he did not.
Might have been a reason.
Yeah, might have
Yeah.
been.
Evero, that's the reason.
Might have been another reason.
Right, which it's fair to say that Bobby Brown and Trisha Wharton are more of a rotational pieces anyway. They're truly not guys you're going to go into a game and let them play a lot of the snaps. That's why Hunter, to me, if I'm going to break this down, I'm going to say when you are going in on your base defense and you're going to run in a 3-man defensive front, which is 4 tackles or 3 tackles, I can see Derek Brown, Bobby Brown, and Lee Hunter on the outside. I really can see that on a regular every down basis. And then Bobby Brown basically plays the backup for all 3 of those, right along to Trisha Wharton comes in on running downs or passing downs. I can see that happening. And Trisha Wharton might be a better just on passing downs guy than a full-time guy. I don't think that's I don't think that's out of the realm of saying that. Trisha Wharton is not an every down defensive lineman. He may be a better guy on a
NASCAR speed package.
Exactly. As we switch on to edge rusher, we didn't really update the edge rushers. I do like Nick Hamilton. He's a guy that came from App State. He played a little bit for the Rams. He's really known for Evero, really liked him. And he might be a guy that we see a lot more of. Patrick Jones, he's really familiar with Patrick Jones. I can see Nick Hamilton replacing Bam Martin Scott or Claudette replacing Bam Martin Scott in the lineup at some point. Not well. Nick Hamilton can line up on the inside. He's like Patrick Jones rather. He can line up on inside or out. But
one more glaring hole on that starting defense, Pickle.
Right. As you can see, Wallace is just listed as the starter next to Devin Lloyd. That's the only issue. And I've got a name I'll mention here in a little bit and see if anybody is interested in entertaining him to bringing him or it's actually a couple of them to bringing them in as a option to line up next to or behind Wallace to help him out. So, but you got Will Lee at corner behind Mike Jack. You got Wheatley lined up behind Morig with Isaiah Simons, and that's an interesting conversation. If you're only keeping, well, he very often keeps 5 safeties, doesn't he?
Right. We can't have enough. He
Right.
keeps
So you
extra.
got Morig, Nick Scott, Weekly, Ransom, Isaiah Simmons, and Damani Richardson. I like all 4 of them. And don't ask me to cut one. Because
Richardson's your bubble guy.
I think
I would cut
Damani
Nick.
Richardson's.
I would cut Nick Scott, but I understand that they're not going to cut Nick Scott. So
no, they love him. They love Nick Scott.
I don't even know if it's so much of a they. I think it's just a one who loves him.
Right.
And that's Evero. Evero loves some Nick Scott. And don't get me wrong, Nick Scott played way better last year than he did the year prior to that. But still, I think we need to replace him with somebody else.
Right. And then you have your nickel corners. I think that Corey Thornton plays a key role in that, but I think you also cross train a little bit. I think Evans can play. I think you're going to see Will Lee swap it a little bit at nickel. I really think in the end you're going to see Will Lee maybe push Charles Smith Wade and Thornton for playing time at nickel corner.
I think so too. That's going to be a real battle for that starting nickel corner.
Right.
And it won't be Shao Smith Wade. I don't think it will.
I don't either. Go ahead, Michael.
I don't even see him on my screen. Tell you what, though, that Jalen Phillips was a big upgrade for this room, for this defense. Big upgrade.
Right.
I think that's where we see the biggest improvement.
Yeah, hang on, Deez. I think Michael's trying to talk. Okay. Yeah, I know. Isaiah Simmons is going to play a key role in the special teams. Do you think Isaiah Simmons pushes for some playing time on the field in defense?
I think he's going to see some playing time. I don't think he's going to get the starting role, but I think we'll see just as much as we did last year of him as we do this year. And I think he's a guy that you're going to see a lot more in special teams, more so than out there on the starting defense. But I almost wish they'd really give him a good look at the nickel corner role more so than have him slotted right here. Strong safety?
So you think Isaiah Simmons would be a good nickel corner?
I mean, I'd give him the chance to try it out. I mean,
I guess, yeah. That nickel corner is going to be a fight. I think Charles Smith Wade is going to lose his job myself, but
yeah. I mean, it's either I wouldn't mind Corey Thornton, either Corey Thornton or Isaiah Simmons. That's right. At this point, that's who I'd roll with.
I think Will Lee and Corey Thornton, one of them were going to be that.
We'll see. We got a lot of questions on this depth chart now. Definitely a lot of competition.
Right.
Prayers up, Panther gal.
Deez, are you there?
Yeah, I'm back now.
Okay. I kept moving you quickly, but it ain't.
You're fine. Is this a top 10 defense we're looking at here, Pickle?
I personally think it is.
Yeah.
But I am biased. I'll learn up to it. And we still got one more pick left to go. So
I mean, they should make a run at it this year. I mean, if
right.
we shouldn't be in the 20s. If we are,
Absolutely.
that's on the coaching staff.
Right. You're right. You're right.
There's still a bunch of people on the board available that I did not see whatsoever still being available at this point.
Right. And there's no really change in the returning gig, so I'm not going over that right now. Any more chat about the depth chart?
No, I don't think ETN even gets any carries other than returns.
I wouldn't. I mean, no, because I like Dylan a lot. I think Dylan takes the number 3 role as far as because he's going to be active anyway, and that's going to be the trigger because if you activate 4 running backs, then you can't have, and not everybody can be active, but maybe they should be, but not everybody's going to be active. So you're taking, if you activate Dylan for your short yardage, then more than likely you may look at Jimmy Horn Jr. taking a big role as your returner.
Yeah.
Just so you can Trevette or ETN may be inactive.
Yeah.
That's possible.
You wouldn't have a jersey on game day and
right.
Jimmy be returning punts. I was thinking it might be Jimmy and XL back there returning them.
That's possible. If Xavier Leggett loses a starting job as a wide receiver, that's very possible for him to pick him back a returner.
I think that's what we end up seeing, Pickle.
That's highly possible.
Just because I really believe in Brazel. You can't teach speed and size, and he's got both. Right. You can't teach none of that. You can teach him how to run a good route.
Right. You're right. Right.
And he's like a natural ball catcher anyway, catching the ball with his hands and stuff. You know, he's not catching it with his body.
Right.
It's probably going to be tough on the Cowboy.
Right.
He's got a lot of work to do.
Absolutely. You're right. We'll listen to Dan Morgan chat just a little bit. He's Dan Morgan and Dave. This is the post-draft press conference from yesterday.
Okay.
I don't know if we've looked at it or not. I like some of the things. Dan Morgan, if you catch him, it's real late, of course, and Canales is like in La La Land, and Dan says, "Hey, you gonna talk or not?"
Had to wake him up.
Yeah, he did.
Dave.
All right, so first off, jacked about tonight and being able to get Lee Hunter and Chris Brazel, 2 guys that we obviously thought very high of. Start off with Lee, just like big, physical, point of attack guy who's athletic enough to get up and down the line of scrimmage, makes a lot of plays, eats up a lot of blockers for the linebackers, a guy we're really excited about. Chris Brazel, obviously a big, long, linear receiver with a big catch radius, can adjust really well downfield. He's got the speed to take the top off, take it the distance. So another guy, again, we're extremely excited about. Good day. Work's far from over. But yeah, we're headed in the right direction. We feel good about the draft so far, and we're going to keep building and adding pieces and following the board, and because that's what we've really been doing up to this point, is just kind of following the board and letting that kind of guide us.
Why'd you get straight up?
You want to say anything?
Oh, sorry.
I'm just excited about the guys, and again, just committed to the process of taking the best player on the board, and we couldn't pass up on an opportunity for a violent player like Lee, and then Chris. He's one of my favorite players in the draft. Just his film over the last 2 years, when you look at Tulane and then you look at Tennessee and you kind of combine all of it, you're going to get a full picture of a route tree, body control, ability to do those things, and of course just the ability to stretch the field and really put stress on teams from a vertical standpoint. And so, we weren't expecting Chris to be there. We were sitting there waiting, and he just kept dropping right to us, and just what a great opportunity for us to just just add to that room, just another element, another dimension, and create a competitive roster.
Go ahead, Mike.
Sure. What made you guys trade up a couple of picks to get Lee?
The board was kind of thinning out at the time. We just felt like, hey, this is the last guy that we kind of had a little in the higher rounds, and we just felt like, hey, let's go get our guy instead of kind of settling for somebody else. We're like, let's go get our guy. We were all convicted on him, not only as a player but as a person.
Do you see him as being a nose that can kind of complement a rotation of Turk and Bobby, or how do you guys view him from a style standpoint?
Yeah, let's get him in here and see what he can do. Just in our schemes, and that part will make a lot of sense for us. But when you're an interior defensive lineman, it all starts with violence, and that's one thing that he kind of characterized himself. What's your play style? Violence, and repeatedly said violence, just the way that he's disruptive and explosive at the line of scrimmage, and then we'll figure out.
Real quick, I just wanted to chime in. Brian Parker II, a center from Duke, has been drafted by the Bengals at pick 189.
That's a good pick for them.
It is. The offensive linemen, they need offensive and interior help from
Yes,
Joe Burrow.
they do.
So.
Out the pieces from there, but we have a really good group in there, versatile guys that we can use in different ways.
And I would add too, the way that we play our D-line, there's really not starters. We're rotating a bunch, so he's just going to be in that rotation. He can play nose, he can play a little DN in the 3-4. So he brings a lot of versatility.
Were you concerned that the Jets might take him at 50?
I was a little concerned that, D-line's pretty thin this draft. So I felt like, hey, let's go get our guy. Let's make sure we get who we want, and that's why we traded up and got aggressive.
The first two picks, obviously, on the line, what does that say about, was that something you really wanted to address coming in?
Yeah, I think, Coach and I and the rest of the staff, we believe in building it up front and winning the line of scrimmage. And I think if you can win the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, you have a chance to win every single game. So, yeah, that's definitely a point of emphasis.
Dave, you haven't had a guy with this type of speed in this offense so far, a guy that can, get downfield, like you said, vertically, consistently. What is it about a guy that has that type of size and speed that makes him so dynamic outside of the route tree that you?
Well, it's the ability to take those traits, but then also to play the ball in the air. One of the things that Chris showed is his ability to play the deep ball, land on his feet, finish the play. That's something that's very rare, where a lot of times you'll see a guy high point a ball, lay out for it, they end up on the ground. He's just got a special balance with how he finishes, which translates that speed and that size, so just all those things, and we've seen how we've been able to use Xavier, T-Mac, Jalen, with all the intermediate stuff, and have gone down the field a little bit, and taken some opportunities. But, I think about the space created when they know this is a real burner, and what that does to safeties, what that does to corners, and just creating space for the whole group.
You mentioned a few guys in that wide receiver room. Can you have too much talent in a room?
Absolutely not. You just, you continue to add great players, and it elevates everybody's play. How
y'all all the way in the back hear what Dave Canales' question of that? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, Pickle.
That plays out, we'll see. There's a lot of work that's got to be done from now until we start the season, and it's just great to continue to add those guys so that we have different elements and increase the level of competition in the room.
To call Chris one of your favorite players in the draft, was there a particular game, particular play that kind of pops in your mind that you kind of point to and say, that's who this guy is?
I can't say anything specifically, but just the body of work, his ability to have the vertical speed and threat, but then his ability to drop his weight, get in and out of breaks really efficiently is one of the things that I was so impressed with. And, in our conversations, as we were going through the process, I was like, guys, look at this. Typically when a guy's 6'4", they don't have that type of bend and flexibility and power to stop on a dime and get out. That's really valuable when you're a vertical threat, because it's a two-way go for you at that point. And then, of course, it was just the acrobatic body balance and ability to stay on his feet to track the ball down the field that I really just fell in love with, and looked, was really excited to get an opportunity to work with those skills.
You guys had him in on a 30, I think.
Yeah, we did.
What was that visit like with him?
It was great. It was great. Great personality. Obviously, another guy that loves football, and he bleeds it. And I think on our call, when we called him, you could hear the excitement in his voice about coming here and competing and adding to that wide receiver room.
Any text from Bryce tonight about Brazel?
I haven't looked at my phone yet. But I'm sure Bryce will be happy about that.
Dave, your response or assessment of the in-person visit with Chris?
Yeah, so we had him at the combine first, and then we brought him in for the 30 visit, get to spend a little bit more time. And what impressed me about him is just when he talks about what he was working on, that's something that's really big for me, having receiver coaching background. When I can hear a guy talk about the different skills that they're working on, the drills they're doing, he's got a brother, and like they're doing one-on-ones, and he loves the game. He's about his craft, and you can see that on the field. You can see how compact and efficient he is with his footwork and different things. But that always impresses me when a guy has a plan for what they're trying to improve upon.
Dan, there are so many kind of players that fit what you guys want to do that got a lot of hype entering the draft. Originally it felt like you were going to come in after the end of the third round. Why did you guys kind of stop and come up now as opposed to maybe tracking the rest of the draft possibilities and today?
Why did we come up in the...
Like, the draft is still going on.
Got you. Yeah, I mean, there's still guys out there, but, we traded up once, and obviously we had to give one of our 5s, and we got a 6 back. But, I think in our situation, like, we feel good about where we're at and what our board looks like, and we'll be ready for tomorrow.
I think you're averaging like 6'2", 6'3" in this receiver room now. How important was it to establish that identity, and what does it do for your offense to have a receiver room like that?
Just great players. We're not really necessarily trying to set a prototype. We just happen to continue to have opportunities to bring in these massive men, and all the way down to Bryson Tremaine, who's 6'5" and goes about 220. These guys are rugged in the run game. That's really important to us. That's something that Brad harps on, that Rob Moore is really serious about, because we know we're going to run the ball, and that length and size does help us with some of the different things that we do with the run game. And then, of course, just like creating an advantage, as a target. When you have that type of size and length, length is very forgiving in terms of getting body position and finishing on the ball. And that's what we've seen out of our guys, being able to make those plays in contested situations. And now we got a guy who's tall, and he's also really fast, and so his length and all those things will continue to help him, and the speed also.
Along those lines, there was a lot of speculation that you guys wanted like a yards after catch guy, that somebody you could also involve in the run game from a receiver standpoint. Was that a thing, and it just didn't quite fit with your board?
I think he does have a little run after catch. Obviously he's got the 4.37 speed. So he is a guy that can, if he gets it and he hits a crease, he has the speed to take it the distance. And, where we're at, making the playoffs and kind of being a little further back in the order, obviously that's going to limit you and, who's going to be available to you as well. So we're just jacked that we could get Chris there at the end.
Maybe not a position of need, but is there a certain position in this draft that's kind of gone differently than maybe you had projected, or maybe a trend that you've noticed in these first 3
Yeah,
years?
I mean, I think you just see, once like the tight ends went on a run there for a little bit. The wideouts started kind of going on a run there towards the end when we picked Chris. So yeah, I mean, I think, you know, once one guy starts getting picked, and I think teams start seeing guys fall off the board, kind of makes everybody a little antsy, and you know, they start picking that position. So I don't know if there's one particular position, but I think, you know, once you see, you know, a particular guy come off the board, I think teams get a little spooked, and they'll go on runs.
Dan, as you look at as you look at the roster as a whole, and as it's got better and deeper, does it change the way you look at day 3 of the draft, just in terms of how guys fit and whether they make the roster, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I think the big thing is going to be how can guys contribute on special teams. You know, we only have a certain amount of guys we can dress on game day, so you know, these guys, you know, here towards the end of the draft, they're going to have to be good teamers, you know, to be able to make our team and contribute the way we want them to.
Does that look like linebackers and safeties, tight ends?
I mean, yeah, it could be a combination of guys. That's a good try, though. No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's usually linebackers, tight ends. It can be corners, safeties, you know, returners, you know, so we'll explore every option, and you know, we'll pick the right guy for us.
Does Chris have any? He doesn't have any return background, does he?
No.
No.
Yeah.
All right, everybody good? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, I'll be back here in a second. Then we'll actually take a look at some prospects coming up that are still available on the board, and which prospects, if they're there, that we are interested in. Right along, we'll take a little bit of look of some free agent prospects at selected.
Chris Brazel the second out of Tennessee, polarizing player. Steve, we have a lot to dive.
Pat Coogan went to Tennessee.
Of course he did.
Cheers.
I know one thing. They can go ahead and cut off another minute when it comes to this draft.
They sure can.
There's no reason why day 3 should be this long. I don't care if it is more rounds. These picks need to be coming in quicker than this.
Now, these are some of the guys that are still available. Xavier Harris, a defensive tackle. Offensive tackle, Demetrius Crownover. What a name. There's the Deion Burks is still available. Now, he's a guy I like pretty well. I didn't think he would be here now, but he's only 5'9", 180 pounds. What do you think, Dees?
Yep, Mel Kiper's got him as number 1 on the board. Waiting to come off.
So, you know, it's interesting. I don't know that he's ever done any return ability, as Dan was talking about there.
Well,
Jake, do you?
Something we could look into.
No, but that would be. We need that. We need a returner.
Right.
But we got so many wide receivers. Just man.
Oh, are you still here? Cole, go sleep. Jake, won't you look up and see if Deion?
Yeah, I'll look.
Burks is
Yeah, I'll look it up right now.
Right. You know, some of the we talked about having depth at guard, but when you're in the 7th round like this, a lot of these guys are going to hit practice squad anyway. But if you're not careful, it'll be somebody that's going to slip and be available for somebody else to take. So there are some more. You know, here's a guy though. I think they actually brought this guy in but they says here he doesn't block good, and but he's got some talent, so he could develop into a starter. And he says here that he split time at linebacker, but I just know the name. Maybe I've done too many mocks. That could be it. Here's a couple NC State local guys: Wake Forest, Diamond Claiborne, defensive tackle Brandon Cleveland. There's a guy named Lawson, Adante Lawson, a linebacker from Alabama, that's still available. Cole, you reckon you may get your guy in the 7th round? Cole is asleep over here. Michael, do you think we can take a linebacker in the 7th round?
I'm trying to look up if Deion Burks returned punts, kickoffs, or anything like that. And every time I do that, it just tells me that he returned a play in 2025. That don't help me none. That's not even a question I'm asking.
Right. Right.
Yeah, the guy that Cole likes is still on the board, but he's like real high up. He's one of Mills' best available.
Okay. Right.
So he could literally be drafted here any minute.
Michael, why don't you leave and then come back? We're having trouble hearing you. Some people are. Yeah, and then when you come back, you can answer the question.
Am I still walking on him? That's why I left and came back.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't think it's you. I think it's him. Sometimes that has to. But I asked him. Dante Lawson, the linebacker that Cole likes, is still available. So it's interesting. Now, Michael.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yes, I would be okay with linebacker at this point because listen, if we go another receiver, man, I'm sorry. That straight out tells me right there that maybe two receivers may not make this team. Because hey, I'm okay with the receivers that we got right now. I don't need another one. I don't need another one. I don't care. I don't need another one. All I need is a linebacker, and I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Well, this says here Lawson is a twitchy and covers ground quickly when scraping to the football or knifing inside to disrupt a run blitzer. He's quickly flow, and pursuit is countered by a lack of play recognition, patience that can place him in the wrong place at the wrong time. He's much better at slipping blocks than he is taking them on. He has a reactive ability, becomes an above average open field finisher, but his wrap and dry fundamentals hot and cold. Lawson's athleticism shows up in man coverage and when he's expanding his zone influence. He's projected as a run and chase will linebacker with 3-down potential, but a limited ceiling. That may be why he's still available.
Yeah, it's a 7th round pick. If I was them, either one of those top linebackers right there, I'll just flip a coin. Whatever it lands on, pick one of the two. I mean, it's a 7th round pick.
Okay. Well, how do you like this running back right here? Levant Moss, running back from Texas A&M. He's an early down runner with adequate size, good finishing strength, consecutive seasons of injury concerns. Well, he's off my board.
I think we got enough injury concerns in that running back room. Pickle.
Well, there's a Harold Perkins Jr.
Yeah, I like
him. I wonder why he's still there.
I think a lot of has to go back to that ACL tear in 2024, even though he played last year. I mean, like I said, he was legit talked about going in the 1st round prior to that ACL tear in 2024.
Okay. Yep. The 7th round pick's going to be really touchy. I still wouldn't be afraid to go offensive line. I know some people are really sick.
Get a guard,
but yeah,
if there's any available.
And again, most of your folks drafted in this situation are going to be are going to drift off into free agency. But I'm going to tell you something, and nobody get upset. They did bring in Daniel Pavio in for a visit, a quarterback. Just saying, he's same height as Bryce. So,
oh man,
I had to put that out there. They got Dylan Bell, he does. Hey, looky there. Now let's look closely here. Bell. Okay, let's read him. Big, strong, explosive. He's 6 foot 209. He's big, strong, explosive receiver requiring specific usage at the next level. Bell is a top notch with the ball in his hand on reverse jet sweep, quick hitches. He has the ability to create chunk runs after breaking tackles. Bell lacks the ideal route savvy to uncover underneath and can be too easily for cornerbacks to read. He's a body catcher with below average hands. He didn't have better catching tape in 2023 with Carson Beck at quarterback. Bell's game lacks well-rounded qualities and position-specific skills, but his trace manufacturer touch talent and kick return potential should give him a chance to make it as a wide receiver 5. Now here's a guy from Wake Forest that I have looked at on several mocks. It says here that he has the potential to help out at guard. He could be it would be the first player ever drafted by the Carolina Panthers from Wake Forest.
Yeah, Cole likes him a lot.
Right.
Then you got Isaiah World right below him, who played for
Yes.
Oregon. Do you like him, Mike?
Honestly, I'd be okay with it, but I don't think we should get another tackle because I know, again, people are going to sit there and say, oh, well, we just wasted another pick on a tackle. Like, yeah, honestly, yeah, fans are going to throw a fit if we draft another tackle, but I'd be fine with it. But it's just that the fans are going to throw a fit about it, saying, oh, yeah, we drafted another tackle. What's he freaking do? Like, just get over it.
What we're trying to ask, do you think he can play linebacker? You think not linebacker, not linebacker. Let me correct that. No. Hang on, let me start over.
Okay.
Do you think Isaiah World could play guard? Linebacker. I need some more caffeine.
I don't know. I don't think he's ever played guard for Oregon. I don't know. Okay, that's kind of questionable on me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a question the coaches would have to answer anyway.
Bear with us, y'all. Everybody, I know everybody's in here tired. I know I'm tired.
Yeah, and yeah, we're waiting for one pick, and in a different world, we would have closed it like a lot of other people did and wait. But I don't want to close it and then reopen it back when we drafted a guard, 7th round guy, because everybody wants to chat about it. So, I don't have too long to go actually. I don't think anyway. That might be in the wrong.
We're under 30 picks, Pickle, before we're there. So.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know who votes on that taking time off the draft picks, but
right.
Then he go right back down and re-vote again and take another minute off. Ain't gonna hurt nothing.
No, I don't think it would make any difference. It'd just make this move a little quicker. And I mean, even the people that are there live in Pittsburgh, a lot of them have dispersed out.
Right. This screen is an interesting screen, I think, and I hope y'all can see this. Maybe if I blowed it up, just
Calvin Noy, Bobby Okereke. I hope I said his last name right.
You're right. Well, see, this is the best available.
Ooh, I see Shaq Thompson still there.
Oh, he didn't get re-signed?
I don't think so.
I guess he didn't. If he's in here, I guess he didn't. I don't know if Pickle muted or he's lagging. Nope, that answered my question.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah. It's a long stream.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I feel like it's been a long day, D's. It really has. A long 3 days, really.
It's because we had 2 late nights back to back covering this draft.
Who just went? DJ Campbell, guard, Texas, just went to Miami. They need all the offensive line help they can get. It's not a bad pick. He only allowed 1 sack and 5 pressures this last season. Yeah, that's not a bad pick.
That's number 200, and we're back up at 227. So only 27 more picks to go. Yeah, I'm with Mike. I don't think this is going to be a wide receiver whatsoever.
I don't either.
0 chance of that.
I don't either. I think it's
that last linebacker.
Linebacker, I think, is definitely a possibility, as it should. I know earlier people was thinking it'd be crazy to go get a quarterback, but I don't think it would surprise me either if they draft a quarterback in the 7th round, especially with the meetings we had. We had a couple meetings uh, with some guys, which, I mean, Deez, I know you said it best. I mean, that could be a guy we pick up undrafted quarterback-wise.
Yeah, so me and Pickle have been dragging this out for a while. He's been saying it for months that we're going to draft a quarterback, and it hadn't happened. So Pickle, if he's going to be right about this, he's got to have it right here on the 7th round pick. I've been telling him we're going to bring one in UDFA, but Jake, I'll tell you this: after Dave Canales' words the other day when they asked him about bringing in another quarterback, it was right after we brought in Will Greer. He said he doesn't want to train anybody.
He don't.
Dave made me feel like he would never draft a quarterback. It's just not his thing.
That's the one knock I got against Dave Canales at this point. That's the only knock I do have against him now, is that he does not want to teach a young quarterback or develop a young quarterback, I should say. Now, I shouldn't say teach, develop a young quarterback.
That's just so surprising to me that he's not interested in that. You would think he would want his own guy, you know?
Yeah, most head coaches do.
That's what I thought.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
All right, that's good. It's about flipping time. Fucking junk.
I was telling Jake it's a long stream. It's rough on the computer.
Yeah, it's Restream. Restream's a good system if you want to be on here for 3 or 4 hours. Don't kind of make it that well long. But real quick on this NFL IQ, right now these are the available linebackers, and I pulled up linebackers specifically. As you can see, you've got some that are available. This Bobby Oker is 29. He played for the Ram. He was a captain for the Giants this past season, and they cut him for just cap reasons or for whatever. They just cut him, and he's 29 years old. He's a guy that I thought was interesting. There is also another guy down here, Christy Barnes, who played with us last year. I think some of them, even Shaq Thompson, I think some of them is a guy that we could sign if just as depth pieces if we don't actually get to draft a linebacker.
And you remember last year it was Justin Simmons out of Michigan was the 7th round pick. Oh no, that was the year before. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Last 7th round pick we had, I guess.
Right.
We ended up trading him and getting Mike Jack. That's a crazy story to bring back Shaq Thompson. Is there any chance of that? I mean, he certainly, if he's still available now, he's not looking for a big payday. I wouldn't think.
You wouldn't think, would you?
Uh-uh.
But and last year, even Wallace said that he kept in contact with Shaq Thompson, and Shaq Thompson tried to help him with some stuff on film and stuff like that. So in scouting, so anything's possible.
Well, that'd be a wild story if it happened.
Yes, it would be.
I think Barnes is a real possibility, like you were saying.
Right.
Because he did play a lot of special teams.
Right. I mean, some of these other guys are special teamers. Some of them have some experience with Evero, by the way. A lot of them don't. Some of them are older guys, as you can tell. Even if you would switch back to safety, there are some guys there. Xavier Woods is available. Kind of surprised we didn't go out and re-sign him. Listen, some of these guys, they may re-sign if they start going into OTAs and realizing they got a hole here or a hole there, or this guy don't look as good as they thought he was going to look, and stuff like that.
Right. I thought Woods got a good contract.
He did, but they released him because they didn't like his play.
Oh, wow.
So.
It didn't work out well for him. I hate that for him.
Nope. And there are other folks that are out there actually. By the way, like Trevor Diggs is still available, but he went through a little bit of surgery. But he's out there. And Marshawn Lynch is available. Some really good corners are available, or they. I just say they used to be good. How's that? That's a better way to put that.
Yeah.
Uh, so a couple former Panthers, but they're there. Guards. Let me look at guards real quick. Guards is an area where we don't have any depth at guards.
Really don't.
And, yeah. Now this is a scenario. Some of these guys, I wouldn't care to go out and sign just because, as far as depth, uh, they list Jake Kurhan as available. I liked him last year, but apparently we fans like him more than they do.
Yeah, I'd like to bring him back. I think we need to bring him back.
Yeah,
He
I do
started for
agree.
us last year.
Yeah, and hey, if we don't get better on guard, he might be a guy they reach out and bring back. That's not. Yeah. Nick Tri-State. You're 100% right. He is still falling. Uh, Harold Perkins is following. You got one more pick. Yeah, I wouldn't care to have him added on this roster over their seventh pick.
Wouldn't hurt a
If
bit.
we was to draft Harold Perkins in the seventh round, that would literally be the cherry on top, so to speak, when it
Cherry
comes
on
to this
top.
draft. You know?
Right. A lot of people want David and Joku signed in free agency after the draft. I don't. I think they're happy. I think Dan's serious. I think he's happy at tight end, and I think he's waiting for some of these guys to develop their third year. I think that's where a lot of that extent goes. He's an old school. He truly believes people takes 3 years to develop. He's going to give you those 3 years, and we'll see what happens. And I think that's the point he's at.
It certainly
But
does seem that way, Pickle.
Right. And if they sign some of these guys in free agency, I can't be upset about it. But it's still, if they sign somebody, then I'd have to ask who they getting rid of, or who will likely, how it likely turns out. Because I can't believe that these guys are available just for the say so of it. So welcome, Nick. How are you doing, sir?
Pickle, what's going on, buddy? How we doing,
So
guys?
we're doing all right. What do you think of this draft so far, sir?
Um, so you know my stance on the Freeling thing, Pickle. You
Right.
know I've been saying for months, like I wouldn't like it initially, but I'd understand it. I would get it.
Right.
So,
Right.
um,
Exactly.
in regards to the rest of the draft, I love it. I love it. And I'm
Yes.
not saying that just as a fan. I genuinely love it, and I have beliefs into every single pick why I like it. Oh, Lee Hunter, for obvious reasons. Just the thought of him next to Derek Brown is just super intriguing. It's gonna force those interior linemen to pinch inside. It's gonna open up one-on-ones on the outside with Scorton and Phillips. I love the Sam Heck pick.
Yes.
I love the Brazel pick. I think that could be. I think that, along with the Dolphins getting Kyle Lewis, will be the steals of the draft. We'll be looking at as two picks. Those are going to be steals in a couple years. Um, I love the Will Lee pick. It was kind of out of left field, but we clear just like we have a what we like for wide receivers as far as big receivers. We love 6 feet, 6 feet one long corners.
Yes.
It definitely he can play outside. He can also play inside. People are weary of the 4.5 240, but I love to remind people he didn't have a full hamstring when he ran that 40. He was kind of nipped up. So when he ran that 4.52, he wasn't fully healthy. When you watch the tape, he's definitely faster than 4.5. He jumps off the scene.
Yeah.
He's an absolute dog. I don't know if people saw that clip of him taking that receiver and literally running him through to the sideline and onto the bench. Like, he's an absolute dog. Zakee Wheatley, that was my only kind of question mark
Right.
so far.
That one I'm kind of.
Yeah, I'm
I
iffy on
like
it
what I
because
saw. I like what I
yeah.
read.
Yeah, as far
But
as the coverage yards,
yeah,
he allowed the least amount of coverage yards, but then it's like when I watch the tape, he's more in the box. He feels
right,
kind of redundant with
right.
Morrig. Like,
Right. So I'm kind of like, okay, maybe they see Ransom literally to the free safety spot behind Scott.
I
So
guess so.
and they still have Isaiah Simmons, but
Mhm.
you really don't know his future. So I can see them trying Wheatley. He's a 5th-round pick. Maybe almost, let's say. So it wouldn't be shocking if they put him on if he ends up making a practice squad, but you just don't know. You don't know how they're going to develop. So right now, we'll wait and see on that one.
Yeah.
But
But he did feel kind of redundant. Just like I feel like Ransom is a spitting image of Amorik.
I,
I would have. I was. I thought we could have went
I'm with
Kilgore as
Pickle.
more of a
Right,
true nickel corner, but the
right.
Will Lee pick is interesting because now to me, Pickle and panel, y'all let me know. Because I'm done with my soliloquy after this. I appreciate it. I think the Will Lee draft, kind of the draftee of him, is kind of signifying that Mike Jagg's days are numbered after next year.
Right. It is possible.
Yeah,
Let me throw this question out there. I know he did it sporadically, not often, and it was like scheme related. Do you think they consider putting Charles Smith Wade full time at safety? I don't know that
I
I'd
I
like it
I
myself.
I
I just
I
a
s- I
question.
can
So
because his ball skills are what like that's what they were saying at the Senior Bowl. I
yeah,
remember when he was coming out, his ball skills are super tremendous. You know what I
right,
mean? He gets his hands on the ball, he's coming down with that sucker more times than
yeah,
not. They raved about it. Like that was one of his best traits coming out of college was his ball skills. So I mean, I don't see like why not? You know what I'm saying? Like why not try
right,
it?
right.
Try it.
Yeah, at worst you try it. At worst it's going to fail and you move on. But
Yeah, at least you tried
you know,
it.
yes,
Because it's kind of looking like they're gonna roll with Will Lee and then Thornton obviously coming back. He played
right,
excellent football before he got hurt, so it's like it's kind of looking thin for Shaw Smith Wade
right,
low key.
right. Right. Well, right now we're looking at a lot of the free agents available on this
Hmm.
NFL IQ site. We were talking about safety or tight ends, but if we go back to safety, there is a few safeties available. Uh, some of these like Xavier Woods is available.
That's crazy.
Um, it is. So at push comes to shove, maybe you get one of them to step in here, but
And I
you
think they're
know,
gonna roll with Nick Scott, Pickle.
well, yeah, now I know that, but
Yeah, they're gonna roll with him, bro.
yeah, and Nick's Nick
That's
is
Evero's guy.
Ivero's
100%
guy.
Evero's
So
guy.
right,
Yeah,
right, right. So where we at in this draft here? We
it's moving
are
along pretty quick. We'll be picking sooner than people think.
I will say Dan did the same thing he's been doing with his drafts, though. He mixes it up. He goes both sides of the ball, offense and defense, and that's what I do
right.
really like about Dan Morgan. He don't just go straight defense the whole draft or just offense heavy. He goes both offense and defense.
Well, that draft when we did take all defense, it flopped real bad.
What are we 20 picks away?
Yeah, 20 picks away.
Yep.
Man, there's no shot, huh, Pickle? No way. Should we
Yeah.
try and reverse psychology? Doing the reverse psychology, Pickle?
Yeah.
No way he falls, right?
Yeah, there's no way Harold
There's
Perkins
no
falls.
way.
No way, Paul. There's
There's
no
no
No,
way.
shot. No
Zero point
freaking
zero percent
zero.
chance he
No
makes it.
way.
yeah, he's going to get taken by somebody.
Yeah, somebody's definitely gonna get
Somebody's
him.
gonna take him. Yeah, they
Right.
see the talent.
Right. But we were talking about linebackers, and Bobby Oakrey from the Giants is
Yeah.
available. They cut him. He was the captain of their
Wow.
special teams unit.
I forgot
You
about that.
know, yeah, he is available. So if we don't get a linebacker, y'all, I would call him up. I'd like to see him behind Wallace just as pure depth. At least if when Wallace gets hurt, he at least got some experience to
One
step in
thing
there.
Pickle consistent about that man does not want to see Wallace out there, bro.
No, I don't. I don't at all. But they also have Shaq Thompson. Shaq Thompson is an interesting. I don't think Shaq Thompson fits his 3-4 Rivera system at all. I don't think he likes the
Too
system,
slow now. He's
but
too
he is
slow.
But he also gave a lot of advice to Wallace, even over the phone last year and the chats. So it's crazy. And Christy Barnes, who played with us last year, is
Yeah.
available. So
Kaiser White, is that Kaiser White right under him?
yes, he is. It is. He's available. So it's
Kaiser White
you
would
know
be a good depth piece.
right, exactly. And he's played in this defense before. So it's interesting. Some of the free agents that are available, because some of these free agents that come off the board after the draft,
Oh,
right around
Pickle.
OTAs and stuff like that.
That was the one thing. I understand we got Willie. I like it. Y'all tell me if
Right.
maybe I'm bugging. I would have rather have just stayed where we were and took Malik Muhammad because Malik Muhammad got taken. Like,
Yeah, I was with you
Yeah,
on that one.
oh man,
I agree with that. I do agree with
yeah,
that.
man.
Yeah,
I
I
will
can do that with
say,
a lot of picks in this draft. But
listen to G Baby talk about him though. My worries about the player definitely went down. I definitely
oh
loved
yeah,
hearing G Baby talk
yep,
about him.
yeah,
Oh,
because G
Willie.
baby,
Yeah,
yes,
G
yeah,
Oh,
Baby's
he's
a
a
yeah,
dog,
big fan
bro.
of Willie, and
yeah,
that says
Oh,
something
he's
yep,
a
because
dog.
G
Yeah, he's a
Baby's
dog.
yep,
a Texas
yep.
Longhorn fan. So for him to talk, glowing rave about a player from Texas A&M, it means a lot.
Got you. But yeah, man, good draft so far for sure.
Oh
It
yeah.
has been absolutely,
For
absolutely.
sure.
Yeah, Michael, Chargers are getting all the Oregon Ducks, ain't they?
Hey, Pickle, by
Yeah,
any chance, because
yeah.
I know you and a lot of guys in here probably have been paying attention to the draft. Any
Right.
teams stick out to you, their draft picks?
Well, I
I
tell you
think the
what,
Browns have been
yeah,
cooking the
yeah,
last two
but
years, dude.
they have, and it's really sad, and I'll tell you why. The Browns have such good drafts at times. They've
Right?
had two really good. They still suck. They just do. They still suck. So I mean,
But the
it's
young
just
talent is there, dude. Like,
yes,
damn, it
yes,
is
yes,
all over the
yes.
place.
And to me, I kind of liked their coach. I liked him when we were looking for a coach. But at the same time, if the owner gets out of the way, maybe they can win.
Hmm.
If the owner force feeds Watson down their throat to start him, as I think he's doing,
Yeah.
they're not going to win. They drafted a quarterback, so the Browns did, and
I think
it's
they're gonna roll out Deshaun, and if it does, he's gonna be on a short leash. He's gonna be on a short
yeah,
leash. If he doesn't do
yeah,
well, then the fans are even gonna start clamoring for Shador. I thought
yeah.
Buffalo had a good draft too.
They did. I think
They
so.
went Caleb Elam's or who we really liked a lot, and then I think they had a back to back in the fourth. They took him and then they took Skylar Bell or Chris. But there was a Chris Bell, one of them Bells. But they did that back to back in the fourth. I was like, sheesh, that's a good back to back pick right there. Because I think we were right after the Bills. I thought we were gonna take Elam's or, but we ended up taking, I think it was Will Lee at the time.
Right,
I think if Elam's or was on the board, we would have went him instead of Will Lee, to be
right,
honest.
right. Like they had a really good draft, and they're moving to a 3-4 defense. So
Yeah, that's the Bills draft, right?
right,
Yeah, that's a
exactly.
good draft, dude. I think the Jets cooked. The
Oh yeah,
Jets
yeah.
the Jets
But they
cooked
they had
Pickle.
the
And I
they
thought
they had the
yeah.
draft picks to cook.
Yeah.
They did.
It's kind of like you couldn't have messed it up.
Yeah. Well, it is the Jets.
I'm about to say they could have actually, because it is the Jets. They could have
Mhm.
messed it up. They
If
have before.
I
if
don't know, man. When
anybody
you look at this draft, look at this
if
draft.
any
Oh, I
yeah
think they
if
had no. Don't get me
anybody
wrong. I agree with you. I
yeah
think they had a great
if
draft, but they
anybody
could
can
have messed
screw up
up.
something, it could be the Jets. And
Yeah.
listen,
They
I
played
tell
it
you what,
smart.
if you look, and I'll just say this, Clay Kupnick is going to get playing time this year.
He probably
I'm not saying
will.
he's yeah, because uh
Geno
I
stinks.
yeah, Gino stinks, and they don't have anybody behind Gino.
Yeah.
Really, they don't. So, and Cupcake is probably going to go in as a number two, behind Gino. So
I
I
really
think
like the first four picks for the Jets. The first four picks,
right,
they hit on all of them. First,
right,
oh, actually, I'm sorry, the first five picks,
right,
they hit on all
right,
of them, in my opinion.
right,
Up to
and
Daryl Jackson.
and they need to use Sadiq right. They need to
Yep.
use him right. They drafted him. They need to use him right. Mario Cooper was a guy I wouldn't have minded to had in the first round. So,
Yeah.
but
How did Thieneman fall to the Bears, man? What the fuck?
uh, I thought
I
about
was
that a
shocked
great
by
deal.
that.
I did too. I think that he fell because fans, and it's no disrespect on him, fans elevated him higher than the real
Then the teams
teams
viewed
did.
him. Yeah, got you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Not only that, it's a safety position, and we've been hearing it over and over. It's not as valued as it used to
right,
be.
right, right, right. And I mean, the safeties has never been valued extremely high in draft, but um, you
Yeah,
know,
we definitely have a better draft than the Bears.
yeah,
I like
yeah,
our draft way more than theirs, and I'm not saying it. That's what I like to do I like to compare our drafts to other teams to kind of gauge
right.
us.
I
You
tell
know
you
what I mean?
what,
Like
the Atlanta
I think we had a better draft than
the
Atlanta. Yeah, for sure.
the Atlanta suck. Of course,
Everything
they
stinks besides
naturally suck.
Avion Terrell. Zachariah Branch is a gadget
Right,
player.
right. And Avian Terrell, in his pro day, he had to quit because he had a hamstring acting up.
Yep.
You don't know that he'll even start the season.
Well, he's going to go
So
play with his brother, so that's going to help settle
that's
him
going to
down a
help
little
him.
bit.
Right. You're
We
right.
definitely had a better draft. If there was a team who had a good adjunct draft like us in our division, I think
Right.
it was New Orleans. New
Right.
Orleans had a good draft, man. I can't lie. This is who the Bengals.
This is the Bengals draft.
This isn't a bad draft,
They
bro.
got good value in the sixth. We were talking about if Brian
Bro,
Parker would have fell to the seventh, we would might have taken him
they
just
got
because
Connor
our
Lew
depth.
and Brian Parker. That's
Right.
a
But there's a trick to that. Brian Parker can play any position on
tackle.
the offensive line.
Yep. Yeah.
He can play guard and tackle.
Yep.
So he's a guy you draft that late that he's just dead. Like we were talking about taking him ourselves at the seventh because let's face it, he's probably an upgrade over Chandler Zavala. So as a backup
Day
guard, you couldn't hurt
one.
him.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
Can you pull up the Giants draft, please, Pickle?
I think the Giants could have went a different route, but I still think they had a good draft. They could have went a
yeah.
different like I think they should have went Styles over Reese. I think they panicked because they didn't think Reese would be there. So they were like, "Oh shit, we should take Reese now." But they should have taken Styles. But they had a good draft, dude. I still think they had a good draft. Right there at the bottom right, right under Kansas City.
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
like their
bro.
draft. I
Yeah,
like
that's a
their
good
draft. I
That's
like
draft.
not a
Hood a
bad
lot.
draft at all.
Yeah,
Right.
not better than ours,
Right.
genuinely, but it's a good draft.
It's a good
Actually,
draft.
uh,
They're going to make a fight in the East. I believe with
I
their
think it's
quarterback
on
getting
par with our
healthy.
draft. I think it's about on
Right.
par. I can't say which one's
Right.
better or worse, but I think it's on par. That's one of the better drafts.
Right. Let's stay in the East and look at Dallas's draft.
My dad loves the Caleb Downs pick. He loves
Yeah.
Caleb Downs.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna hold y'all. That's a good draft, bro. LT
Yeah.
Overton in the fourth round is a steal.
Yeah.
That's a steal in the fourth round. They were talking about him
It
going in
is.
the second.
Right. Then
Philly.
there it is. Oh, they got Cole Payton. Wow.
That's another
Uh,
solid draft too.
yeah,
That's not bad.
the Eagles will often take a quarterback. They're like some teams do. They take a quarterback late just to let him hang around on the roster for a while and see what happens. And you never know what happens. I'm sorry, I love that idea. You draft a quarterback late, just let him hang around on the roster somewhere, see what happens. And you never know where that turns out. So
I couldn't believe Mekhi Lemon fell that far to 20. I thought he would. I
yeah,
didn't even think he was gonna make it to us.
right. I didn't.
Yeah, I was
I
pretty
didn't
shocked
either.
with that one.
And the way he was talking to the Steelers and the Eagles swooped in, that's just dirty. That's just this
Oh
is
yeah, it
really
was there. He's like, "Why is Philly calling me?"
exactly. Still, yeah. That's going to make it intriguing if they play each other. Here's Washington's draft pick, so um, I'm not too
It's an
impressed by
automatic win because they got Sonny Styles. Honestly,
yeah,
I mean, you got Sonny Styles going to go play under Dan Quinn.
right,
That's a win.
right. Like we looked at Atlanta. South the bottom. Tampa's wrong. Wow, they had a lot of picks.
What team is that?
Tampa.
Tampa took Ted Hurst? Those
Yes.
fuckers.
Yes. Look at that. Look at that.
And
They
they took
got Scott
Deontay
Familia.
Scott?
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
They
they
had a
didn't
good
have a
draft,
bad
man.
draft. Yeah,
They had a
did
good
have a good
draft.
draft.
I mean, they kind of swung.
I
think
didn't realize they took all these people when they did because I thought they took Jeremiah Trotter a little early, and
yeah,
then
they. I
now,
mean,
but
Gold Day and
right,
Gold Day was on the board. Like,
yes, exactly. But
yeah,
you sat there and you look at all that whole draft together, and they had a good draft.
yeah, fuckers. Damn it. Tampa had a good draft last year too. New Orleans had a good draft too. Fuckers.
Yeah,
Tampa seemed like they always have a good draft.
yeah. I think their coach helps out a lot on that
Fuck,
draft.
bro. Look, they cooked. They cooked. Oscar Del, Bryce Lance, Jordan Tyson. They're getting Tyler Shuck weapons, bro.
Right.
And they're
But
still
they really
drafting weapons too.
right,
Yeah,
right,
bro. So now you got
right, and
Olave, Tyson, Delp.
right. I mean, but the thing I found odd, they have two defensive guys on this roster. All of them are offensive guys. And did they not have issues with the defense last year?
I mean, they lost. Their three of their five best defensive players are gone. Cam Jordan, Demario Davis.
Right,
Those two have been the heart and soul, as we all know, of the
right,
Saints defense of the last decade.
right,
And then Alante Taylor was arguably their best DB. He's gone.
right. But
Their
then
defensive backfield it consists of Quincy Riley, who was a rookie last year, Jonas Sanker, who was a rookie last year, Kool-Aid McKinstry, who's been in the league, what, 2 years?
right,
He's going into his third year. You know what I mean? It's a young defensive backfield. And they replaced Demario Davis with Caden Ellis. Like, that's a downgrade. That's a big downgrade, if you ask me. Because Demario Davis used to terrorize us, him and fucking Alante
right,
Taylor, especially Alante Taylor. He used to have his best games against Bryce Young.
right. So right.
Mel's best available. He's got two punters on his top five up.
Oh yeah. Now see,
Oh wow, he really does.
yeah, if Dan drafts a punter at the seventh pick, it'll destroy the whole draft.
You ain't lying, Pickle. That destroys the whole fucking draft if he takes a punter.
Take the punter and
I
destroys it
always
all.
hated that shit. Draft.
Take a quarterback. Just take a quarterback. Everybody can take a
Bro,
deep
just
breath
take
and
the
say,
best
okay.
linebacker
Give
available
me
at
Harold
that
Perkins.
point.
Yeah, give me
Yeah,
Harold
no,
Perkins
yeah,
if
Just
he's
take the
there.
best line. Like,
yeah.
is
Listen, I
Deontay?
agree.
Hold on, Pickle. Did Deontay Lawson get drafted?
No, no,
So he's still on the board
he's
too.
available. Right.
Either
Can you
one,
pull
I'm
up the
fine with.
linebackers best available
Yeah,
again, please? Yeah,
yeah,
please, sir.
yeah. I got you.
So we still got Lawson and Perkins. And hold on, Torian York's still on the board too, right? Did anyone draft Torian
He is.
York?
No, he's
Yeah, he
available
should
still.
be there. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Aiden Fisher out of Indiana still available. Landon Barton from Utah is available. There's still a couple linebackers that I know by name at least, and I remember watching Aiden. Aiden Fisher is not a bad linebacker.
Right. On the lot available, you got Lawson. Uh, Perkins is available. TCU linebackers available. Uh, York's available. The ESPN available list is actually better than ESPN's available list. They removed the ones that's already been signed. Let me pull that up real quick.
All right, so three guys there that I can accept, that I can genuinely accept. York,
Right.
Perkins, and Lawson. All right, we got a shot. What are we, like 15 picks away at this point?
Yeah, the
Right.
Ravens just took a punter.
Right. Right. But of course they did. But one thing about it, and I'll say this, I absolutely don't mean this disrespectful, but y'all understand. So far in this draft, for us to expect him to take a linebacker means he probably ain't. so
That's why you
if
got
he
to use
takes,
reverse psychology, Pickle.
yeah. Well,
He's definitely not taking a. There's
well,
no way he takes a linebacker.
right,
No way.
right. Let me ask Nick this. Dion Burke is still available. Now, I don't really like taking a wide receiver in the 7th because he's generally going to hit practice squad. But would you take Dion Burks here?
I think
I mean, because if you look at it, we still got Jimmy Horn Jr. on the roster,
yeah.
and
It's like the wide
he
receiver chrome now, Pickle. It's becoming
is
super crowded.
yes,
It
exactly.
That's the
really
reason
is
why I
becoming
wouldn't
super
do it.
crowded.
So right,
It's starting to
right,
become crowded. Like,
right, right. Now, if I wouldn't care. I don't even know who he is. I wouldn't mind taking this Michigan tackle if it means LeBron Leray is shown the door early because I don't want LeBron Leray on his roster.
I think Lee Hunter fixed that problem for you, Pickle.
I hope so. I hope so. But we had yo, LeBron Leray like a wart on your ass. You ain't never gonna get rid of it. It's just gonna grow back.
That man said he's like a wart on your ass.
I mean, they could. There's a few selections places they could go, but if it's me, I'm going to a place that I'm going to use somebody on special teams. Somebody bumping, but I can't.
I think you do what Dan's been doing, BPA to them.
Right, right,
yo, can you
right. And they
hear me?
obviously
I kind
will.
of
Yeah, there you are.
fell out.
Yeah,
My
you bumped out.
connection was.
Okay. All
Can
right.
you
Yeah.
hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I can hear you. Yeah, Nick, if you can't hear us, go completely out and then come back in.
Well, if he can't hear us, he couldn't hear you say that, Pickle. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Yo, Pickle, can you hear me, fellas?
You know I give you a hard time.
Yeah, I got you. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I felt getting inspired. So Ted.
All right, that's good. We can hear you. We can hear you. All right, that's good. Yeah, like with a 7th round pick, a lot of they go to me if they could take somebody that can use on special teams or develop. I think we're good. If it's me personally, I'm taking a linebacker. I just am. I'm taking Lawson. I mean,
Lawson
you
or
go
Harold Perkins would be a great pick.
right. I think I like Perkins better than Lawson, but I understand both of them. But say he's drafted. I mean, listen, he may be the Texas A&M
No,
guy. He seems to be like these Texas A&M guys. Go ahead. Yeah. Restream don't like these long ass podcasts.
I think Nick needs to leave and then come back in so we can hear what he's got to say.
I think he did.
Yeah, look at that depth chart. Helped a lot, Pickle. With the new players plugged in, you can really see where we kind of are here.
Right.
I think
Nick, are you back with
really
us, brother?
upgraded.
I do. Yeah. Right.
That roster looked a lot better this year than it did last year when we went and looked at that depth chart.
It definitely did, Deez. You're right.
Looking at that depth chart helped us a whole lot. We looked at that depth chart because it cleared some things up.
Having the free agency we had too, it really helped.
Yeah, they could actually add to the cornerback room. But got anybody in the corners that are good? Thad Dixon's from North Carolina. Well, the last Pride junior we had didn't work out so well. DJ Hall from Iowa.
I wonder if he's related to him.
I don't know.
That's a good question. It's not a very common last name that I know of.
Look at that. He's fast. Look at him. 4.32.
Mm.
Oh. It's interesting. Oh, Jalen Murray's still out there. Yeah, they don't have nothing on him. He's so damn good. He ain't even make Jalen. He ain't even make the list.
Yeah, you could probably see him UDFA. It's possible. We're going to bring in a good 20 UDFAs, aren't we?
Right. You're right. Rockemeyer has a dad that used to play here. Then you have a couple guards out here. I can see him taking a guard, just a guy that they can get a quick look at training camp, and then kind of see if he beats out some of the guards that they've had on here for a while. I can actually see them doing that.
Well, in the past few years, that guy would beat them out because the other was end up being hurt.
Right, right. Plus,
and
this
we
kid
really
from
got hit with it last year. Yeah, he'd be good.
Look at there. He's serviceable in zone stretch plays. He's excellent. He appears that he's really good at run blocking.
I want to run the ball.
And he's from Alabama, so.
Yeah.
We got another Texas A&M guy. Everybody seems to like these Texas. That might be Dan's favorite school this year.
Might be.
So let's drift. Right. Isaiah, they did bring Isaiah World in. They did. I know that.
Yeah.
He might be a guy they pick up. Just as a kind of a depth guy to see. Well, he's 6'8". You'd often see 6'8" guys play on the inside, but I mean, it's possible.
Chicago Bears just took a guy that it makes sense for the Bears because of the name. They picked Jordan Van Den Berg. All separate. Jordan's one word, Van
Yes,
is one
sir.
word, Den is one word, and Berg is one word out of Georgia Tech. What a name. What a name.
Yes. Oh.
God, you better have a big sheet of paper for that autograph, Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he write you a letter, or did he just sign your?
Wow.
I just want initials. Just initials.
No.
His name's a whole sentence, man.
Right. But wow. But yeah. Oh, love that. Wow.
About 12 picks to go.
There you go. All right.
We're finally
I don't
getting
think
there.
I don't think the rest of you can hear you, but y'all what Nick's asking y'all look at this guy 6'7", a 6'7" linebacker.
Dang.
That's a
I'd
monster.
like to see and hear Nick, but I can't either. Can't see him nor hear him. I'd just back out and then come back in. Probably fine. We had the same trouble with Mike earlier, and I've had that problem as we've done this weekend too.
Right.
Jordan Reed, ESPN NFL draft and college football analyst, he says the Panthers are crushing it. Excellent draft so far. That was 3 hours ago.
Dan Morgan getting another A this year.
Yeah. I believe we at least get a B plus. Personally, I think we get at least a B plus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that sounds pretty fair.
Right.
I can live with a B plus draft.
Hey Nick, I'm the only one that can hear you. Try leaving and coming back and see if that'll work. That generally clears it up. He's going to try. He's going to leave and come back.
I'm glad he joined.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been another long one here today. We've been live 5 hours and 30 minutes now.
You guys ain't gonna like this, but the Falcons picked somebody.
Wow, I see that, Michael. Wow. It never ceased to fail or even surprise me that division rivals go after guys that we've been talking about for over an hour now. The same person.
They took Perkins, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Of course they did.
Yo, can everyone hear me?
Yo.
Yep, we hear you.
Yep.
All right, I can hear everyone. Damn it, the Falcons took Harold Perkins. You
I
motherfuckers,
just
you!
said that, bro, but I didn't want to spoil it. But
You
I just said the Falcons picked
motherfuckers,
up
you!
somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. God
you,
damn it!
Atlanta.
Hey,
Fuck you, Atlanta.
we only have one person.
Yeah.
That's Deontay Lawson. Please,
Yeah.
please.
Fuck!
Please be there.
Fuck!
I'm telling you, no, I tell you what, I'm gonna go back on this because I've said it before. Y'all, our 7th round pick will be Haynes King or Sawyer Robertson. No. Yeah, Haynes King. Haynes King.
You're hanging on by a thread, Pickle.
I'm hanging on that. Haynes King. I tell you what they could do. Because we got Braswell, they could take Joey Aguilar. Oh, I don't really want him to, but they could.
Green Bay just went with the kicker to finish the 6th round. They just went with Trey Smack from Florida.
That's a good name.
What the fuck?
That's
What
a good
the
name.
fuck?
If you're a kicker, you know you. Yeah, if you're a kicker, you know you want that last name Smack. I mean,
He made his career. He made 10 field goals over 50 yards, school record at Florida.
Right.
Okay.
The Cardinals pick is in the 7th. We have 11 picks.
It's gonna move too. Well, how
We
many
picked
minutes?
11.
How many minutes is the 7th round now? What is it? 2-3 minutes a pick?
Yes.
It needs to be 30 seconds, honestly.
30. Oh,
All right,
come on.
30 seconds.
Now
30 seconds is crazy, bro.
Dome in the chat says Drax Stan quarterback. He thinks we take.
I want us to go linebacker. If anything, when in doubt, get offensive line depth. Either offensive line depth or linebacker.
I'm with you
That's
on that.
me.
I
That's
wouldn't mind a
me.
guard.
Right.
Yeah. When in doubt, offensive line depth.
Right. All right. I've stood by Haynes King all off season.
Can
so
you,
I'm
guys?
not
Isn't
gonna
it
put him out, but
real quick? Isn't it beautiful to know for the next 10 years we already know who our starting left tackle and starting center is?
yes.
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful? And that's such a beautiful feeling.
Yeah.
I have waited for 5 fucking years to get a sitter.
We finally learned from our mistakes when we had
finally
Cam
got one.
Newton.
We finally fucking got one.
Yeah.
Maybe Fortner wins the job in the beginning, but it's okay. Hack's gonna learn, and he'll be good. He'll be good. He'll be good to go after the first year.
Right. Fortner gets Bryce sacked one time and it's over. Put the record.
Cardinals went with offensive tackle out of Ole Miss, Jaden
And
Williams.
AJ Brooks agrees with Nick. He wants the linebacker.
Now I think he's with them on that or the offensive line depth as well. I'm definitely I agree with that.
Dan's real good at these undrafted. He generally brings in an undrafted good guy and an undrafted gem in. So he likes the UDF guys.
He really does have a knack for it. That's a good thing too. That's a real good thing.
Right. But who the Cowboys going to take? Cowboys? They take Perkins. They might take quarterback too. What the hell?
Jack Strand, quarterback.
I tell you what. I tell you who else is available, Jake. Your quarterback's available.
Who is my quarterback?
Your quarterback.
Man, hell no. We ain't. No, Pickle. Definitely no.
You ain't taking
Nesmeyer? I wouldn't even want him on my practice squad, brother. Hell no.
Cowboys might take him Nesmeyer.
He can go to the Cowboys. He sure the hell ain't coming here.
Sawyer Robinson?
Yeah, apparently would you like Sawyer Robinson?
He's
available.
Soggy.
I did.
Hey, you know it's about that time, Pickle. I wouldn't mind him or Haynes King, truthfully.
Right. Why do I not want Joey Aguilar on my team. I wonder why.
You know why. What do you mean? You know why, Pickle.
His accuracy sucked. I mean, granted, he finished with 62.4 completion rating.
Oh, wow.
But
Shout out to East Carolina. Wide receiver Anthony Smith just went to the Cowboys from East Carolina.
oh, East Carolina. Well, shout out to East Carolina.
And Cole ain't even here.
Yeah, Cole's sleeping somewhere. He is. He's at his computer asleep.
I like
He's
Mason
in here.
Rieger, AJ Brooks. I'm a fan of Mason Rieger. Especially, I don't know what was it, the Shrine Bowl, the Senior Bowl. He took over that game. I can't remember which one it was that he was a part of, but he literally took over that game.
Right. Cole going to pop in here. He'd be the only one here in about 2 hours.
Saints are on the clock for their last pick.
Yep.
Or what I assume is their last pick.
Right. Who are the Saints going to take?
Another wide receiver. Why not? They'll take Burke.
Well, they've
been loading up on weapons.
They honestly should take a defensive guy.
I'm trying to find Jack Strand even on the list of quarterbacks on ESPN. I didn't even see him.
He ain't on here.
Yeah, I'm about to say I didn't see him.
He ain't. I tell you what though, they brought in Diego Pavier twice. They brought him in for 30, and they actually went and looked at him, and that scares me. And Pavier is the same height as Bryce. He's 5'10".
But
the Saints need to draft Pavier, so I don't have to worry about it.
I like his attitude though. I really do. That dude does have a dog attitude.
He does. He does, and I like it. And listen, if they draft him, I'm going to laugh about it, keep on going, and say the home of the short quarterbacks. But
well, at least hey Pickle, at least the Carolina Panthers they don't just have to get one car seat. They'll get two car seats. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to make that joke. Yeah, I'll look him up right now for me to do something. Jack Strand. Minnesota State Moorhead. Okay.
The best player available, according to ESPN, is Zachariah Harrison, a tackle from Ole Miss. We ain't had a 7th-round pick work out in a long time.
6'5", 240 pounds.
I take the last 7th-round pick we had.
Damn.
Not the last, but one of them we traded for a corner. Well, tell us more, Jake.
Well, I'm looking at his traits right now. His traits are off the board. 9.4 in arm elasticity, whatever that means. 9.3 in toughness. 9.1 in size score. 8.8 in arm strength. 8.1 in creation capacity. Like everything I'm seeing, it's pretty high. Jack Strand is a notable sleeper in a 2026 NFL draft who's set to play in front of NFL scouts and evaluators at the American Bowl. At 6'5", 240 pounds, Strand quietly has many of his diagnostic qualities sought after in an NFL backup or developmental starter. He's a plus-size athlete at his size with a live arm and elite arm elasticity, arm angle flexibility, and off-platform freedom. On top of his strong physical foundation, Strand has shown he can ID coverages quickly and work through progressions. And though his trigger can be a bit faster still, he's capable of operating both in structure and on the move at a high level. Strand still has room to clean up his mechanics and get more comfortable with faster paced defenses, but he has a very real upside worth banking on in the middle rounds. I don't mind what I just read. And the dude is 6'5", 240.
That's good size, yeah. The Saints did go defense. They went to a cornerback from Iowa.
E.J. Hall. Well, so the Bills is on the clock. The Bills and the Bengals and
Only
the
7 picks to
Pickles
go.
and the Bills select place kicker Hoogie Joogie.
We need a guy with another nickname. We got a fridge.
I tell
We got a
you
blanket.
what. I tell you what. It's just a wild guess. Toronto Pride. No, Pride Junior is the guy. That's who Buffalo's taking right there. 7th round, 4th pick. It ain't up on NFL Network yet, but it will be. That's the guy they take. The Bengals are on the clock.
Yeah, it's on the screen.
It says Kuiper's best fit is Dante Lawson. Do you reckon the Bengals steal your linebacker, boys?
No.
There's no way, Pickle. There's no way we take a linebacker. There's no way Deontay Lawson falls for a pick in the
Well,
seventh
you
round.
wouldn't.
No way
I
possible.
wouldn't. I
Doesn't
wouldn't take the
happen,
linebacker.
Pickle.
That guy is only 230 pounds. You know what? We have a safety weighs more than him. Come on, man.
Hey, I understand that, Pickle, but we also got a center that gained 45 pounds by eating PB&Js. I think if he gives him
Oh, so now you're hating on the PBJ.
No, I'm saying get Deontay Lawson on that diet of eating PB&Js. If you want him to get about 20 more pounds, go right ahead, Pickle. Go right ahead.
Yeah. There you go.
We got his nutrition program already laid out for him.
Yeah, Bengals appreciate that, bro. They appreciate that. That's where he's going, is a Bengal.
They don't even have a training facility.
Oh, shoot. They so good they don't need one. They just go Joe Burrow's backyard.
Don Walton some jack strength. Hey, reading a little bit about him, I wouldn't be mad about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he beats out Will Greer. I know that.
If Jack stands a pick, you're gonna lose your marbles.
Oh, Don. Oh, yeah. They're gonna lose the marbles for sure.
He'll be screaming, "Bye, Bryce."
Oh no.
Don't let G Baby hear you say that, Pickle.
Yeah,
I tell G Baby that. I don't matter. I've said so much stuff to G Baby over the years, it wouldn't matter. Hold on. He just say Pickle. G Baby a pussy.
Damn. Did you see who Buffalo went though? Yeah, I agree. I think Will Greer is a camp body. What?
Yeah. Pickle? Yeah. They went Pride.
Yeah.
Yep. It's on the board.
I can't believe Deion Burks is still there. Which he was injured last year, I believe.
They got 2 7th round picks. Look at that.
Mason Rieger's now in Mel's top 5. I like Mason Rieger. I wouldn't be mad if that's the pick.
Why?
Just because what we saw when, like I said earlier, I don't know if it was a Shrine Bowl or Senior Bowl that we watched him playing, but the dude literally he got at least 2 sacks. He had a fumble recovery. The dude was just all over the field. The whole time he was out there, he was being disruptive.
Edge?
Yes. Oh, yeah, right there he is. Second. Mason Rieger out of Wisconsin. He's a big boy too, Pickle.
6'5", 251 pounds.
The Bengals took the tight end that you were talking about earlier.
Oh, were they?
Yep. Jack Jenkins.
Yeah. They need tight end help. I don't know how much help they're going to get out of 7th round picks, but.
Well, that's where we were taking them in our mock drafts. Was real late.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Looks like we were spot on with that.
Well, we're smart. We smart that way. Got stuck here.
We are 5 picks away, y'all.
The Lions draft. I never looked at the Lions draft. They didn't have a horrible draft. Some guys, I mean, they didn't have a good draft though.
I wasn't a big fan of it.
Their draft isn't exciting.
5 picks away from concluding
I
our
got
2026
right.
Blue and Black Attack debut draft. And real quick, just want to say thanks to everyone who's joined us. Thanks for everyone for hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure if you're not subscribed to already subscribe. Share the stream, share the videos, and thank every single one of y'all.
Y'all look at the Lions. They took a defensive tackle in the 6th and 7th round. Now y'all know that both of them guys ain't making a rough.
Nope.
Who is that? Who's drafted this?
The Lions.
Their defense is already nasty.
They need help at running back there, or at least took a running back. But
Did they not sign somebody?
Oh, I don't know.
I feel like they signed somebody in free agency after they lost. Who was it? They lost Montgomery.
Yeah, they lost Montgomery to the Texans.
Who they signed?
I don't know. I could have sworn they signed somebody. I feel like they did anyways.
Apple butter and sweet test. Bingo. No, that we talk about the Lions. They did sign somebody. Somebody tell me.
I'm trying to look it up.
Who the Lion? Pacheco.
Yep, I knew they signed somebody. They did. They signed Isaiah Pacheco.
I think that'll be a good combination.
Yeah, it will be. The Washington draft. Here's Washington's draft. All right, draft. Who they got?
Jay Brooks said Jack Strand's going to get the Matt Corral treatment.
He might do. Is he tall? How tall is he?
Oh, he's a big boy. 6'5" too. He's a 6'5". What would I say he was?
They can't draft him. He's too big. We don't like big. We don't like 6'5". They got to be under 6'1". Technically, Will Greer's probably too small, too big.
He's 6'5", 240.
Yeah, Will Greer.
No, not Will Greer. I'm talking about Jack Strand.
Well, how tall is Will Greer?
He's not that tall.
6'3".
If he's even that, I think he's like 6'2", ain't he?
He's 6'2". Kenny Pickett, he's 6'3". See, they can't be no bigger than 6'3". Get to internet. It's against the international Carabao law. They took a corner. The Washington did. Ethan, Kegamanis, a quarterback.
Hey, Pickle. I'll tell you right now, bro. If you would have got that name right, I need somebody to donate to you for that.
Who the hell? Who the hell is this quarterback? I mean, y'all. They evidently didn't like your quarterback from LSU, Jake.
And I was right about him. I truly was.
His name won't fit on a jersey. I mean, come on.
I tried to look. I had an argument with Chad over him. And, Chad's got season tickets to watch LSU, and I tried to tell him because he hyped up that one long season that he had at LSU where he was unbelievable. And I was like, no, he's really not that. He's really not that it. He's not the it factor when it comes to quarterback, I should say. And right now it's showing something's up. I wasn't completely wrong about it. Because if he did have that it factor at quarterback, he wouldn't be falling all the way to the 7th round or potentially undrafted.
Well, look at here. The Steelers are on the clock and they got 2 7th round picks. Reckon they go quarterback? They take 2 quarterbacks?
AJ Brooks said, say that name again.
Hikamanis. Actually, no, I ain't gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. I'll shut up. Hukamanis.
Hey, look, I good luck to any announcer saying his name. Seriously.
Yeah. Hell, we almost there.
I would call that guy Afton. That's his name.
Hey, this Gabriel Rubio guy, you reckon he's related to that Senator Rubio?
Oh no, don't go down that route either. I don't think so. To answer your question.
No. Just a coincidence.
You reckon AJ Brooks is related to Jonathan Brooks?
Yes. That I do believe.
Might be. Might be a nephew or something.
Second cousin, something.
They took a safety named Robert Spears Jennings. The boy's got 3 names. You know, he either plays real good or he sucks real good as well as other.
It's pretty fair. Only 3 picks left to go, and the Steelers is in.
Yep. They already drafted.
Yeah,
that's who they drafted.
Oh, is it? Okay.
That Robert Spears.
Oh, I see. I see now.
There's no way possible that Deontay Lawson falls to us, y'all. No way possible that Dan Morgan puts
if he
that
does,
cherry
we're not
on
going to
top.
take him. Yeah, well, you bet. If he's there, we're not going to draft him. You watch.
No way possible. Not any lifetime. It don't happen.
We can take somebody like a punter or a long snapper or some shit.
Oh wow. AJ Brooks says his uncle's name is Jonathan Brooks. No lie.
I see.
You were right.
No wonder Jonathan Brooks get hurt. He's 90 years old. No wonder he get hurt.
Dom said that the Bears have their D2 backup quarterback. Come on now. He's like, why can't we get some of that action?
I agree. Haynes
Titans
King,
pick
come on
him.
down. It ain't on here yet. Yeah, come on. I mean, how long does it take you to draft that 7th round pick? Come on. You guys didn't make your roster anyway.
Shout out to Mel Kiper to even still be having hair at his age. And
it's all fake anyway.
I'm serious. Because
He's
you
got
know
his
that
hair
guy,
off.
to be able to have in-depth film study on all these prospects, bro, I don't know how he does it. Shout out to him.
He don't. He goes in his office, shuts the door, takes a nap, and he got assistants handle it. Damn, I lost my cheese ball. Fuck.
You say you lost your cheese ball?
Yeah. Dog about got it. Come on, Titans. I mean, how long will it take to draft a freaking player? Come on, man. In the 7th round.
Gotta have a pocket for that cheese ball. You know, like off of Napoleon Dynamite where he had them tear tots.
I need me a cheese ball pocket.
I need a cheese ball pocket.
Not a stuffed cheese pocket.
Ooh. Man, if I had cheese balls in a pocket, I swear I'd fall right on the pocket and have crushed cheese balls.
No, let me tell y'all something. I saw something a couple years back about Bryce Young. And you know that guy for Napoleon Dynamite when he throws that steak? Man, they said that he had a better arm than Bryce Young, man. That was sickening. That was sickening.
Right. That ain't right. That means
that man said I could throw this ball across that
been
mountain.
20 minutes. Come on, Titans. Move your ass. What are you on a commercial or some shit?
Old Uncle Rico.
Yep. Dan Morgan's ready to take a nap. He's ready to get this pick in.
If I was them, I'd look at Brandon Tillis and I said, it's you, I'm out of here.
I really think that's what he did. He moved up in the 5th, and they took that pick, and I think they recessed for lunch or something. Like they went and went and ate, and then they come back and they picked it up for this. I really think they took a break where we stayed live. We stayed on top of it the whole time.
That's it.
You out working Dan today, Pickle?
Too bad I don't get paid like Dan Morgan.
Sure enough, don't do it.
I'm still waiting for that damn pick. What the flip am I fucking wrong?
I got a commercial right now.
Yeah.
There it is. A tight end. Jaron Kaka.
I can't see it.
Kanak? I guess that's how you say his last name, Canac.
Yeah, sound good. Sound better than what I said. There it is. So the Bugles are on the clock. One more time. One more day. One more time.
You're going to the actual team page.
Yeah. Yeah. It comes quicker on these team pages than it does the other one. Look at their after their first pick, which is after their third pick. No, I forgot. They got yeah. They didn't have a first. I wonder why they don't have a first round pick. Who they trade that first round pick to?
I don't know where they burned that. I don't recall. We'd have to look it up. Yep, this has been the longest one. We're about to cross the 6-hour mark here, Pickle.
Yeah.
This one's been a marathon. Day 3
Yeah,
marathon.
it feels like it.
I hope Dan trades his. I hope he trades his 6th and 7th round picks for something else next year.
Yeah, I'll be fine with it. Yeah, move on up.
I'm about to say, please, Dan Morgan, don't trade back. Please
No,
don't
God.
trade back.
Yeah. If he does, he hates us.
Pickles. He said he hates us.
Yeah, he did us dirty on that Miami trade.
Yes, he did.
We are on pick 226. We are about to be at Carolina at 227. We are so close. I'm glad you were enjoying some nature while us, the Blue and Black Attack, we have just been grinding it out here in the lab.
Days, you know what the Giants did with their first round pick?
Tell me.
They traded it for Dexter Lawrence.
The Bengals?
Remember? Yeah. Remember Dexter Lawrence from the Giants?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he went to the Bengals for their 10th pick.
We slow on that one.
Well, it's been a long day. I forgot, but yeah, I do remember the news now that you mentioned it.
See, the Titans are the NFL.com is still waiting for the Steelers pick.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Well, we're hanging out over here with the Bengals, waiting them to get done in the back room.
Seriously. I'm a little perturbed they got our center from Duke in the 6th.
Yeah. I kind of wanted
we could have
him.
used him. Yeah, we could have used him.
And he would have been the first Duke player drafted by the Panthers.
I don't know. You about got me convinced Sam Heck to start day 1.
I still think he does. I think he starts day 1.
You got me talked into it, man. Because I knew we weren't paying Fortner much money.
Right.
I mean, to get a top 3 center in the 5th.
I think he's the first. I think he's the best center in this draft. I would have thought that. Oh, they're having somebody announce the pick. Whippy flipping. Mm-hmm. NFL, you about to drive me crazy. Nobody cares. Fools.
That's a picture of Pat Tillman, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I thought that was. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's badass.
Yeah, I like Tillman there. That man had paint on his pants like he just did that picture. Maybe he did. Maybe he's one of those guys.
I don't
where
know,
those
but
guys
that
paint that stuff upside down and everything else.
yeah, that
I bet.
painting is sick. I like
I
that
bet you
painting.
they're taking. I bet you they're taking Eli Heidenreich, a running back and wide receiver from Navy.
Well, it just popped in there.
Well, that's a Navy. I got that part right.
You got that part right.
We looked at him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we scouted all these late DTs.
Right.
So
He's a dog, man. He's a little undersized, but he's got some dog to him.
Right. Here's our pick. See, it says. See, Mel says we need the edge and the running back. I don't think we take either one here.
I don't either. I don't either. Maybe had a good year, didn't they?
Yeah. There you go. I bet you we take running back. I bet you we take linebacker Aiden Fisher from Indiana.
Even if they don't take a quarterback here, they could not bring one in as a UDFA, and then me and you both would be wrong. They didn't draft one, and they didn't get one UDFA. That could happen. We could still both be wrong.
They could draft him. They
we
took
went
a linebacker.
And look,
and everybody's going to say that. Who the fuck's that?
I don't know, but damn.
But they don't know either.
6'4", but they did go linebacker.
Yeah.
He redshirted he played 2 years in Ohio, 21 and 22. He redshirted the first year. He played 3 games as a reserve, and then he played 10 games as a reserve, 5 tackles for loss. Then he played 10 games as a reserve, 9 tackles. Then he's the third team All-Pro starter, 14 games with 109 tackles, 10 tackles for losses with 5 sacks and a pass breakup. And nobody know nothing about. Oh no, hang on.
It's a position of need. I don't know nothing about old dude, but hey, I can't be mad about it because I mean, it was a position of need. It ain't the guy I wanted, but hey, I said that enough. I still, hey, that's a cherry on top, so to speak, to me.
Right. You want to read that, Jake? So I don't have to.
Yeah, I can.
Go ahead.
Even though I'm not gonna be able to pronounce his last name right
You're fine.
whatsoever.
I just want to see his weight. He's 6'4".
Kuwatch. Oh yeah, Kuwatch. I can say Kuwatch.
232 pounds. Go ahead.
All right. Which part you want to read? Right there. Kuwatch is a fifth-year senior who had only 14 career tackles for a 2025 breakout season, 109 tackles, 10 tackles for loss, 5 sacks. He has good size and tested well at his pro day, but lacks fluid on-field athleticism. His limited experience shows up in his need for improved block take-ons, but he does have a feel for finding running backs. Kuwatch has a chance to make some noise in camp and could compete for a practice squad spot. Grant's good size with impressive tackle production in 2025, posted NFL caliber testing numbers at his pro day, good patience to wait and mirror runners' cuts against zone blocks, plays firm behind his pads and with good physicality, gets low, squares up, and wraps the legs as a tackler. Weaknesses: only one season with significant production, lacks proportional wingspan relative to his height, needs to become more proactive attacking blocking schemes, below average take-on technique at the point of attack, below average lateral agility and foot quickness in space.
Thank you. That's all I know about it.
Yeah.
7th round guy, the last linebacker we took in the 7th round, we traded for a really good corner. So that's being said.
Yeah.
JJ probably don't know nothing about him.
Well, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't go to Ohio State.
Yeah, did he not go to Ohio State?
No,
he
that's
started
Ohio.
out. That's Ohio or Miami. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. There is a quick film about him if somebody wants to go hunt it up. But I'm not playing it here.
Yeah, I wouldn't do
I
it.
don't want to get bumped.
Not after 6
Oh, wait a minute.
hours.
Let me go back to that. Right. Let me go back to that real quick.
If y'all don't mind, real quick, I know this is not Panther related, but shout out to the Carolina Hurricanes. They advanced to the second round of playoffs. They just swept Ottawa, so there's that. Shout out to my Canes.
That's not what I'm looking for. Hang on. I thought I was going to look at his 40 time. Okay.
So not super fast.
No. Nope. Well, it fits Ejiro Rivero's mindset. Just so y'all understand and remember, Ejiro Rivero will never like the same guy the fans like. That's just not his way. If the fans like him, he won't like him. So, personally speaking, and it's no disrespect to anybody, I don't know that I would have took this cat. I'd have took somebody else, but it is what it is. It really is. I would have took somebody else, but it is what it is. He's a guy that maybe they think can play some special teams. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, that's all it is a special teamer. It's not a guy that's going to play beside Devin Lloyd. It's not a guy that's going to challenge Trevin Wallace for the position.
Right.
It's just the last guy on the depth chart.
Right, because David Gettleman used to say guys in the 6th and 7th are just undrafted free agents who are lucky. That's all he used to tell them. So.
Yeah, shout out Navy. Their running back just got drafted to the Steelers.
Well, good for him.
That's a cool story.
Yes, it is.
You got the towel and the salute there. I like that.
Yeah, look at them fans. Yeah, I know they're happy. Congrats to that man.
Well, y'all, what else we got we're going to deal with today? I know us advertised music's going to go over every pick, but we might not.
Yeah, I think we put in a full day's work on this.
Yes. Y'all keep pounding. Remember, we'll have a lot of other things drawn up. You never know. You may shock you and pop up a little bit of show tomorrow to talk about UDFAs, or we may just handle it on Monday. Who's to say what we decide to do when? Just follow us on Twitter and your social media accounts, and you'll find out exactly. If we go live, you'll find out about it. So, thank you for sticking with us. Sorry if you want to hear Cole. He's been asleep for couple hours now. And keep pounding.
Keep pounding, y'all.
Look at me, you see my toil, promises broken, our blood and oil. We started in darkness, 0 and 2, but the lighthouse kept burning, guiding us through. The doubters were loud, the critics were mean, said this young team had no chance to dream. But we kept on pounding through the stormy night. Our lighthouse remains, these waves of light. ships will sail and chances will burn.